Welcome to Diego C. Palace. Thank you very much for tuning in. This is the FIFA 2026 live watch along for a few matches. And for this evening, or this afternoon, this evening, and this morning coming on, um, there is going to be lots of excitement. There's already in one of the matches is already on its way. It is the match of, and I've just lost it. I had it, and let's just gone into. I think they're having the dehydration um, break at the moment. It's the match which is currently going on at the moment. It is um, Qatar versus Switzerland, and the last time I saw it, it was indeed Qatar nil, Switzerland one. So I'm waiting to see what's happened to. Let me just go back. Uh, I've lost the match now. Oh Lord! I know they're on adverts. They're on adverts. Right. It's 1-0 to Switzerland. My prediction actually was Switzerland 2, Qatar nil. And Qatar have had to do a lot of qualifying. Um, they've been very well getting to the World Cup. A lot of competitive matches, but it's the type of opponents that they've had to play against. I think the hardest match that they had to play against was against Japan at one point. And but I've gone for Switzerland because I looked a little bit at the squad in depth that Switzerland had, and I think they've got a bit more experienced players there. But make no mistake about it, the Qatar national team, they're not going to give up um, whilst they have an opportunity on the pitch. Right, let me just check that the sound is all okay or all fine. And let me just check on that one. Oh, Lord. Good afternoon to the dog. uh, get the banner out. We have a whole night worth, which ones are you going to do? I'm going to try and do all of them. He says. Just a little bit late on the Qatar, so thank you very much for tuning in to talk. The plan is to do yes, to do the second half of Qatar versus Switzerland, which I predicted 2-0, but they're winning 1-0 at the moment. I believe I think it's half time at the moment. Um, unless I've lost the stream. And then the other one that I've got is let me make sure you don't hear the sound. Oh Lord. I'll leave that going there. Oh, I don't know if I've lost you. No, I don't know what's happened. No, crazy. We're all crazy. We are all crazy. Now, just give it a go. See how it goes. I'm just going to see if the live stream looks okay. Uh, Let me just get the headphone on. I've just got to be so careful because if the sound of the match goes on, yeah, it's still 1-0. I've just seen it. It's just the ITV. You can watch it on ITV. Big up to ITV Sports. That's always great commentary there. They're doing adverts, so that's good. That's good. They're on break. I'm just going to quickly check that the sound is all alright. Oh, let me just quickly check the sound. If not, then I'll put. ¿Dónde estás tus banderas de flags? Get the banners out, yes. Yes, get the banners out. Make the protest to make sure that the owners of the football club or the owners of the people who run the football associations, they do their job. Just waiting to double check my sound here. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. Thank you very much for all the comments, all the likes recently. I really mean that. Thank you very much. Um, And yes, the plan is to do Qatar versus Switzerland, and then the big one, Brazil versus Morocco, and then after that, a massive one, Scotland. Scotland. Why is my tablet not working? Scotland versus Haiti, which I also predicted. I predicted. Um, oh, this is not working. I predicted Scotland to win. I think 2-0. Yes, I predicted Scotland to win 2-0, but we'll have to wait and see how that goes. I'm just trying to make sure that everything comes on. Um, We'll go through the lineups in a minute of Qatar and Switzerland. I expect that Xhaka is probably playing for Switzerland. I don't think he was injured. Um, oh, hello. Let me just press on here. This tablet is so slow. I don't think it's my Wi-Fi. So annoying. Oh, no, that hasn't worked. Hello, testing sound. Yes, the sound is working. Just checking the sound is working. Okay, that's good. That's good. That's good. Don't panic, Mr. Mandarin. That's good. That's good. So let me just pause that so I don't interfere with that. Um, can I Oh, you can actually see it here. Oh, I can see the chat here. All right, that's brilliant. Good afternoon. The dog says está loco. Thank you very much. It says donde está tu banderas? Oh, I suppose if I click on here, it will do. Yes, they'll get the banners out, get the flags out, sort it out, sort it out. Everyone should sort it out. And Roy, good afternoon. Well, I should say good evening to Roy Marsh. He says, if the USA keep playing the way they did last night, yeah, that's a shocker. That's a statement performance, if ever there was one, by the United States of America in the World Cup finals, if ever there was one. Um, then they destined for the quarterfinals. I think so. I think you're correct there, Roy Marsh. I think they are very much. They've got one foot in there. They've got Australia next, and then after that, I can't remember who they've got. They've got somebody else. But yeah, so yeah, I think if they get a win against Australia and then start resting, you can see that Mauricio Pochettino rested Christian Pulisic. At half time, he got a bit of apparently a knock on his calf, and so he didn't want to take. The match is starting now. I can't get the full screen. There it is. Right, it's on BBC not ITV Sports. So if anyone wants to watch the match, go and check it out on ITV Sports. I'm just going to increase the brightness so I can see the match. That's a bit better. And um, is it still 1-0? 4-3-3 for Switzerland. Vargas and Borum, Ndoye, and they've stopped doing the other lineup. I'll have a look at the lineups in a tick. Don't know if there's any been sentence of, are you sponsored by sports? No. If the channel is too small to get sponsors, maybe that's what it is. No, I don't do that. But yeah, no. But yeah, no. No, I don't think it has to say where I'm watching it. Um, I don't know if there's any Qatar players playing in the Premier League. Maybe it's some in the Championship. Might be some in Scotland. I don't know. It's a free kick here. It looks like Qatar are all in red, and Switzerland are playing in green, light green, and the referee is all in yellow. She keeps shouting. The referee's got the same colours top as the goalkeeper for Qatar. Oh, delivering to the penalty area, and that's a goal kick. Yeah, Switzerland are wearing. They're wearing like a very light shaded Nigerian top. It's a light green, a lime green, very light lime green. I don't know what the colour of that is, but there you go. There's another corner here coming in for Qatar to defend. So let's see. Switzerland 1, Qatar 0. 48 minutes. Keeper punches it away. I think that's going out for another corner. So there's a corner on the other side. And it says you'll be able to see. The dog says it'll be very interested to see us versus better team. They looked incredible. Yes, of course, the dog is from the USA, and yes, you are absolutely right. The dog, it is absolutely. Um, you can't really criticize the performance. There's a bit of criticism you can have with it. Oh my days! From a distance, their shot, and Janet Saka there. Zaka's saying that the goalkeeper got a touch to it. Arsenal fans, why didn't you have that type of player in the PSG final? You got rid of him. Um, I think the goalkeeper tapped him with his fingers, but there you go. So the Granit Xhaka, but there you go. It's no, it was a goal kick in the end. And yes, the USA will be. Yeah, that was a statement performance. I have to say. I'm going to put this on, but I'm a little bit hot, to be honest. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you're new. Qatar nil, Switzerland 2 at the moment. And oh, why is this not working? Oh no, we've got to get this working, otherwise. Um, Vargas on the ball, trying to cross the ball. Good defending there by the Qatar right back, and whipped into the back post by Switzerland. Dan and Doy gets the ball, and he takes it all on his own. And he's saying there should be a corner. The referee's saying no, it's not. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace. Target's 5 likes. If you can get me anywhere near 5 likes, that would be amazing. Thank you very much. Everyone, definitely on the previous live watch alongs. Qatar nil, Switzerland 1. And then after this match, uh, it's going to be. Oh, it's 11 p.m. Yeah, I thought it was 11 p.m. It's Brazil versus Morocco. Right. Where's the bottle and opener? I've got a bottle and opener here. Just getting the drink going, people. Oh, don't spill it. Right. I don't know where to put this, to be honest. Oh, that's a free kick, surely. Yes, Switzerland have got a free kick here. The referees have got their cameras. They're like robots, really. Just going to pour a bit of this drink. A minute. Oh, I don't think I'll get a job in any bar soon. Look at the head on that. Big up to the dog. Watching here, free kicks. Just pouring a drink, but can you imagine if I poured a pint in a pub and served that to someone and say, there you go. It's £10.99 for a pint. Prices of a pint of beer, it's ridiculous. There you go. So cheers to everybody out there. Let's see. My prediction was a 2-0, 2-0. Rodriguez on the ball, and I think it's another corner. Right, let's put the drinks over there, away from the electrics. Yeah, I think it came off the shoulder of the Qatar player. So I think they've given another corner. They have indeed given another corner. Qatar defending another corner. It's like they can't seem to get out their own half. And there was an incident that someone fell to the ground. But the players are very wary now at the moment because they know that if they grappling, if they hold somebody down, the referee, VAR looking at it, there's drums there from the Qatar um, fan support there. Where are they playing? I don't even remember. They're playing in San Francisco. San Francisco. And ball over the top. Qatar. It's the first time that I've seen them in the opposition half, but they've lost the ball. And when you just don't have the capability, the pitch looks so big. All the players for Switzerland spaced out, so they can't get close down, and the opposition can't get the ball off them. Right. Let me just put this on here. I don't know where to put this, to be honest. I'll put it over it. I'll put it over there. Right. No, I'm too hot for this, to be honest. I'll take that off. It's too hot. I'm going to try and find out how it was that the goal was scored. Football fixtures. Yes, 1-0. Oh, it was a penalty. It was a penalty. Oh my days. There you go. Ladies and gentlemen, we're 54 minutes into the match, and I am saying that live breaking news. Switzerland scored via penalty, and Bolo scored a penalty. So someone must have got chopped up uh, in the penalty area, and Switzerland. So they haven't scored from open play. There you go. Right, lineups. Let's have a little. Xhaka on the ball. They're playing four at the back mostly, but they've really not been tested. The defense Switzerland. Xhaka there, and Bolo, who's got the penalty. Vargas and Doe and Shakaria and Kobel in goal. Rodriguez as their left back. So it'll be interesting to see how they go. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at the Eagles Palace. All of those who have subscribed, thank you very much for subscribing recently. And thank you, for example, to Midnight. Thank you very much. Good afternoon to Midnight and to the dog. How are we, gents? Yes, everyone's doing well. Everyone's doing well. Thank you very much, the dog and Midnight for dropping in. And I can tell you, breaking news, that I started the live stream roughly in the beginning of the second half, and around 50 minutes, I realised that Switzerland has scored via a penalty. OMG. Terrible. You just can't get the staff these days. You just can't get the staff. But Switzerland, I thought they'd be scoring from open play against Qatar. But as I said, Qatar did have quite a few rounds to go through to get to the World Cup. So they've played a lot of competitive matches. I'm drawing the ball here now. Qatar are trying to get out. There is a player down. Oh, the through ball wasn't too good. Qatar had they won their group, but they also had to play another set of round 3, round 4, where they beat Oman and they beat the United Arab Emirates. So they've had a lot of competitive matches to play against, and so I mean the expression of there is easy games in the World Cup. I don't think there is. I don't think there is. But make no mistake about it. The Qatar national team will be wanting to get an equaliser and ask a few more questions of the Switzerland inability to score from open play. Good afternoon to Lumen. I hope you're doing well. Thank you very much for drooping in, Lumen. And sorry, I don't speak Spanish. I speak Bezel Tweezle language from the Zweedle land. OMG. That's why I put comedy in there, because we're going to get everything in there. Lumen is in there. Big up, Lumen. Manchester United fans. Manchester United fans, why is your football club so much in debt? What is going on? And you're still going out there shopping. You've got to run out of money. You can't get Adam Walton. Adam Walton is not for sale. You can't have Jean-Philippe Mateta as well, Manchester United fans out there. Not having them. Not having them. Don't think about it. Can't fold them. You're in debt. Anyway, it's the owners. I don't know. I don't understand why you've got owners that don't turn up to the matches. I think so. In that instance for Manchester United, I think it's Sir Jim Ratcliffe's. I don't think it's Sir Jim Ratcliffe's. I said it before. Oh, Rodriguez crossed across the ball in, but no. Well defended there by Qatar, by Raidia. I'd say with that football club in Manchester United, I don't think I said it a long time ago when I was doing live streams before. I don't believe that Sir Jim Ratcliffe's went into investing into Manchester United with Ineos just to be a part owner, a minority holder. Make no mistake about it, he wants to own the football club, and the investment. Oh, here we go. The investment that Sir Jim Ratcliffe has made in via Ineos into Manchester United is literally that small. compared to his wealth, which is like all the way over here. It it's got potential there, I suppose, but um, it's all about, I presume, the share value and buying it at the right time. And of course, the people that own that football club, Manchester United, the Glazer family, they will want to sell at the price that they would want to get the appropriate return, given what they invested in the first place, even though they haven't really spent much of their own money. I'll leave that to the Manchester United fans. But it's been interesting. I'm definitely think that one day Sir Jim Ratcliffe will own that whole football club. But um, what happens to the debt? That's another matter. Keep your eye out on Bloomsburg on their webpage, and also on Instagram, and the Financial Times again on their webpage and on their Instagram. There's usually reporters in the US and in Europe and in London, uh, representing Bloomberg and the Financial Times, and they put out reports of what Sir Jim Ratcliffe is doing and whatnot. So, big up to you, everybody. Diego, the success and failure of the clubs fully depends on the intention of intelligence of its owners. They don't turn up. They don't turn up. I don't think I've ever seen a Manchester United content creator sit next to the Manchester United owners at a match, or at a youth academy match. And at Crystal Palace, a gentleman called Steve Parish, he goes to a lot of the matches, not just the men's side. So they get stuck in. They get stuck in. You're absolutely right. The owners need to pull their sleeves up and pull their socks up and get stuck in. But they live across the pond, don't they? So it'd be interesting. But without going into it too much, there was a time, obviously, that Qatar investments were going to buy Manchester United, and they're playing today. So that could still be on the card for Manchester United fans. They'll easily be able to clear the debt at Manchester United. What was it, about £725 million? Oh my God. I don't know. And they still want to go and try and get Adam Walton at low cost. It's not happening. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe. This is Goodbye Switzerland. All down that left hand side. Vigorous. That's a penalty. Is it a penalty? No, it's not. It's just outside the area. And Switzerland have not been able to score from open play against Qatar. We're over the hour mark. 63 minutes. What's the... Oh, 1 minute. Success on the owners. The dog says, what's your predictions for the final, for the Beazle Tweedle Zweedle land game? I'm thinking it'll either be... I'll go for a final, but that's 4 teams. Bottle job. I'm going to see it, their first game. I'm going to see it, how they settle in. There's always going to be a surprise one. I think one of you guys mentioned it yesterday or earlier on in the hours today. There's always a surprise. Somebody's like, huh? How comes they're getting knocked out? Hold on, I'll come to that. Free kick by Qatar, by Switzerland. They've played it across into the penalty area, but well defended by the Qatar national defenders there. Oh, ball over the top. Oh, is he onside? It looks like he's onside because the liner hasn't put the flag up. I think the 4 teams will get to the final, not all together, of course. England, Colombia, France, and Spain. So those 4 teams will find a way to get to the final. Does that confuse you even more? Does that answer your question? I did say it was a comedy show. Kind of. Come on, you got to spice it up a bit. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe. So my prediction for the final will be Germany could get there. The Netherlands, if they click, they could get there as well. There's some very good sides. I don't think Brazil and I don't think Argentina are going to get to the final. I think it'll be in the European final. I'm saying that, Mark. That's certain. Um, but I'm kind of hopeful that Colombia, dark horse, avoid England anywhere near and get Colombia versus England in the final. That's going to be a heartbreaker for me, an absolute heartbreaker. But later on, ladies and gentlemen, it is none other than Haiti versus Scotland. Don't underestimate the Tartan Army. I was recently spending some time working in Glasgow. Glasgow. If you get a chance to visit Glasgow, go and check out Glasgow. Absolutely wonderful city. There's lots to see, lots to do there. I had a brilliant time up there. Um, so yeah, so those teams. I probably didn't answer your your question there about who's going to get to the final. Diego, haven't you seen? No, I haven't seen anyone here. There, I haven't seen anyone. Lemon, all I've seen is you and some other ones. So I haven't seen a lot of people. Um, oh, 1 minute. Ah, nearly got rid of that. I should really use the tablet to look at the comments because I'm gonna. No, I haven't. Big up to Lumen. No, I haven't. I've only just started doing live streams. So I wasn't going to do live streams. Lumen. What happened was it's that it was I thought, you know what, let's just do it. But I've literally just trying to remember how to do everything. But I'm doing it on the phone. I'm not doing it on the computer at the moment. Manchester United is now worth 5.2 billion. Yeah, but they've got a debt of about 700 and a bit million. But they can cover that with revenue that comes in, of course, year in and year out. England and France final, and England will win. There you go, Lumen. Well said. That could be. Football's coming home. The Qatar keeper just following the corner, he just punches the ball well away. It must have been like a Superman punch. It went outside the area. Qatar, credit to them, they are frustrating Switzerland to not be clinical in that final third. Hence why they haven't scored from open play. Um, I'll get the ball to Granit Xhaka and tend to play a little bit up the field. He can pick a pass, that lad. If you're an Arsenal fan, you'll probably know that. Um, it's still Qatar nil and Switzerland 1. Anything can happen here. It's only one goal in there, ladies and gentlemen. So anything could happen. I think you could be good there. Diego will Adam Walton. He's still got about 2.5 years on it, and the wouldn't surprise if he had gone to the World Cup and he had a few. He wouldn't get ahead of the midfielders that obviously Thomas Tuchel has chosen, but I think Adam Walton, Tyrek Mitchell should be at the World Cup. It's just my take because I'm a Palace fan. Oh, referee getting in the way. Xhaka, Granit Xhaka has a pop on the goal, and he has his shooting boots like if he was playing for Arsenal. Come on, you've got to add a bit of spice to it. No, he's a good player, Granit Xhaka, but he likes the man. Do you remember when Crystal Palace played uh, versus Arsenal, and Granit Xhaka told the Arsenal fans to, you know, to clear off. I'm not going to swear because I think I might get hydration, and so I don't think Adam Walton will leave because he'd want to see who the next incoming manager is, of course, and see how things are. If he doesn't make a connect with him, I mean, I can't see any manager coming to Crystal Palace and not picking Adam Walton. But there's a lot of players that might get enticed to leave. But he's from up north. And ladies and gentlemen, if you are a Manchester United fan out there, let me remind you that when Adam Walton recently went to Anfield, Liverpool, yes, I know you don't want to hear that name of that football club, Manchester United fans, but when Adam Walton went to Anfield, you can ask Liverpool fans there, they'll confirm this. There were Liverpool fans waiting in the tunnel where the players come out onto the pitch at Anfield, and there were Liverpool fans, not Crystal Palace fans, because Crystal Palace fans can't get that close to them. But the Liverpool fans were there waiting in numbers, in queues to sign for Adam Walton's signature. And Adam Walton was signing them. So watch this space, Manchester United fans out there. Adam Walton, when he last played at Anfield, go and ask Liverpool players, Liverpool fans. They would confirm that Adam Walton, before he went out to go to his warm up, he came out onto the Anfield pitch, and there were lines and lines and rows of Liverpool fans wanting to get Adam Walton's autograph. They were wearing Liverpool jerseys. Real talk, real talk. It's on the media. It's all out there. So he knows that the Scousers, the Liverpool fans, they wouldn't want a bit of him because they did have a good, perfect midfield in McAllister, Gravensburch, and Slobberschlei. But it is what it is. So yeah, it could go there, but I don't think Manchester United. Um, Adam Walton is not going to go to Manchester United, as you put it, Lumen, to be a bench player. He's a different type of midfielder in comparison to Kobe Mano, and and so um, no, I just don't see it. I don't see it. I don't see it. But it could be Liverpool might come in for him. I hope he doesn't leave Crystal Palace though, Adam Walton. If he leaves, which club would he want to go to? Um, I want him to go to a football club that's going to win a Premier League or Champions League in that season that he's going to. Do I think Manchester United on the outside looking in are ready for a Champions League final and winning the Premier League next season? I don't think they're there yet. As a Crystal Palace fan, they're playing Whitney Houston on the. Why are they playing Whitney Houston? Are they just waiting for the players to like, have a little. There we are. They stopped doing the Whitney Houston. I like Whitney Houston, but now they're going back to the football. So I don't think Manchester United will be at that stage. There could be if Sir Jim Ratcliffe's get hold of the whole club and puts money into it, clears the debt. Oh, here we go. So that's a good attack there by Qatar, but good defending there by Switzerland. One of few chances that Qatar have got into the half of the Switzerland to try and make an attack. So my point being is, so Jim Ratcliffe owns the club, clears the debt, sorts out the new stadium, and then they're buying to get into another season the season after into the Champions League and win the Premier League. That's the type of club that I would thought Adam Walton would want to go to a club that's actually going to win something next season. I don't think they're there yet. Um, and Liverpool, however, is a different kettle of fish because they've bought a lot of great players last year, but a lot of them got injured. So I don't think Arnold Slot had um, all the signings that he got in at the beginning from the beginning of last season throughout to at least 5 to 10 matches on the bounce. I don't think he had them all available, um, not just in the Premier League, but in all the cups that they were playing in. So if Andoni Iraola can avoid the injuries to his players, and I think Liverpool's more of a club that could definitely catch and overtake Arsenal and Manchester City. So in all honesty, I just want him to be at a team that wins trophies for next season, and so that's why I'm saying Liverpool. And when I saw him signing, when they were lining up to sign his autograph, I'm like thinking, there you see, watch this space. 73 minutes gone by, and it's Qatar nil, Switzerland 1. Mbolo with a penalty on 17 minutes for Switzerland. My prediction was Switzerland 2-0 win over Qatar. But as I said, don't underestimate Qatar. They have stopped Switzerland, a very good side with professionals in and out, not just the ones on playing for them, but the ones on the bench in the Premier League, in La Liga, in Serie A, and they haven't scored from open play. Please help me get to 5 likes if you can. And so yeah. Oh, I've missed some comments. Do apologise. So yeah, Adam Walton. No, I've done that one. And which club would you want to go to? Because I want him to win trophies. I would say Liverpool. I don't know what's going to happen at Man City though, and so maybe something like that. Right, good evening to all football. Big up to all football. Thank you for the questions, Luman. I appreciate that. I hope you're doing well. Big up to all football. Big ups, Diego. I admire your work ethic. Yeah, I'm doing that one. This is going to be a good 6-7 hour. Rodriguez on the ball here for Vargas at the ball for Switzerland. Switching the ball from the left to the right. Granit Xhaka. Oh, hello. Good shape to the Qatar. They're well drilled, four at the back, and anything in front of them, they're closing down the Switzerland as they try to work it to the wing, closing the opposition, intensity off the ball, pressing, making sure that Switzerland don't get to do what they want to do as they're being attacked there into their penalty area. Um, Big up to all football. It says, I'll try my best to help you get through the night, pop in and out. Thank you very much, all football. I appreciate that. Any of you interested in Crystal Palace content, go and check out all football. I'm not sure if they're still doing stuff, but go and check it out. Um, um, it's all about. No, oh, what happened there? Is that a foul? No. No, it's just they're playing it out from the back. Long ball over the top. Um, Switzerland. Um, and thank you very much for your question. There's oh hello, here we go. Vargas on the ball. Oh, how did Switzerland not score? I tell you something. The man of the match has to be the gentleman behind the sticks for Qatar. Is Mahmoud Abunada. Mahmoud Abunada. That's the gentleman in the goal for Qatar. I tell you what. Um, Oh, hello. Switzerland is going to dip it. Oh, through the legs of the goalkeeper, but it hits the side netting on 75 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. And this goalkeeper for Qatar, Mahmoud Abu Nada, I think he's been absolutely top draw in the first half and second half. You can't deny. I mean, we're talking about Manchester United earlier on. I think he's better than that. Was that goalkeeper that Manchester United had? And he had a dreadful season. Oh no, he's miles better than him. Have they still got him? I have no idea. Good evening to Henry Smith comedy. Go and check out Henry Smith's channel. Big up to you, Henry. Hope you're doing well. I heard Chris Richard plays well for USA. Yes, I was a little worried about him in the first half because he headbutted accidentally the back of one of their opposition's head. He's always getting in the wars, Chris Richards, but he never minds. He could have a little claret coming down one side, claret coming down the other side. He'll still be like, just give us a plaster, mate. You know what I mean? Throw us a couple of paracetamols. I'll be all right, doc. And he'll just carry on playing. He's a soldier. He don't stop. Absolute. He would play three at the back. Mauricio Pochettino's defense, literally with the wing back formation, and he bossed it. He did really well. He'll be disappointed with having them concede that goal. Um, but it was a Brazilian that came on to play for Paraguay and actually scored their only goal for Paraguay. Oh, hello, Qatar. Nearly Qatar. Little ball whipped to the back post. I tell you what, it's only 1-0. Now, I thought Switzerland were going to walk this, not walk it, but they were going to be confidently, like a performance like the United States did yesterday. But I tell you something. Oh, I've got more than 5 likes. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, everyone. Please hit a like and subscribe. Thank you for liking the stream, people. Looks like I've got 5 or 6 likes. Thank you very much. You can help me get to 10, but 5 is brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. I'm chuffed with that. Only 1-0 still, ladies and gentlemen. Switzerland. No scoring from open play. Their manager, Murat Yakin, don't know much about it. He's gone for like literally a 4-3-3. He's got in goal, he's got Kobel. Vargas couldn't get on a hold of that. Vargas has got Mbola, who's got the penalty for them. And Doye, Granit Xhaka. He's the midfielder there distributing the balls. All substitutions for Qatar now coming in. Frola and Rodriguez as their left back. Zakaria as the Switzerland right back. And I nearly said Shakira there. Oh, Switzerland have made a substitution. They've made 3 substitutions. Vargas went off. Yeah, Vargas has gone off, and Amboduni has come on 79 minutes. Amboduni has come on. Ndoye has gone off earlier on, and Manzambi has come on. How is that a Switzerland surname? There must have been neutral. I don't know, but it is what it is. Please keep hitting the likes. I heard. Big up to you, Henry. If any of you are interested in comedy, and I do have to add comedy into this because sometimes you've got to add comedy. If you know, you know. Please go check out Henry's comedy channel. I can't get the chat back up. Oh, there it is. Um, I heard sports journalist asked the head of FIFA who his favourite Qatar player was. Um, well, they got to be technical because, I mean, Qatar held the World Cup, hadn't it? So it's going to be. And he replied, Jimi Hendrix. Listen, they could. We were talking about before you came in, Henry. I was talking to Lumen and which is a Manchester United fan, and I tell you something. I said, so a terrible joke. It's all right, don't worry. They all count. They're all right. Listen, I'll tell you something. I'll tell you something. When you get me started, when in doubt, get the guitar out and play a tune. Big up to you. Qatar nil, Switzerland won. Do you know what? There could be this could be a surprise. Qatar, they're getting it through the legs there of a player there. And oh, apparently the goalkeeper, yeah, he got a yellow card. So for the penalty, the goalkeeper had a yellow card, so he's already on a yellow. Um, I'll have to watch a replay of that. Um, Apparently they're saying on the commentary that there was a rattlesnake infestation where the teams are staying and they had to call in an exterminator to and this is not a joke. They had to call in someone to get hold of the rattlesnakes. And I mean, people that live locally, they're used to it. Oh, and it's a distance. Oh my days! I thought that was in from Switzerland. Oh my days! Let's have a look. He didn't one touch, two touch. Oh, he hit the post. There's like a telephone, not a telephone post, but like a media post next to the goal. I thought it hit the post, but it didn't. Hit another post out there. Um, oh dear, oh dear indeed. Off target, so that won't count as on target for Switzerland. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Thank you very much for all the comments and the likes thus far. It is still Qatar nil, Switzerland 1, and we still got about a good um 8 minutes of normal time to play. So with the hydration break and the substitutions, there should be at least 5 or 6 minutes minimum added time. For which team? I presume they were talking about Qatar. Or so it's going to be one of the two we're watching. I missed it because I was. Um, I think it was for the Qatar team. Apparently, they've been at the USA for such a long time that they got to know the local animals, the rattlesnakes. Imagine going down to breakfast and get your Cocoa Pops and your Sugar Puffs as a Qatar player. And as you putting the butter on the toast, you hear that was a rattlesnake noise, but rattlesnake. And then yeah. So what do you do if you see a rattlesnake if you're having breakfast in the morning in a hotel? Do you go, hey, hello, come here, hello, cutie? You know what I mean? What'd you do? What'd you do? You call for the Ghostbusters or something? What'd you do? I heard a report that apparently someone took the England van and they took the shorts and some of the shirts. So I don't know what they're going to wear when they come to play. So the dog says for which team? Well, they are playing. Actually, we should be able to find out which team is where. I have got it here actually. You mentioned it because I did read this. So because it does say which teams and where they are based. Just bear with me, but I don't want to go at sync so much. And anyway, they're in San Francisco at the moment, ladies and gentlemen. San Francisco. Oh, hello, Qatar. Once going in their attack there. Los Angeles, Dallas. Philadelphia. Oh, they're playing in Philadelphia as well. Wow. San Francisco. Oh, hello, Ebola. It's going to be the goal. Oh, they're actually, Switzerland are absolutely pony in the last third, like literally. They're in California, USA, Santa Clara, and it's a 70,000 capacity stadium. It's the Levi's stadium. Oh, I should have worn a Levi shirt. Dear, oh dear. The hat goes with the Levi there if you want. Um, and it's I'm trying to find out. The teams are based. Uh, hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. Who we got? So who we got? We got Qatar. But yeah, I mean, it's different parts of the US. You're gonna have like you might have wild bears, rattlesnakes. There'll be snakes and whatnot. But it's all because it's such a vast country. You're gonna get loads of nature that is just wild. So I suppose the locals will be used to it. I suppose. I can't see the bit which I'm looking for. So sorry, I can't tell you which one. Mm. Granit Xhaka features for Switzerland whenever anyone talks about Switzerland. Obviously, he's been playing in the Premier League for such a long time. But he's not been able to create as much as probably as he wanted to. But it's supposed to work. The intensity of the two midfielders for the Qatar. Oh, it's just. Oh, 1 minute. Is he all right? What's happened there? Oh no, no, it's all right. Asim and Jassim for Qatar, they've been lively, and they've literally stopped, in my opinion, Granit Xhaka from creating anything. Um, Here they go on the break here now. Qatar on the right hand side. Edison Jr. It sounds a bit like a Brazilian name, but never mind. Um, and good football here by Qatar down that right hand side. Edison Jr. back on the ball. Switzerland, happy to see them play in front. The dog says had a problem with the rattlesnakes. Yes. Oh, hello. Oh, no, it's just not a good pass. Oh, hello. It was going underneath the crossbar. Oh, the goalkeeper there, Kobel. Kobel, didn't he used to play for one of the Premier League sides? That name rings a bell for some reason. Oh, dear, I ain't got the Mac with me, so I can't Google it and check it, but I'm pretty sure I've heard that name play somewhere. Um, Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. I'm literally sweating in here. I'm going to have to take the top off. It too hot. Just leave it like that. I don't think it matters anyway. Granit Xhaka there. I couldn't. Right, why are they complaining now? What's going on? Let's have a look. How is that a foul? They've just fell on each other. It's not a foul. It's nothing. It's a contact sport. There's Julian Lopetegui, the Italian there. I'm sure he's Italian. The manager for Qatar. He's like, what's all that about? That's not substitution here for Qatar, and also a substitution, I believe, for Junior's come off, and Alvarez has come on. A substitution also for Switzerland. If you're new to the channel, please hit a like and subscribe. Still only 1-0, and we're approaching the 90-minute mark. Rodriguez and Federer's off, and two brought on by Switzerland. A Hamburg player apparently there. So changing the defenders, fresh legs there. Who knows? You know what? Only 1-0. Anything can happen here, you know. a goal for Qatar can transform this table before it even gets started. Um, so if it stays 1-0, the fact that they conceded a penalty and they prevented Switzerland from um, scoring from open play, the Qatar players will feel a bit downhearted by they're in the penalty area. Here they go. Oh, deflection. Oh my days, Qatar nearly scoring there on 89 minutes. Good evening. I hope you're doing well. 176 SDC channel. Hi guys, thought I'd ask anyone what's your favorite Chris and don't bite. um I tend to go through phases. I go from prawn cocktail, salt and vinegar. It depends on the time of the year and whatnot. But do you know what gets to me these days? And it's no joke, but it is a joke, if that makes sense. You open a packet of crisps, and there's not even half full. I mean, there's taking the piss and there's taking the bubble. And this is what I'm thinking. I tell you what I do. I'll get the I'm not going to show you the brand because I'll get in trouble. Yeah, get these, isn't it? At least these get just over half full. Oh, how Switzerland not scored? How has Switzerland not got their second goal? No one anticipated for Switzerland, and it's still 1-0. OMG. You've got to stick a toe out or stick something out. Anticipated, don't just look at it. Stick your foot out. If you find yourself in the number 9 position, stick your leg out. You got me eating now. Big up to SDC channel. Oh, 1 minute. What else have I got here? I think I'm going to leave it alone. Here we go. Qatar 0, Switzerland 1. As it stands, I'm predicting the correct winner, but a goal down. So please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. Thank you very much for all the new subscribers. On the road to 3,000 subscribers. But maintain the 2,000 subscribers. Thank you very much, everyone who subscribed, even when I was not uploading any stuff. Thank you. Not really mean that. I was like, well, we like. Qatar nils, Switzerland 1. Both sides have had the handful of substitutes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is there 5 substitutions? Or is it 6? I think they might have changed it. Anyway, we'll find out anyway. But it seems to be 5, I think. On this table for Qatar, as it stands, they'll be bottom of the table because obviously Canada and Bosnia and Herzegovina, they drew together. So Canada getting their first point ever in the World Cup finals. So oh, hello, good goalkeeping there. So there's still a chance for Qatar. But Switzerland obviously getting their 3 points if it stays as it is. 6 minutes of minimum added time, ladies and gentlemen. And so here we go. Let's go back to the match. Let's not miss that. Oh, please don't film me now. That's quite a good camera angle, the one by the pitch side. Please give him the likes. Qatar 0, Switzerland 1. Impressive performance by Qatar. They'll feel disappointed that from a mistake. They considered a penalty in the first half, but they have frustrated and they've stopped Switzerland with the likes of Granit Xhaka there. If he is he an Arsenal legend? I don't know. You'll have to talk to Arsenal fans. Well, maybe not so because he told them to F off when he played against Crystal Palace about 4 or 5 years ago. Do you remember that? So I got to bring that in twice. Now I brought it up, but you have to say it. But he's a very good player. So they've not been able to score from open play. I predicted Switzerland to win by 2 goals, and as I made it Qatar if Qatar get an equaliser here, it'd be like, OMG, ball to the back post, and oh, they've done it! They've done it! Qatar have scored the equaliser. Eyes, I said it. Eyes, I said it. Open your look into my eyes, ladies and gentlemen. I told you that the Qatar national team, they don't give up. They don't give up on the pitch. Look at the Italian manager there. He's just having a little bit of a bottle. He's not celebrating. I've seen it all before. Ladies and gentlemen, it is Qatar 1, Switzerland 1. I told you. I told you. Like I said at Wembley when Ebrieze scored. I told you. There you go. That's one for the books. And is it going to stand? Why is the player down injured? What's happened? What's happened? Are they looking at VAR or something? Look at the ball. What a ball. What a quality. And what a quality ball in. He's onside. There's no offside. There's no foul there. Ball leaped up like a salmon, and boom! I tell you something, ladies and gentlemen. I told you that Qatar, their side don't give up. A bit similar to Japan, they just keep going and going and going. They don't know how to take the foot off the gas pedal in momentum in just getting a goal back. And they look at the quality ball of this cross here. Absolutely finger licking cross there. And the goalkeeper had no chance there. He had no protection there from the defence or from his midfielders there. But the ball should have been stopped from being crossed in the first place. But the Qatar fans are celebrating with their red and white flags. And why is the flag gone over here? The set is coming apart. Right. It is Qatar 1, Switzerland 1. That opens up the table now, ladies and gentlemen. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. My prediction was Qatar 0, Switzerland 2. What do I know? I'll tell you something. Absolute shocker this is. Now, Switzerland have got literally a minute or so in injury time to try and pull something back. They just need to concentrate here now. They've woken up and they've got themselves a corner. OMG. OMG. I tell you, this is the World Cup. You just can't let up, ladies and gentlemen. Corner, corner coming in for Switzerland. Good header out by the Qatar uh, defender. Another ball whipped in. The goalkeeper punches it out for Qatar. Do you know what? This goalkeeper, he's gone down injured, and man of the match, I think, is the Qatar goalkeeper. He looks a bit like Chadid Riyad, you know, but this goalkeeper for Qatar, I tell you, ladies and gentlemen, he might be playing, if he's not already playing in Europe. To Lupelli, I'll tell you something. I'll tell you what, ladies and gentlemen, the Qatar fans there are absolutely going bonkers they're in San Francisco at the moment. And that is it. Time out. It has ended, ladies and gentlemen. And Qatar have got a point. Switzerland have got a point. They didn't score from open play. The best goal, in my opinion, the goal scored from open play. What a sweetener of a cross. And it was Boulahim. Boulahim has scored. Boom! Header into the bottom corner. And I think the man of the match has to be the Qatar goalkeeper as a neutral looking into this. So, not only a very first time in the World Cup for Canada to get their first point, but also for Qatar. And I think they deserve it. For the match that I've watched, ladies and gentlemen, they have deserved it. And it's Qatar 1, Switzerland 1. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. It's ended 1-1. And so 2 draws. Because Canada got one and Bosnia Herzegovina got one. It's messed up my prediction, but it is what it is. There you go. I've updated my little chart there, ladies and gentlemen. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. And then I'm adding it there to the final scores. It was 1-1. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. I predicted a 2-0 for Switzerland, but no, I was wrong. It ended Qatar. OMG. Unbelievable scenes, ladies and gentlemen. Unbelievable scenes. Qatar scoring there. And wow. Wow. Right, let's have a look at the next match. It's going to be obviously it's on the BBC. So well done, ITV Sports. Oh my days! Oh my days! So 11 o'clock. What is the time anyway? Oh, so got 1 hour. Got 1 hour. That's good. A little stretch for the legs. 1-1 for Qatar and Switzerland. Next up is Brazil versus Morocco. So we can probably have a look at the lineup there. Let me just refresh that. Yeah, it is at 11 o'clock UK time, of course. Lineups are up, and Chadid Riyad is playing for Morocco. Good luck, Chadid Riyad. Of course, Crystal Palace player. Although unfortunately, I am saying that Brazil are going to win, and I think it was a 3-1 I predicted. No, 4-1. I predicted 4-1 for Brazil. So I'm throwing my own player underneath. I don't throw my players underneath them. Nearly said it, but I don't. At Diego C. Palace, we do not throw our players underneath the bus. No, I didn't say it. No, I didn't say it. No, I didn't say it. It was started to. No, no, no. Écoutez. No, 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 no. I did not say about it. You said it. I didn't say Jack. You gotta say. You can't say it. No, you can't prove anything. You can't play it back either. No, I'll clip it. At Diego C. Palace, at Crystal Palace players, Crystal Palace fans, we do not throw our players or our managers underneath the bus. Okay, we don't do that at the Palace. We don't do that. Real talk. We just fly, 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 and then we land trophies. That's what we do. That's what we do at the Palace. We do not throw our players underneath the bus at Crystal Palace as Crystal Palace fans. Real talk. That's done by the Liverpool fans, by the Manchester United fans, by the Arsenal fans, and also, of course, by those Chelsea fans and Tottenham Hotspur fans actually as well. But at Palace, we do not throw our players underneath the bus. Chadid Riyad is starting for Morocco. Good luck, Chadid Riyad. When he came to Palace, he got injured. Absolutely gutted for him. And then he was out for the best part of the whole season of his first year at Crystal Palace. And then he came back with resolve, got his place back, and he's playing there available for Crystal Palace. And look at that, he's going to be playing for Morocco against Brazil. But I have said that I didn't say anything there. The dog said that I said it. I never said it. I never said it. I never said it. You can't prove it. Oh my days! Right, let's go into it. Brazil, of course. Brazil have got a line up here. Oh, actually, I need a drink first. Forgot how thirsty this gets. Please, thank you very much for all the likes, all the comments, and all the new subscribers. Please share it if you can. Let people know we know that we're here live. Please, thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Drinks, chin up to everybody. Make sure that you drink and that you eat while you watch your football. And also, you can do exercises as well. Do you know what? I've got the exercises here. I forgot to do the exercises when the goals went in, but I did say the Qatar might get it, pull one back, and then boom, that's what happened there. Let me take a little drink. Unbelievable scenes, ladies and gentlemen. Unbelievable scenes. Um, Qatar won, Switzerland won, and look at that goal from Qatar from open play. Um, Literally, absolutely peach of a goal. Ball whipped in from the left hand side, solid header in. Goalkeeper had no chance. The man of the match for Qatar and for the Switzerland game was the Qatar goalkeeper. Right, Brazil versus Morocco. Going to start with Brazil. And breaking news, ladies and gentlemen. And if you are a Liverpool fan out there, listen to this. Écoutez, écoutez, escuche, escuche. Brazil, Alisson Becker, the Brazilian goalkeeper, said publicly that he was injured or he didn't play at times last season for Liverpool because he had an eye to get to this World Cup. He wanted to get to the World. He doesn't probably think that he can go to another World Cup because he's getting on a bit in his playing career. But, ladies and gentlemen, so Liverpool fans out there, how do you feel that Alisson Becker may have been match fit, but he said, "Oh, I'm not going to risk it because I want to get to the World Cup." Should goalkeepers do that? And from the little that I know about Liverpool, Liverpool fans idolise and they absolutely love Alisson Becker, the Brazilian goalkeeper. I saw what he did to the Colombian players in the qualifiers. So yeah, I know. Uh, uh. Anyway, but Liverpool fans out there, if you're out there, I'm telling you, he said now recently in the press conference that he knew that he had to, um, not his words, but he had to sort of safeguard his ability to be available on boots on pitch on grass to be available to come to this World Cup. Therefore, during the last season, not just through Premier League matches for Liverpool under Arnold Slot, um, does that mean he called in a few sickies? That's my point. I'm not even joking about it. Is that acceptable? Are the Liverpool fans now going to throw him underneath the bus like they threw Trent Alexander underneath the bus? All right, let's leave it. Brazil. But it's true, though, isn't it? It's true. Brazil versus Morocco. The goalkeeper for Brazil is Alisson Becker. He hasn't called in a sickie today because he's playing for Brazil. He called in a few sickies playing for Liverpool last season. He himself has said it. He's preserving himself for the World Cup. Liverpool fans may not be happy with that. Real talk. Um, oh my God. Brazil's backline is a four, and that consists of Roger Ibanez, Marquinhos, Gabriel, Magalhaes oh god, and Douglas Santos. Uh, oh, that's a solid defense, but they're hot and cold, Brazil. They're hot and cold, and in their midfield pivot is none other than Casemiro and Bruno Guimaraes. We all know about Manchester United fans throwing Casemiro underneath the bus countless of times at the start of the last season and the season before, so much to the point that his missus had to publicly say it on social media. Can you guys have a look at my mantelpiece, the fireplace? Can you see all the awards that he's won? Because there were so many Manchester United content creators and Manchester United fans out there throwing Casemiro underneath the bus. And pundits who used to play for Manchester United saying that he's lost his legs and all that jazz. And look how he finished the season for them last. But he's there in the pivot, Casemiro playing alongside Bruno Guimaraes. So I'm just looked at. I mean, the experience between those two players. It's good experience in the pivot, midfield pivot for Morocco. I'll come to them in a minute. But Casemiro and Bruno Guimaraes there in the pivot for Brazil. Rafinha on the right hand side there. Luca Paquetá. I could never pronounce his name. Paqueta. Vincent Jr., the one that always moans. Vincent Jr. is always moan. Just get on with it. Add Thiago, excuse me, up top. Look at the bench. Look at the bench for Brazil. But before we go into that, let's do the lineup for Morocco. Of course, the Brazilian manager, of course, is the godfather, as they call him, nickname of all managers, Carlo Ancelotti. And Carlo Ancelotti is the manager for Brazil, and of course he previously managed Real Madrid, Los Blancos, Los Galácticos, and for Morocco the manager is a gentleman called Mohamed Kouabi, which I don't know much about. They're playing the same similar formation as Brazil, as Carlo Ancelotti's Brazil, and we've got Bauno in goal for Morocco, Hakimi, Diop, Shadid Riyad. Shadid Riyad. There's only one Shadid Riyad. Crystal Palace player in the defence there. Mazraoui in the back four for Morocco in their defence. And a midfield pivot of Baudi, Boadi and El Ayuni. Ayui? Ayanui, El Ayanui. And then they've got Diaz. Diaz? They've got Diaz playing for them. Um, Unahi and El Canus. And they've got Salbari. Morocco. Um, their captain is, of course, Hakimi, and very experienced player. Good luck, Shadid Riyad. Please don't get injured. Please don't get injured. Please give it in the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. I can't lie. I'm looking at the bench for Morocco and Amber. That rings a bell. Mm, yeah, I don't know. They might struggle if they get sending offs or injuries. They might struggle. But look at the bench for Brazil: Alexandro, Gabriel Martinelli, Endrick, Leo Piera, Weverton, Lewis, Henrique, Anderson, Matthias Cunha. Matthias Cunha couldn't even get in the starting lineup for Brazil there. Bremer, Ryan, Fabinho, Danilo, Anderson, Silva, and Daniel Santos. Um, oh my days. That's a mad lineup and a mad substitutions. They literally got another 11 subs. Jesus. They've got a squat in depth. Now, if Ancelotti can orchestrate those successful wins that he did for, I mean, so many clubs that he managed, but the previous one, for example, at Real Madrid, oh my days. I tell you something. Oh my days, big up to you. How you doing? Long time. Yeah, I hope you're doing well, Daniel. I hope you're doing well. Big up to you. I hope you're doing well. Good to see you. I hope you're keeping well. It's going to be absolute scenes here. Matheus Cunha couldn't even get on the starting lineup for Brazil. I've already had a pop at the Manchester United fans. Don't you worry. But you got to it. You got to, and those Arsenal fans as well, and those Liverpool fans. But you got to, you got to. Some just don't like the truth. They don't like to handle the truth. But um, what a bench! What a bench for Brazil. I hope you're doing well, Daniel. Take care of yourself, bud. And if you're new to the channel, please hit like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. Smashing Fleco. Vieco. Smashing these days. Big up to you. Yeah, stay strong, man. Definitely. Yeah, just keep at it, buddy. Um, we've got. Could this be another shocker? Because literally, Qatar against Switzerland, I predicted a 2-0 win for Switzerland, but Qatar, and I did say that Qatar will not give up on that pitch throughout the match and before, and I was right about it, but I was wrong about the prediction. I only went for Switzerland because the 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 caliber of players that they had working and playing in Premier League and a high level, but the Qatar players did not give up on each other. And look at that goal by Qatar against Switzerland. What a peach of a goal. And they frustrated and they prevented the likes of Granit Xhaka from creating enough chances for his attacking players, whether it be playing through the Qatar defence or playing with width. The Qatar players got their first point ever in the World Cup finals, ever in their history, just like the previous side in within that group, which was of course Canada. They got their first point as well. But so that finished one, and then in the early hours of today, I should say yesterday, early hours of today, what that statement performance by Mauricio Pochettino's United States of America, the way they literally did a statement win. on Paraguay, and Paraguay did score one goal, but that happened to be a Brazilian player. I say no more on the matter. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe. Diego says, back to back trophies. Yes, that's right at Crystal Palace, because at Crystal Palace we do trophies. We do trophies season in, season out. Whether it's we're playing Manchester City at Wembley, whether we're playing Liverpool at Wembley, whether we're playing another top side, or kind of a top side in Europe, we get European trophies. Arsenal fans are jinxed on European trophies. Why? I don't know. You need to go and talk to them and find out why that is, because I don't know. I did not see anything. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. But I'll tell you something. We do trophies at Crystal Palace. I know how relegation strugglers appreciate football now low. Listen, 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 listen. It's not. It's not the club. For those of you who don't know, of course, Daniel is a West Ham fan, and I'll tell you something. I didn't want to bring it up. I waited for you to bring it up. Um, I two things with West Ham. I used to go as a Crystal Palace fan away to away fixtures at Upton Park, and as maybe I'm a little bit old school, for the life of me, I do not understand why West Ham fans permitted, well, the exiting owner that, of course, one of them passed away, or the co-owners that they had. Why did they leave Upton Park? That had an atmosphere at night on the East End. It had an atmosphere. Um, Upton Park, um, the um, the stadium where they are now in London, in Stratford. Nah, um, it's not a football stadium. Just knock it down and build a proper stadium that reflects the identity, the fabric of the East End, of the West Ham fans as it used to be. Um, um, that's the way. But having said that, they did have David Moyes and they did get a European glory at one point. Um, But for me, the reason why you guys have gone down is the ownership that you had and the decision of leaving Upton Park. I don't fault the West Ham fans there. I know quite a few, and I've worked with a lot of them. And West Ham fans do like to rub it on about their, but it's all good. It's all good. But you don't get any work done. But it's all great. And but you'll bounce back. They'll bounce back. Oh, oh no, yeah. There's two Daniels. You know, oh, I'm in trouble now. I'm in trouble now. I've just run. I've just realised I've done a boo boo, a massive boo boo. I'm gonna have to claw back myself out of the hole now. Oh, someone, please make sure you don't clip that. Just don't clip that. That was so wrong. Now, this Daniel, and there's only this Daniel, by the way. There is another Daniel that I'm aware of in another place, and he's a West Ham fan. But this Daniel is a you can't get any more hardcore than Top of the Hotspur. Um, oh my days! Yes, is that a long time? I'll get mixed up. Come on, you. He does say on your name. I didn't read it properly. You must be thinking this guy. Listen, I haven't live streamed for a long time. Cut me some slack here, Daniel. Freaking hell. I'm not going to leave that one down now. He's going to remind that if he ever comes back, he's going to go, "Fool, he was with that." Listen, don't you start me. I've been talking about Tottenham all the day, go in trouble. No, I'm not. Yeah, actually, I've got to think myself. I apologise. I seriously, no. Listen, when Eagles fly by and when we drop one, when we drop number two somewhere where it shouldn't land, we do fly back and we land and we rustle our feathers and we put their handshakes. You know what I mean? We're not like those Arsenal fans that think they run London because they played negative football. Um, they had the most VAR decision go for them last season, and having spent over £1 billion net spent. Um, Good to see you back, Diego. You're a legend, Daniel. I sincerely apologise for doing that. But that is a mix up. When we see the other one, then you will understand. All right. It's easy done, but I should have read the whole thing. I am on the iPhone. I do apologise. But yeah, listen, Tottenham Hotspur, um, they I don't know. I don't know. I just think you should go and get a Mauricio Pochettino. Did you not see what Mauricio Pochettino did in the early hours this day? I truly believe, as an outsider looking into Tottenham Hotspur, and I've said it before, that the umbilical cord between Tottenham Hotspur fans, I don't know all of them, but I think I'll get say a good 2/3 of them, they're still attached to Poch, to Mauricio Pochettino, and look at the way that Mauricio Pochettino got those United States of America players, youngsters, established and players. Look at that performance. It was a statement performance. It was like a boxing. It wasn't just a win. It was a statement win, and they won the way they beat Paraguay. And I did think like in the early hours today, I was thinking those Tottenham Hotspur fans would be wanting him back for that. But the thing is, I don't think it's a question of money whether Tottenham Hotspur could afford um, there's no doubt that I think the USA will be reaching the knockout stages, but it's the mannerism how they're reaching there, and who knows how far they. If they get to the semi-finals, Mauricio Pochettino's CV has certainly been incremented there. But I got a feeling that if Mauricio Pochettino, I don't think it's so much about the money. I think it's probably about what they want to try and achieve, and of course it's about money. But I don't think Tottenham Hotspur um, need to get a loan to get someone in like Mauricio Pochettino in out of contract from the FA. They can easily cover that by about two gate receipts at at their stadium. So Tottenham were trash last season. Really, to be honest with you, I thought we were getting relegated. Um, there was more wrong with that club which I mentioned earlier on, West Ham. Um, there was at times when I thought, nah, could they? Would they? But then wasn't there a match between Everton? Was it Everton that bottled it playing against you lot and then you guys got a result? Now, it's I think you had three managers if I'm not mistaken. Was it four managers? Diego, we're not win home league game for 6 months. Yeah, that's bad, man. That's bad. That's bad. That's bad. I'm trying not to laugh considering I'm completely balls up introducing you. Um, Look, no club is big enough. And I've always said, as a Crystal Palace fan, any fan that says to another fan base, oh, I wish you get relegated, I'm saying, one, have you lived it? Two, have you lived it twice? And three, have you recovered from those two times? And if you haven't done that walk and you wish it upon another fan base and all that, then it's beyond hate. It's like you don't know what you're talking about. So whether Tottenham Hotspur were too big to go down? No, no football club is too big to go down. There are clubs that are facing inquiries at the moment. Manchester City, who's the other one? Chelsea, and they could be relegated if it's found against them in favour and what they've been what they're looking into by the FA. So I'm waiting for them to announce it officially at Crystal Palace. I expect what they're finalising is uh, who's coming with him and who's going to go and whatnot. But as far as I understand it, the club hasn't officially said this is our new manager. But I know he's a French dude, Sage, and he's won trophies, but at different levels. Not at the level of Premier League or in La Liga. So not in French football. So I have to wait and see. So I've got to wait and see if they do announce. But it looks like he is coming. Um, and it'll be interesting to see. Daniel, I'm not even sure about this, but I will be intrigued to see what he's actually going to have because after the World Cup, we've got Chad Idria playing today. Yesterday, Chris Richard, he got a head injury, but he soldiered on. We've got 13 players out in the World Cup. I hope we get them all back in one piece. Some of them may stay, some of them may go because they'll attract attention to themselves, no doubt. At the moment, the rumours are Maxim Lequire could be a replacement for Virgil van Dijk. Um, what else we got? We've got Jean Philippe Mateta linked to other football clubs like Manchester United. We've got Adam Walton, wanted by Liverpool, Manchester United fans, and that's just to start with. Um, and I hope we don't lose Ismail Sarr. I hope we don't lose. So there's going to be a lot of change. So I'd like to see what he's going to come in with, and how he's going to take it. And he's definitely my mate is a Palace fan at work, and he's definitely your new. He definitely does he like it or not? Does he like the new manager? My mate's a Palace fan at work. He's definitely your new manager. Right. So if yeah, no, I know he's coming in. Yeah, I know he's coming in, but I'm old school. I wait till the club just officially makes it because I just can't. I can't be. I've been listen as a Palace fan. You know, to be played around so much, but I think he is coming. I think he is on his way. That's what I mean. I think they're finalising who's coming along with him and who's going to stay. I don't know if Paddy's going to stay at Palace. I hope they do. One of our coaches, he coaches the Republic of Ireland there as well. Not the main coach manager there, but he's one of the coaches there. Stuff like that. So, but it's he's got to come and he's got to deliver a trophy. Um, this is a Palace fan saying that. So with this FIFA 2026 World Cup, and with Katy Perry and with Shakira making all the sounds and all the tunes, the Crystal Palace players they can only you know do amazing performances out there. The problem is that they may get poached by clubs like Tottenham Hotspur, um, and uh, um, and and other Premier League clubs who have got deep pockets. And yeah, so I've got to see where we stand on maybe the second week into the training when they open the preseason. I think they're going back to the States back in preseason. I'm just looking at the bench here for Morocco, and I just can't see anyone that I recognised. Um, Hopefully it'll be good next season, but I need Crystal Palace to win to get to the Europa final. Tottenham Hotspur can win uh, a European trophy called the Europa League title. My Palace need to get that, but what is the squad in depth that Palace are going to have at the time? Yeah, I rated him. He failed Leon because Leon's a shit. Leon, I was actually looking at Leon, the women's team. They're doing really well, but the Leon's men team, for me, the levels which I think he's managed there in French football, um, and the division below that, my understanding is I don't think it's the same as the Championship, um, and in getting into the Premier League. Um, but it sounds eager. So Diego Tottenham already signing players. You guys need to get rid of these players that keep going or called in sick. Um, at Tottenham Hotspur. I mean, I was talking about Brazil. On the press conference, Alisson Becker, the Liverpool goalkeeper, he was saying that he was saving himself during last season. In essence, calling in the sickie so he can get to this World Cup. How Liverpool fans would feel and respond to that because they adore and love that player for them because of what he's done for them. You'll have to ask them. But how will they respond to that? There will be a response, I expect. But for example, at Tottenham Hotspur last season, you had a sick note list that was longer than you know what. Andy Marcus, Andy Robertson, Robbo. Yeah, you got Robbo in it. Marcos Sensi. Um, I don't know. I don't know. Is it the scouting side of things? Crystal Palace have just signed a scout, and he's now working in South America. And he signed the likes of Kante, um, Vardy at Leicester, and this scout also signed Matheus Cunha as well. I think at Wolves from Bournemouth and Liverpool. Yeah. Um, and this is only early doors, so the clubs need to look at what they have, um, and if the players are just continuously injured, they need to say to themselves, are they going to be able to do between 10 to 15 matches without, being not available? And if the answer is no, then if Tottenham Hotspur don't resolve those issues, then whoever your manager is, you're still going to have problems next season. What happened to Tottenham Hotspur last season was not a coincidence. As an outsider looking in, um, there's something fundamentally wrong at Tottenham Hotspur, in my opinion, as a Crystal Palace fan, in the acquisition of players, keep them in fully fit, and I mean, was it your captain that got kept getting on suspended and all that? Um, all little things like that. It just doesn't make any sense. You need to be a squad and be focusing getting to a final somewhere, getting to Wembley, uh, and lifting a cup, things like that. And they need to fix that. Zebri saved my sanity. He's a walking legend in my eyes, Lord. Um, do you know what? I got a hunch that after I did a watch along for the USA versus Paraguay, and in the back of my mind, I was saying to myself, it'll be hard fought to find a Tottenham Hotspur fan that will look at that match and see how Mauricio Pochettino was on point with his coaching staff, with his players, and saying you'll be hard to find a Tottenham fan to say, "Nah, I'll give him a miss. I don't want him back." I got a feeling that um, you probably will go for Mauricio Pochettino back. Um, I think he's still got a point to prove in the Premier League. Um, and but then with that said, you got to. Why is it you guys had the most injured players? I think if not last season, I think Liverpool was second with injuries. Um, not me, mate. Zibri, the keys. Mm, well, um, the pressure's already probably building at you lot. You'd want. I mean, you guys started well last season. Um, but then it just went, boy, he went a madness, isn't it? But you've got to turn around your home form. Is the injury to your players? And if you've got players that are not available, you need to either spend or get rid of them and get what you can for them. But easier said than done, I expect. It is about 20 minutes until the start of this match, Brazil versus Morocco. And no doubt there'll be Tottenham Hotspur. I can't believe I made you as a West Ham fan. I can't get past that. I do apologise, Daniel. Apologies. Um, but if the other one pops in, I will show them to you. Anyway, there'll be scouts from every Premier League club out there in the hosting nations of Canada, of Mexico, and of course we relegated West Ham. listen, listen, listen. Um, Next season in the Championship, there's going to be two fixtures: West Ham versus Millwall, and Millwall versus West Ham. I'll tell you something, for any neutral out there with a bit of popcorn, or even just walking around in London with just a lollipop in their mouth. That fixture there is going to be. I was growing a few grey hairs. Additionally, I have to say, when I thought Millwall were going to get into the play towards the playoff final, I was like, no, don't do it, please, don't do it. Yes, I tell you. Screw Step Bubbles blowing Muppets. Listen, the West Ham fans, I'll tell you something. The generation of West Ham fans that I know, as I sort of mentioned earlier on, that used to go to Upton Park, when I used to go there as an away fan, I used to have coins thrown at me because they would sit above us in Upton Park, and they didn't just have throw coins at us; they threw us bottles of urine and all kind of madness. And then we threw stuff back. We did things back at them. Make no mistake about it. But it was an atmosphere of West Ham. Um, West Ham United fans are very much old school fan base, like Dagenham and Ragridge, that kind of old style. And in my opinion, and the old school West Ham fans that I'm aware of, um, they'll be they're already fuming because obviously they left Upton Park, and in my opinion, the ownership is just they got sold out. But it's going to be popcorn next season, and there is a few players that they might have to leave, they might have to sell off um, to um, because they may not want to work, and well, if they didn't work hard to get results in the Premier League, then what man want to do it in the Championship? So it'll be interesting to see that. Right, Carlo Ancelotti um, versus Mohamed Huabi, whom I do not know much about, I have to say. But I just want all my players to come back non-injured. Chadid Riyad, another defender featuring today in one of my watch-alongs. I hope he has a good match, but I think Brazil was going to be a bit too much for them. Um, I've got a feeling that I took a year of getting destroyed. So I don't really get it from them. It's beautiful. It must have been. It must have been. But the thing it was towards the end of the Premier League season last season. There was do you know what? I'm going to be direct here. The club that I wanted, and I know I've maybe a bit of a hypocrite in saying this because I don't like to say it, I want that club to go relegated because it's a horrible, horrible feeling. I can't, unless you've done it, you don't, if you ain't walked it, don't go and walk into that. But I tell you something, because of how the season for us as Palace fans started out, knowing that we've been robbed by the Nottingham Forest owner and what they did with UEFA and all that jazz. The club which I was keeping an eye on down there at the bottom of the table, I was saying, do you know what? If Nottingham Forest do happen to find themselves in the bottom three, but they had a better goal difference, if I'm not mistaken. Than I think it's the goal difference as well that was against West Ham as well. And Tottenham Hotspur, when Zebre came in, you guys picked up if I'm not mistaken, 5 points in the last 5 matches, or more points. You've got a bit of consistency to claw yourself back out of the bottom three and keep out there. But with a little help of Everton, of course. But there you go. Um, yeah, no, but you know what? Having said that, I've got a lot of time for Forest fans. Um, I was really chuffed when I saw Trevor Francis when Simon Jordan brought him in. I had a season ticket at the time in the directors, in the not in the directors' lounge, in the Steve Coppell lounge, and next door to the directors. So I was able to sit very close to Marcus, the Palace manager, Trevor Francis there. So it was good to see. So it was good to see people like that. But as for Forest as well, as for the fans ain't got nothing. But it's just I don't like their owner. It's just not my cup of tea. It's just I'm gonna be careful what I say. I just don't like him, and no, it's just not my cup of tea. And looking at your football club, Tottenham Hotspur, I don't understand why so many Tottenham Hotspur fans were so against Daniel Levy. Um, he got there in the end. He landed you a trophy, and he left you in the Premier League. I mean, like, um, I don't know. I mean, I suppose maybe your expectations are higher when you should be. I suppose if you go in and out and you're getting all the banter as a Spurs fan, but um, I think Daniel Levy financially didn't do go wrong with the stadium, with the investment in the women's game, with the academy at Tottenham Hotspur. Um, but maybe there was some things that didn't go right for him, obviously there. But no, I'm sorry, Diego. The owner is a muppet. Tottenham fans. Oh my days. Do you guys remember what I'm sure you do, because I know you do, because I know you told me about the history that you how far you go back with Ginola and all that. But um as a Crystal Palace fan, I remember going to What Hard Lane and that stadium, right? Oh, and the stadium that you guys have got, it ain't just it's like one of these stadiums that you see in the United States of America. It's built for purpose, all right, not just for football. Um, is it more practical as a stadium than Wembley? I think in some aspects it is. In some aspects, maybe not. But it's up there. And Daniel Levy had to be one that drove all that through. And if I'm not mistaken, all within budget. So how can you not, as an outsider looking in, all right, let me just drop it quickly before this match starts. Tottenham Hotspur fans. My Crystal Palace, if we had a capacity like what you guys have got, we would fill it up and even more at Palace. And if my chairman brought that in, I'll be saying, do you know what? Fair play. But you lot keep throwing Daniel Levy underneath the bus. And I'm thinking, you guys are hardcore, man. And Diego, last season's made me realise never not to appreciate being near the top six again. Listen, do you know what? Do you know what? Do you know what? Um, um, the I saw some stats somewhere that the team that won the Italian their version of the Premier League, Serie A, they only get like 50 mil, or they get it's like loose change compared to what even people that finish 10th in the Premier League we get even more money than them. It's just ridiculous. So top six. Um, I was at the I did a video. Oh, do you know what? I don't think I've uploaded the videos on Instagram. I have uploaded some stuff on the parade. I was at the parade of Tottenham Hotspur, and I think I did do an upload on my channel somewhere. And I've got quite a few videos still. It was absolutely nutcase. There was people on top of all the shops, up the lampposts. Um, there was a bit scary. You couldn't move at times. It was madness, and the food was good up there. I just went for the food. Diego, I was at the parade watching the Europa League trophy 1 year later and getting relegated. No, you didn't get relegated. You didn't get relegated. Look, what it is, you guys need to get a better doctor for your players, and you need to get your players not doing what Allison did, Alison Becker did for the Liverpool, saying, I'm going to call in a sickie because the World Cup is around the corner. And it could be that some of the Tottenham Hotspur players had that in mind, that they wanted to make the World Cup. They maybe thought that the position was secured. But if they go and get an injury, they may not be on that plane to whether it's Mexico, Canada, or the USA for the World Cup. So you guys need to sort out. Diego, I met Sunderland fans the other day on the way of the playoff, and look at them now. Sunderland was the team for me last season, I think, outside of course Crystal Palace, in the sense that um, they beat. I'm going to say this once because I think if I say it twice, next time I see a Newcastle fan, I might get I might get put in my place, but it has to be said. Sunderland last season, if I'm not mistaken, beat Newcastle United home and away. And not only that, to rub salt, they finished above them. Sunderland. With Granit Xhaka today, that it was just closed down. He was not able to pick the passes, what he normally does, what he did. Crucial player for them last season. Last season, when Sunderland didn't have Granit Xhaka playing for them, you saw their dip in form. Absolutely, Sunderland. I'm just a bit gutted and a bit ticked off that Brighton got the last spot for European football. but that's for another day, I suppose. I can bark, I can moan about Brighton until the birds come home. If you know, you know. But it's going to be interesting. It's about squad and depth. It's about having no sick note culture, and at Tottenham Hotspur, you guys have got sick note culture. Palace win the Europa League. I need to get a feel of the new manager. When Oliver Glasner came, I haven't done my background on the Crystal Palace manager, but on the when Oliver Glasner was appointed by Duke Freeman, I did my background and checks on him. And when I saw a an article, um, and it was from Ralph Rennick, who's literally like a lord of football in European football, coaching circles. Um, and he kind of like knighted, like when the king knights somebody, he knighted Oliver Glasner before he won that European trophy in his previous job. Um, that he was going to be one of those managers that are just going, stepping up and stepping up and stepping up and going levels. And it's just a mirage of a Jurgen Klopp when he started out, not as a leaving as a player, but when he started doing coaching and how he got himself up to what looks like he achieved at Liverpool. You have to talk to Liverpool fans what they think of Jurgen Klopp. So I think Oliver Glasner is just a very similar type of manager, like him. And so when he landed at Crystal Palace, I remember doing the live when I left Selhurst Park. Live, I said, as I was leaving the stadium, I said, "We've just signed the next Jurgen Klopp," and boom, we won the FA Cup, Community Shield, and the European. The rest is history. So yeah, I'm just had that debacle with UEFA not happened, with Nottingham Forest and all that jazz. Oh, we didn't receive the email and the memo and all that, to club and all that nonsense. Um, he might still be the player, but it is what it is. But he done what he came to do, so I can't begrudge him. I reckon you will, Diego. It's part of the story. Yeah, I think it's written for us to get there, but I need to see the 13 players that we are sending to the World Cup. We're about 5 minutes before the start, ladies and gentlemen, and you can watch it on the BBC iPlayer, uh, and it helps if you tap the right thing. And kickoff is coming up, and here we go. Make sure you can. I'm going to be about a minute behind because when you are on the tablet and you are watching, the players are in the tunnel where I am, and normal moment you got the first major trophy back. Oh, 1 minute. Oh no. At the moment you got that first major trophy, you're back, always written in the place before you. Yeah, I'm actually before this match started. Do you know what, Daniel? If you look at the life, there's two reasons. Although I believed it, I just needed to see it. Those last 10 minutes of extra time that Pep got at the end of the FA Cup final, literally, I had to turn around and not face the pitch, and I was on the first line of rows. And if you go to the FA Cup official live stream of the FA Cup final, just after Ebrieze scored, the camera pans to Oliver Glasner and he celebrates. And then the camera panned right to me and it's there. And that moment, I was like, I told you we were going to win this. I told you. I was looking into the camera, although I don't think the camera was recording because it was so far away. I was just going, I told you. And I was just going into it. And I'll never, never forget that moment. But if you look at that, I'm going to clip that and put it up. It's on the Wembley, if you do FA Cup. And and then I had people calling me say, Diego, you're on TV, and I'm going, leave me alone, I'm trying to celebrate here, I'm going mental. It was absolute six. No sponsors on the planet hates Crystal Palace. We enjoy your success. Um, Listen, I did a watch along just recently, and South Korea and Song Yumin. He clearly hasn't settled in America. The players are coming out for the opening of this match. So I'll keep on going about. But I saw Son Heung-min play, and he left every ounce of energy on the pitch. He never did anything less than that, in my opinion, when he faced my Crystal Palace. Um, um, the difference with Tottenham Hotspur, with him up top with Harry Kane, it's just such a difficult duo to defend against, um, regardless of the form that you're in. And I didn't like it when you guys came to Selhurst Park because I knew when Harry Kane in the end and Song Heung-min, um, they'll find a way to score against us. And it's just relentless intensity of attack, attack, attack. And you just like, come on, you're plucking my feathers here. So, but I saw him play for, of course, his South Korea just recently. I did the watch along. And what was the score in the end? I can't remember. Yes, it was South Korea 2, Czech Republic 1. And um, there you go. So it is what it is. But you need to replace those players, the likes of Song Heung-min and Harry Kane, and stop the sick culture in your club. I think. Suppose we'll get back to where they belong, or there will be a journey. Though I'm realistic. Do you know what, Daniel? We need to get and remind all other football clubs in London. This is what I said, and people, and I know I've lost subscribers because of this. They're doing the national anthem for Brazil, but I'll tell you something. The Arsenal fans are walking like their own London. They're saying that London is red, right? And if I'm not mistaken, Chelsea fans, they're the only ones to win the Champions League a couple of times. They're the only ones to win the Champions League out of any London club. If I'm not mistaken, Tottenham Hotspur, West Ham, Crystal Palace, we keep winning trophies in Europe. The Arsenal fans seem to forget that fact. So every other football club in London, we need to remind the Arsenal fans that we deliver trophies. We deliver trophies in Europe, unlike they do. So we need to step up levels. Um, Spurs will get back where they belong to the journey. Yeah, it'll be interesting. There's Vincent's Junior and really deleted you. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego Cepales. The Brazilian are doing their national anthem. I better put this on because I'll forget it. There's Alisson Becker. He hasn't called in a sickie today because he's playing for Brazil. But apparently, in the pre match conference, he said that he pulled in a few sickies because he wanted to get to the World Cup. So Liverpool fans out there, are you sucking on a lemon, listening on that? Because I'll tell you something. None of my Crystal Palace players called in a sickie because they were thinking, oh, well, you know what? I want to get to the World Cup. We don't do that at Palace. National anthem now of Morocco. Oh yeah, well, I didn't. I must have missed him. Where's Shadi Riyad? Ha! I'll tell you something. Could this be the shocker? There's always a shocker somewhere along the lines. If you're new to the channel, please hit a like. Big up to you, Daniel. Thank you very much. Big up to you. Thank you very much. I can't believe I missed him. Oh my days. You know what? I can't lie. The way they put the flags on the pitch, and it's not sort of CGI and all that. I like the way they're doing that in the tournament. It's a big flag. It's like a TPO. I wonder what they do with them afterwards. If I know FIFA, they probably charge each national side to provide those flags themselves out of their own budgets. Please keep hitting the likes. It's Brazil versus Morocco. Come on, Chadid Riyad. You know how to win against the likes of Alisson Becker and Liverpool fans, so it might be his day today. If you know, you know. I think that's Alan Shearer on the commentary. They're all taking drinks. They're all taking the drinks breaks right now. It's bad. What is it bad, Diego, to celebrate that Gabriel miss with the Bulls? No, it's not. Listen, I looked at that Champions League final, and I have to say something. How on earth? I'll tell you something. If Tottenham Hotspur would have signed Ebrieze at the start of last season, and they got to a cup final, wherever cup final they had last season. I know it's a bit wishing, but if they got to a cup final, there's no way that Ebrieze would have started at 90 minutes, right? Ebrieze is not a bench player, all right? I don't care. I'm not having that. I'm a Palace fan, and I've seen enough of the lad. He's not a bench player. And if you look at the Champions League final, they started him at 90 minutes. What's he going to do in 90 minutes? Arsenal fans, I'll never understand them. You buy a player like that and put him on the bench for 90 minutes in the Champions League final. Gabriel is rated a lot. Is he going to Barcelona, Real Madrid? That's another thing. Apparently, Neymar won't be there. There's Chadid Riyad, Crystal Palace. Come on, Crystal Palace. If you know, you know. Chadid Riyad to score a goal against Alisson Becker, the Liverpool goalkeeper that goes sick here and there and misses games for Liverpool. Calling me. You only get it here. You only get it here. Right? If you look at my hashtags on the upload, I put comedy and humour, but I didn't mean that. I sincerely apologise. That you're not going to forget that. I know I'm not going to let that. I'm not. That's going to be never be forgotten. That's so bad. That is so bad. That's so bad. You're not going to let that go. And I don't blame you. I don't blame you. um, yeah, they're not blowing any bubbles. I'll tell you that much. But they should never have left. They should never have left Upton Park. I stand by that. Right, here we go. It's kickoff. I'm on the BBC iPlayer, so I'm probably about 40 seconds behind. So you guys, if you're watching on TV, it's probably kicked off where you are. And here it is. It is Brazil. Brazil. Mucho obrigado. Ladies and gentlemen over there. It's 7 seconds, 9, 10 seconds, and it's still 0-0. My prediction for this is Brazil 4, Morocco 1. Sorry, Chadid Riyad. But as I say, I mean, it's just the way I see it. The squad in there that Brazil got, and they got Ancelotti there, you know what I mean? But we'll have to wait and see. Brazil playing all in yellow and blue with white socks, and Morocco, of course, in red and green, colours of their national flag. Um, I need to see. They're just playing the ball at the back, Brazil at the moment. I've not seen the two midfielders of. That's a challenge there. And now the players, they're not feigning injury because they know that they will have to go off for a minute. So they just get up. The the game is the game back in the day. But now. Oh, sorry, people. I just dropped the iPhone. I hope you guys are still there. Oh no, don't panic. Don't panic. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace to make sure the phone doesn't fall down again. Ooh. There we go. Is that all right there? I think that's okay. Oh, You know what? Just leave it alone. It's working, so don't mess about with it. If it's not broken, don't fix it. Please keep hitting the likes, and if you haven't subscribed, please subscribe at Diego C Palace. It is Brazil versus Morocco, and you got 11 players. Then that means you've got more players than Real Madrid, or the same amount. No, you got more. I mean, Real Madrid got just under 10, isn't it? So this is my point, Daniel. Were the Tottenham players doing what Alisson Becker was doing last season and saying, you know what, get the missus to call in and call in the sickie? Do you know what I mean? Because I need to get to the World Cup aeroplane and get on the World Cup. So were the Tottenham Hotspur fans and the Tottenham Hotspur players, you know, playing a little game there with the Tottenham Hotspur doctors and physios and saying, you know what, you can sign me out and I don't have to play at the weekend against, you know what I mean? So it could be that. I'm not even joking there. I'm being serious. The season the Tottenham Hotspur had last season, and they've got what, over 10 players going in the World Cup. If any of them get player of the match, they were calling in sickies, mate. Brazil nil, Morocco nil. As are we? Let's have a look. They're playing in New York. They're in New York, sunny in New York. So they're on the east side of the US. New Jersey. They're in New Jersey Stadium. All of these players are comfortable on the ball. It's Brazil on the ball. Oh, he's cooked him. Lucas Patakar has just cooked him. Oh, late challenge there. Oh, he didn't make contact. So he would have got a yellow card there. Lunging off with 2 feet in the end, tackling someone, you don't get the ball, you're going to get sent off. If you look at the opening match between Mexico and South Africa, 3 red cards. These referees are card happy. They've been told to get card happy. This is Morocco on the attack here. Oh, referee's getting away. Diego, 2 for Argentina, 1 for Croatia, 1 for England, 1 for Sweden, Uruguay, 1 for Senegal, 1 for Spain, 1 for Holland, and 1 for Scotland. I'm missing one. I know you're not missing. Uh, you got me thinking now. Mm, I know you ain't got Colombian playing no more. Because you guys threw him underneath the bus before. Oh my God, Morocco! Morocco nearly scored on 6 minutes. I know it won't be Colombia because I know you haven't got a Colombian player, unless he was hiding in the sick bay at top of the hospital stadium. It was literally an A&E of injuries for players. Um, oh, he got it on target. Oh no, someone put a foot in it. So Beckham might have been beaten. I don't know. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace, Porro, Real Madrid, Tottenham rejecting. Porro signing new deal, Tottenham rejecting Real Madrid and Man City. Do you know what? Morocco are very lively here down that right hand side. That should be a corner, isn't it? I think that's a corner, isn't it? Have we got a referee from Brazil here? That's a corner. Not one anticipated. Alan Shearer is saying a natural number nine. Harry Kane would have been there. Son Heung-min would have been there. Natural forward players. Do you know what? If you got a player that's got potentially a possibility to go to Real Madrid and Man City, um, why don't you cash in? Because he's probably called in a few sickies last season. If you know, you know. If they've called in more than two sickies last season and they weren't available for your one of your managers, because I lost count how many managers you had last season, literally. Um, and if they called in a load of sickies, get rid, cash in. It's a World Cup. Get something else. I don't rate Brazil and all their scrubs. You know what? This is what I said. That they're very hot and cold, and they've lost. Um, they got beaten by Paraguay leading up the qualifying for the World Cup. Real talk. And look what the United States, Mauricio Pochettino, did to Paraguay, and they beat this Brazilian side. All right, just hold on to that. So you're right. They can have one of those performances. At the moment, Morocco for the first 5 minutes were lively down that left hand side, and um, it looks like Casemiro there. He's got his boots that thinking he's playing for Manchester United, and the Manchester United fans are throwing him underneath the bus again, and not playing for Brazil. Um, Morocco are good possession. On look at this, look at this, look at this. They're going forward now. Oh my days! They're switching the ball. They're lining up to have a shot. Here is Morocco on the outside of the penalty area. Has a shot. It hits a defender there, and is that a penalty? It's a foul. The Brazilian player has gone diving like a salmon. I don't rate Brazil, says Daniel. Yeah, you're right. I mean, it's I don't think they'll get to the final. I think I just hope. I think it'll be in Germany, Netherlands, France, Spain. If England can get their act together, and I would love Colombia to get to the final. But please don't let it be against England because that will break my heart. Um, but I don't think Brazil are going to win the World Cup. I just don't. I'm not feeling it. But Ancelotti was taken there um, for that purpose. So and Neymar is doing a Tottenham Hotspur, Alison Becker kind of style. He's called in a sickie. Apparently, he won't be available for the first two group stages matches. The commentator has just said. This is what Morocco are taking it. Morocco are look more likely to score. Real talk. And then it goes into the penalty. Is that a penalty? Is VAR going to look at this? Um, it's coming home. It's coming home. Well, what if England are going to win it? Why'd you leave Adam Walton at home? No, Adam Walton should be on that flight. Are you taking that captain for ex Liverpool, Henderson? Okay, he won the Champions League with Liverpool, but that was like a decade ago. A decade ago. How are you not taking Adam Walton? I'm just putting it there, but um, you saw in some of the matches there. Oh, Morocco really taking it to Brazil. Brazil pinned back into their penalty area, all down their left hand side here now for Morocco. Oh, there's a lot of people making. There you see, the Moroccan fans. They're in New York, Jersey, New Jersey, in New York. They are doing olays on Brazil. The referee keeps getting in the way. Hello, is him on the back? Marquinhos, see, two touches. The only way Brazil can get out of their half is by drawing a foul. Um, Morocco don't look out of sorts here in the first 10 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. Brazil nil, Morocco nil, and for me, mm, right. Oh, hello. Is that a foul? That's not a foul, is it? Hold on. How do I get? Oh, there it is. Oh, there it is. Okay. Right, that's what I wanted to do. Right, it's Gabriel on the ball. Marquinhos. Paquetá on the ball. Good closing down by Morocco. Junior on the ball now. Juniors. Vinicius Junior down that left hand side. Crosses it in. And oh my days. Yeah, Vinicius Junior does that for La Real Madrid, of course. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Well. An opportunity opened there by Vinicius Junior, and there's no surprise there. I mean, it's down that left hand side. Casemiro and Bruno Guimaraes just link up with Vinicius Junior. Diop and Hakami and Chadid Ria, they're going to have their hands full, like literally. Good ball played out there by Chadid Ria. Now the ball's gone all the way to the Brazilian end. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Bruno Guimaraes coming deep as a midfielder, still in his half. Morocco happy to see Brazil play in front of them. Good pressing off the ball, good work effort by the Moroccan players. The first 5 to 7 minutes, Morocco looked more likely to score. Brazil had a good opportunity there on 14 minutes or 13 minutes with Vincent Junior down the left hand side, tried to putting it long. Bono for Morocco in goal. That's a foul, ref. It's just pushed him over. Thiago. How did Igor miss that header? Roberto Carlos there with Ronaldo. Uh, right, let's see what happens now. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe. Thank you very much for all the likes and all the new subscribers recently. Thank you very much, everyone. I really appreciate that. Thanks. Brazil nil, Morocco nil. My prediction was Brazil 4, Morocco 1. So, and in the last match, which I just did just a minute ago, it ended Qatar 1. God, already such an amateur, such an amateur. Switzerland get there eventually. 1, Switzerland scoring from a penalty and prevented from scoring from open play, and the goal from Qatar really worked. Goal down that left hand side, and yeah, from open play. And the man of the match was the Qatar goalkeeper all day long. Brazil nil, Morocco nil. Rafinha. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. Still waiting for the first goal here. 70 minutes into the match. Brazil getting them into their match now. Vincent Jr. coming in towards the midfield area. It's going up. Popped it in there. Oh, Ego Thiago heads it, but no one catching Rafinha there, of course, of Barcelona. Remember Rafinha used to play for Leeds United? And he had a blinding season or so, or more than one, in Barcelona. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. Good defending. Oh, Morocco lose the ball. Ball played into the middle by Brazil. Rafinha and Vincent Jr. couldn't control it. Yeah, that link-up play between Rafinha and Vincent Jr. Of course, Rafinha, Barcelona, Vincent Jr., Real Madrid. It's just good defending there. I tell you what, Chadid Riyad has got his hands full there. He's playing up against the likes of Rafinha, Vincent Jr., Casemiro, Pataqueca, just to name a few. Boy, but he'll do well. He'll do well. Go on, Chadid Riyad. If you're new to the channel, please keep hitting the likes and subscribe. Don't forget to drink and to eat. Good first 5-7 minutes by Morocco, but Real Madrid finding their way. Got a corner here. Not very good. Oh, Vincent Jr. outside the penalty area. Oh, could that be handball? No, maybe not. Ball's gone back to the halfway line. Vincent Jr. was actually nearly outside the penalty area there at that point. Please keep hitting the likes. I wonder how many more goals we're going to see with this one. Match needs a goal. Lucas Patakar there loses the ball. Morocco on the attack. Ball through the middle. This could be the goal. It is the goal. Morocco has just taken the lead against Brazil. OMG. I told you they'll score one goal, and I was right with that. But Morocco has just woken the 2026 FIFA World Cup. It is Brazil. Alisson Becker, who called him the lot six, playing for Liverpool last season to save himself for the World Cup, and he could not stop Morocco. Morocco are leading 1-0. Salbari scoring there for Morocco. OMG. I told you. Brazil were hot and cold, and right now they're very cold. They're like Cole Palmer. What a through ball. What a quality of the ball. He didn't even touch it once. Just one touch through the middle. The Brazil were opened up. Please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Look at that. Look at that. OMG. Oh, what a goal by Siberi. He'll be scouted by many Premier League clubs now, there's no doubt. And Morocco are leading 1-0 against Brazil. This is the first time the Moroccan manager has actually managed Morocco in a competitive match up against Ancelotti. There is just literally no comparison there. OMG. OMG. Oh my God. I'll tell you what, get a taxi for the Brazilian fans because they are losing 1-0. Oh my days. Wow, wow, wow. What a wonderful ball through. Who was the one that passed it through up to him? It was Diaz. Diaz. It was the pass, but then the finish was also as good as the pass. The pass, the hydration break now. And I told you this match needed a goal. Mer- I mean, Morocco wins this, and Scotland win. At the hydration break, it is Morocco 1, Brazil nil. OMG. We're back in 2 minutes, people. Big up to everybody. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you're new. Thank you for tuning in. Oh my days. Oh my days. Morocco are still winning 1-0. We are on 27 minutes after the first vibration. Oh, Casemiro's gone down. The referee's having nothing. See what it is. The Brazilian players can't feign injury and dictate the play themselves. It's just playing football now. Um, so throw in for Morocco here on 28 minutes. Is it just me, or is it Morocco have like turned up to like let's get the job done, and Brazil are like it's like Brazil have been out on the town the night before. Maybe they went across the river and into Manhattan and just had a night out in New York. Free kick here for Morocco on 28 minutes. Please give him the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace. Morocco still look more likely to score. Look at that. Oh, he's going to be the second goal. Oh my God, is that a penalty? Oh my God, there's. Oh. Alison Becker catches the ball. OMG, that could have been the second goal for Morocco there on 29 minutes. Do you know what? There's no pressing off the ball by the Brazilian players. They just like they think that they are entitled to be better than Morocco, but they're not playing better than Morocco. The through balls through the lines. Look at the way they're switching the play. Oh. Even second balls. Even second balls. Morocco are second to them. Look at this. Brazil were taking no one anticipating. Oh. Tom Brady there. I tell you something. Morocco look like they're teaching Brazil a lesson on how to start a World Cup campaign. It shouldn't be the case, but it is. They can't get the ball off them. Brazil have got no intensity, no pressing off the ball. Even second balls that come off loose, they're second to them. Well, my prediction was Brazil 4, Morocco 1. And Morocco are winning 1-0. So I got the one bit right. Who knows? Vinicius Jr. Chad Idria's going to have a workout today, man. Vinicius Jr. And there's the goal. There it is. Brazil have just equalised. Vinicius Jr. They didn't close him down. They let him dance around down that left-hand side, get him one go at it, two go at it, bish, bash, bosh. Vinicius Jr. has just scored a second goal, 1-1. Boy, are Brazil hot and cold. From going from freezing, they've just scored a goal there. Oh, my days. I'm feeling it for Chad Ria there. Oh, well. I'm dropping everything at the moment. I'll tell you what, defensively, Brazil are all over the shop. But attacking wise, down that left hand side, they just couldn't hold. Vincent Stewart, this is why Real Madrid have got this lad. Oh, the Moroccan keeper should have done better there, man. Ancelotti is celebrating there. Well, it's still only 1-1, but on 33 minutes, Bruno Guimaraes assisting their Vincent Junior. Not once but twice. And you can't give Vincent Junior that kind of space. But here we go. Brazilian are very vulnerable defensively. So I wouldn't be surprised if Morocco get an equaliser here. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. So free kick here from Morocco on 34 minutes. And I can see them scoring. I can see them scoring. The referee gets in the way. Get out of the way, ref. Brazil are very vulnerable. Alisson Becker is the only defense that they've got really. They've got no other defenders. They're literally Brazil. So Morocco could get a go ahead again and go up 2-1 before half time, in my opinion. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Um, oh, thank you very much for the 5 or 6 likes. Pretty nice of you. Thank you very much. I mean that. Brazil won, Morocco won. Literally, Brazil have got no defense. Literally, the only defense that they've got is Alisson Becker. There's no anybody else defending. Morocco, on their part, they've been lively. They've been good off the ball, on the ball, detecting the play, but on a mistake down that on their right hand side, on the left hand side of Brazil, Bruno Guimaraes was allowed to give the ball twice to Vincent Junior, and you can't give him two picks at the cherry there. Bish bash bosh. Vincent Junior just nailed it. The Moroccan keeper should have done better. He dived before the ball was coming towards him. It was 1-1. Now, um, remember the other two teams in this group is Haiti and Scotland. So if you're a Scottish fan, I suppose you want this to be a draw. And if Scotland can win their opening match later on after this against Haiti, they'll be leading the group. Oh, that's a yellow card. Casemiro. You know what? Casemiro at Real Madrid never used to get yellow cards or red cards. ever since he went to play for those Manchester United fans. The man, remember when he grabbed Will Hughes? Yeah, that's a yellow card all day long. Casemiro, the first person to get a yellow card there. If you're new to the channel, please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you're new. Go on. So did Riyadh? Oh. Look at that, Vincent Jr. defending there. Let me see the keeper's position. The keeper is in the wrong position. The keeper just out of position. Brazil was celebrating. Brazil fans are celebrating like they're back to the old days. They've been woeful before that goal from Vincent Jr. Now, if you're new, please hit a like and subscribe at the LC Palace. Thank you very much for all the comments and all the new subscribers and all the likes today, please. Thank you very much. It is Brazil 1, Morocco 1. For me, the start of the match, Morocco were on top, more likely to score not just one, but twice. They scored once. Assisted by Diaz up to Sabiri. And good defending here. On 39. And a bit more pressing from Brazil now. But again, Morocco come away with the ball. Oh, he played it behind his forward player. Do you see Vinicius Jr. has just lost the ball? Vinicius Jr. again. They closed down Vinicius Jr. Brazil can't score at the moment. Brazil with the ball on the right-hand side. The Brazilian fans, they in the New Jersey stadium, are making a racket. And the Brazilian players are responding to it. But I tell you what, up to the 30-minute mark, they scored in 31, 32 minutes. But up to 30 minutes, it was all Morocco. It was like Brazil just hadn't woken up. Ball over the top. For the angle that Vincent Jr. scored that goal, the Moroccan keeper was in the wrong position. And he should have got at least two hands to that ball. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. This is Neymar. How many earrings has he got on his ear? What's all that about? Morocco coming away with the ball here. Oh, he's kept it. Oh, he's kept it. Won the midfield battles now. Morocco out. We're out on the right-hand side. Hakimi on the right-hand side. Whips it in. Header. No, Brazil get the ball. Hakimi gets the ball again. Roll my days. Lucas Patakar. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego Players. Brazil 1, Morocco 1. My prediction was Brazil 4. Brazil 4, Morocco 1. Oh, if you're new to the channel, please hit a like and subscribe at Diego Palace. For the first 30 minutes, it was all Morocco for me. All the Moroccan players been fouled there. That's a yellow card for a Brazilian player there. For me, Brazil then switched on the magic there down that left hand side. Bruno Guimaraes finding Vincent Junior not once but twice. Vincent Junior, good shot. And from the angle, I think the Moroccan keeper should have done better, but it got the equaliser. Brazil won, Morocco won. But I tell you what, for the first 15, 20 minutes, Brazil literally weren't on the pitch. They were in the changing room. They were being bossed on that pitch. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego Palace. If you're new, Brazil won, Morocco won. Bruno Guimaraes Junior, Nye on the ball for Morocco. Diaz on the ball. Nice little turn there. Oh, he's lost it to Brazil. Samiro. Rafinha on the ball. That's a foul on Rafinha, surely. Yeah, it's a foul on Rafinha. Rafinha gets a foul there. It's 50-50, but in the World Cup, you get that's a foul. He collided into him. Free kick here for Brazil. They don't have Roberto Carlos to take the free kick. Remember when Roberto Carlos did that free kick and he bent it in like an impossible way? I don't think it's ever been redone. I don't think they've got anyone like Roberto Carlos to hit the ball like that. They don't make them like that anymore. If I'm not mistaken, 2 yellow cards for Brazil and only 1 for Morocco. Double check that. Oh no, maybe I'm wrong. They didn't shoot on goal from the free kick. No, it's 2 yellow cards for Brazil, none for Morocco. I tell you a lie. 4 minutes of a minimum added time. Brazil won, Morocco won. My prediction was Brazil 4, Morocco 1. But we'll have to wait and see. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego Palace if you are new. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Brazil won, Morocco won. Diop. Back to the keeper of Morocco. That Qatar goalkeeper, he was very good. Very good indeed. Vincent Junior on the ball. There's no press on him. When Vincent Junior's got the ball, just close him down. Frustrate him, annoy him. Oh, look at. Oh my god, Brazil got the second goal. And Brazil get a corner here. It's like Morocco have turned off the gas, the foot off the gas, after 30 minutes. Look, he's got not a player around him. You can't do that with Brazil. Close them down, man. Maybe it's just fitness, I don't know. They're playing New Jerseys, they're not playing at a high altitude. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego Palace. Corner here for Brazil in injury time in the first half. 4 minutes of minimal added time. Rafinha taking the corner here. He's got his hand up. And oh, nearly the second goal. Marquinhos is saying that it should be a goal. Unbelievable. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. Oh, yeah, I think that might have been a corner actually. Um, Game of two halves in the first half, if that makes sense. First 30 minutes, it was all Morocco, and rightly so, they scored and they were leading 1-0. And could have scored a second goal, but Brazil woke up after 30 minutes eventually. And oh, we knocked over the camera. Oh, Moroccan player got fouled there. Vincent Junior is moaning again. Vincent Junior doesn't think it's a foul. If anything, it might have been a foul. I think Vincent Junior should have got the foul, not the other way around. Um, Morocco get a free kick, but it should really be a Brazilian free kick. But I don't know. What do I know? Even on the share against me. Um, um, Alisson Becker on the ball. And that is the end of the first half, ladies and gentlemen. Brazil won, Morocco won. And I have to say, a well-deserved lead for Morocco. Vincent Junior is still moaning with the referee. Is that the referee asking for Vincent Junior's jersey? I hope not. At halftime, ladies and gentlemen, 2026 World Cup group stage of Group C. Brazil won, Morocco won. Morocco starting the brightest in the first 5 to 11 minutes, definitely. But by 20 minutes, boom, bish, bash, bosh. Morocco, nice, lovely little assist by Diaz up to Sobari, and he nailed that ball. And Morocco took the lead, justly right, because they were bossing it. They were bossing Brazil. Brazil was no pressing, no intensity, nothing. It's like they didn't turn up. They did not turn up, and Brazil deservedly were a goal down. Could have gone down 2-0 as well. But after the halfway mark, 30 minutes, I should say, Vincent Jr. Got a lovely little assist, not once but twice actually, by Bruno Guimaraes. And you can't give Vincent Jr. that much space. And he got the equaliser. And ever since then, everything was just been fed through Vinicius Junior link-up plays, but whether it's Bruno Guimaraes or Rafinha, link-up play between those two players. It's difficult for the Moroccans to close down and to detect. What I think is that they should have stopped the play going to anywhere near Victor Guimaraes and Vinicius Junior, which is what they were doing in the first 5 to 15, 20 minutes of the match, hence why they went ahead first. So they need to try and revert back to that. They've done it. It's about character, it's about application, it's about just doing, and it's also it's about to do with fitness levels. So either they pacing themselves out. I don't know. So it could be that. It could be that the Brazilians know, look, they'll huff and puff, but they'll wear themselves down and then will blow and blow and blow their house down, sort of thing. In the end, so there could be that. But literally, Morocco could be 2 or 3-0 up, 3-1 up. But on opportunities that they created for themselves from open play. So because Brazil's just started so woefully, um, but they've been able to claw it back, and it's 1-1. My prediction was Brazil 4, Morocco 1. So I could still get it right, but as I was wrong with Paraguay versus the USA, I was so wrong with that statement win by Mauricio Pochettino. I expect the Tottenham Hotspur fans out there will be saying, "Yes, please come back home." There you go. It is what it is. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. If you are new, um, Brazil won, Morocco won, and wow, 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 wow. Oh, it's Gus Poyet. He played for Chelsea, didn't he? I think he managed them as well, I think, wasn't it? Right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm just going to go for a break for 5 minutes. It's half time, and be back in 5 minutes. Okay. Thank you for watching, people. Hello there, everybody. Second half has started. Still 1-1. Brazil won, Morocco won. Thank you for hanging on there, people. Big up to the dog. Uh, Chadidria, yes, he's doing his well. He's got his hands filled there with the link up plays between Rafinha, Bruno Guimaraes up towards Vinicius Junior down that left hand side, and Chadid is doing really well there with the other defenders for Morocco. For the first 30 minutes, in my opinion, Morocco were really playing really well, great intensity, great. And here's Morocco. Oh, that's a tackle there by the Brazilian player. And here goes. Here's Vinicius Junior down on the left hand side again. Get back in number. Stay on your feet. Stay on your feet. Stay on your feet. Crawl ball into the middle. And ball cleared by the Moroccans there. And big up to the dog. I hope you're well. Yes, I agree. Diego, I have a tongue twister. You lied. Yes, little. I'll start again. Oh, what was it? Ah, I have a yeah, lorry, little Rory, red Rory, yellow Rory, Jed Lolly, yellow Rory, red lorry. I need to have a few drinks for that. Big up to the Dwang. Big up to the Dwang. Get the banners out. For the first 30 minutes, the Brazilian fans were getting the banner out because their Brazilian side hadn't turned up. There's Ancelotti chewing his gum. It's like Thomas, uh, uh, the ex Tottenham Hotspur manager, uh, and but it's still 1-1. Right, let's see. Oh, hello! Oh my God! And it's all down that left hand side for Brazil, and Brazil looking to get their second goal at half time. It looks like Danilo come on, Fabinho's come on, Casemiro's um, been subbed. He was on a yellow card. Roger, who was also on a yellow card, he's been subbed. No substitutions at half time for Morocco. 1-1. In this group, of course, is Haiti and Scotland, which I'll be doing after this. And um, you did much better than I thought. I will do it again. Jed Lorry, lorry, red lorry, yellow lorry, yed lorry, yellow lorry, lead lorry. Listen, I'm telling you, the Moroccans are holding out, but I think it might be a matter of time before Brazil find another way down that left hand side. But credit to the Moroccan players, they're playing well, and um, still 1-1. Uh, I can see Bruno Guimaraes tried to go walk it through, but no. And this is Morocco now down the right hand side. Oh, that's a player's being fouled off the ball. Uh, oh no, they've given the ball. Don't give the ball away to Vinicius Junior, and he's been fouled now. And there's no foul. Play on. Vinicius Junior. That's a foul. No? Yeah, that's a foul. Morocco get the decision in the end. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Thank you very much for all the comments and all the views. And thank you for the more than 5 likes. Wow. Thank you very much, everybody out there. Thank you very much. And yes, get the banners out. I think this match needs another goal. But I got a feeling that Brazil might find another way to score down that left hand side with Vinicius Junior. But who knows? Great support there in New Jersey. New Jersey. Morocco fans and Brazilian fans in New Jersey there. Uh, Match after this is going to be Haiti versus Scotland. I'm predicting a win there. My prediction for this match was Brazil 4, Morocco 1. But still a lot to go. Still no substitutions from Morocco. Good ball. Mazarawi. Rafinha get cooked there. and good ball on the left hand side there for Morocco. Is it going to be the second goal for Morocco? No. And Brazil get the ball away. I am on 55 minutes per Qatar. And that is a foul. That is a foul on Patakar. That is a foul, but nothing nasty there. If you're new, please subscribe at Diego C. Pales. Si tú eres nuevo, por favor, dele un gusto y suscribe a Diego C. Pales. Este es el partido entre Brasil y Morocco. Por los primeros 30 minutos, Morocco jugó, participó muy excelentemente, dominando el juego y metieron el balón en el gol. Metieron el primer gol. Díaz, no, está bien. Él asistió a Saibari y Morocco comenzaron con el primer gol, pero después de 30 minutos Brasil se despertaron y Bruno Guimaraes, pasando el balón a Vinicius Jr., metieron un gol para Brasil. Big up to everybody there. I just said there for the first 30 minutes, it was all Morocco. But after 30 minutes there, 31, 32 minutes, then Vinicius Jr. link up play there with Bruno Guimaraes and the likes of Rafinha. They managed to find their way through there. Oh, my days, it took his time. That's a foul, isn't it? Ouch. Now he got chopped up there. Is that not a yellow card? He just took too much. Thiago thought he could get to it, but he stood on him in the end. I've seen those been given his yellow cards. It's because he didn't step on him. Had he stepped on him, but he did take too long there. Ooh. If you are new, please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Brazil 1, Morocco 1. No substitutions, just double checking. Yeah, no substitutions for Morocco. Casemiro was hooked at half time. He'd been on a yellow card. And Roger Ibanez, Danilo coming on. Fabinho coming on for Casemiro. Oh, it's a face injury and they're playing on. They might look at that again. Morocco are pressing high up the pitch. Good pressure on Brazil. Rafinha, he's shut down, but it is a foul. But it's a good press there by Morocco off the ball. Intensity. That's what they were doing in the first 30 minutes. That's what they need to do. Brazil stop them from creating anything. That's a two good time wasted. I think about one. The Irish wristwatch, Swiss watch, wristwatch, Irish wristwatch, Swiss wristwatch. I need to have a few of these, and then I might get it all in one go. Big up to Beazle Tweezle. Please keep hitting the like. Don't forget to drink and to eat while you watch your football. No time for eating and drinking for the Moroccan players. They are on it defending against a very talented Brazilian side, but they're hot and cold. And as I say, for the first 30 minutes, they were cold. They were like this, like Cole Palmer. If you know, you know. And those Chelsea fans. Come on, I had to do it. I had to do it. Chelsea, the season that they had last season. You gotta do it. You gotta do it. Um, Vinicius Jr. trying to distribute. The distribution, it just doesn't come through the midfield at Brazil. Back in the day, it would have done, but it doesn't these days. Just get the ball to Vinicius Jr. That's what they're doing. That's their plan A, B, C, and D. Morocco hits the ball up top. Alisson Becker in goal for Brazil. He's not injured. Last season, He called in a few sickies. He said in a pre-match conference before this match that he was saving himself to try and make sure that he gets to the World Cup. To Liverpool fans, your player calling in sickies last season. Because I say so. Here we go. Oh, Morocco defending. Be careful. There's a player. Everything's on the ball on you, mate. Don't mess about. Oh, Vinicius Junior just that he's hungry for another one. That's a foul. Give him a yellow card. Vinny Junior there. Um, Ancelotti with his waistcoat. Remember Gary Southgate with his famous waistcoat. Oh, looks like a double substitution incoming here for Brazil. Cunha. Matheus Cunha's coming on. Padiqueta coming off. Lucas Paquetá is coming off. And Igor Thiago is coming off. Solid matches from both of them. Different. Luis Enriquez coming on, and Matheus Cunha, of course, coming on. Fresh legs, light for light in their positions. And are they going to change the formation then? No, not necessarily. This is a plan B by Godfather's all managers there, Ancelotti, and Cunha down there. Yeah, Rafinha. That's what I thought. I thought they're going to change it now, but they basically reverted to how it was. So Rafinha's gone back to the just behind now Luis Enrique, whom he substituted for Igor Thiago. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. Oh God! Ouch. Oh, I think there might be a Moroccan substitution here. Mohamed Houabi, who is the Moroccan manager. This is his first competitive match as a Moroccan manager in comparisons to Ancelotti's competitive match. There's just no comparison. But it's 1-1. It's 1-1. Yeah, that's a foul. How is that a yellow card? Is that a yellow card? Oh, one of the Brazilian players has got blood. He's got some claret coming down his face, so he'll have to come off for that. It looks like he's got lipstick on, but no, he's got a busted inside lip, or maybe he's bit his tongue or something. But there's definitely claret coming out of his face, so they're gonna have to mop that up. Double substitution here coming for Morocco. I think Bezel, Twizzler, Friesler, Sixler, 89 is asking you to call him that. Bezel, Twizzler, Frizzler, Sizzler, 89. Oh, big I missed that. I missed that. Can you call me by? I'm changing the names. Do you know what Daniel? Another person called put a comment there on Daniel, and I mixed him up with another Daniel from another another Daniel, obviously. And one was a West Ham fan, the other one was a Tottenham Hotspur fan, and I completely messed that up. Oh my days! I'm never gonna get forgiven now. And Bezel, Twizzler, Friezler, Swizzler, 89. That name is too long, man. You need to shorten that name, man. This is too long, man. You try and be a content creator and someone puts in your chat with a name that long. You need to shorten it, man, by 2/3. Real talk. It's too long. That's a long name, man. And look at the dwang, that works, the dwang, / get the banner out. That's workable. Yep, there's the Brazilian player. Is it his nose or his mouth that is bleeding? But there is certainly some claret coming down from him, man. You can pour a few drinks out of that if you're into that sort of thing. Please give him the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. Oh my days. Oh. Brazil now attacking down the right hand side. It's usually been down the left hand side. Matheus Cunha there. Matheus Cunha. He's looking for a good World Cup before the Manchester United fans throw him underneath the bus like they throw all the other players. Come on, I've got to say it. Got to say something because this match needs another goal. Rafinha crosses the ball. Ball goes out to the other side. And Luis Enrique. Mazraoui. Good block there by Mazraoui. Who's the captain for... oh, it's Hakimi, yeah. If you're new to the channel, please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. Oh, Matheus Cunha has been very lively down that right hand side, hence why probably Ancelotti's brought him on. If Matheus Cunha would have started in the beginning, with him attacking on the right hand side and with Vinicius Junior attacking on the left hand side, maybe Morocco wouldn't have started so wisely at the beginning. Who am I to tell Ancelotti what to do? I think Morocco might need to put in some fresh legs. They have made a change on the 65 minutes, a couple of minutes ago. Hydration break now, where Diaz was replaced by Talbi and Unahi was substituted and Mourabet came on for him. Vinicius Junior, when he decided to play with his Brazilian side after 30 minutes, but Hakimi has been so crucial there for yeah, they're having a hydration break now, people. Big up. There, can you call the wristwatch, squash, Irish wash, wash, wristwash, 19. I'm worried because I don't know what tongue twisters you might get me to say, and it might be something rude. Please keep it hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. Hydration break going on right now. They're not really taking lots of drinks. The manager there for Morocco giving instructions to his players. Still only 1-1. So anything can happen. I suppose if you're a Haiti or a Scotland fan, you will probably want this to be a draw. So if Scotland win later on against Haiti, they'll top the table. Good evening, or good morning, or good evening to all football. I hope you're doing well. How you feeling? Yeah, getting on with it. Who are you thinking of? Energy for the Scotland game? Yes, I will be doing the Scottish game, but not the Turkish game. Is afterwards. It's just a bit too far for the Scottish Turkey one. I've done half of the one previously, the Qatar versus Switzerland. What a goal by Qatar to make it 1-1. But yes, I will be doing after this. It is going to be Haiti and versus Scotland, so I will be doing that. Big up to all football there. I hope you're doing well. All football 90, I should say. Yeah, the Turkey game is just a bit too many. I've got things to do on Sunday, so um, where is it? Mm, I can't find it. Yeah, that's at 5 a.m. Australia versus Turkey. I'd love to do it because Australians are very passionate about their sports. Um, but please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. The Dwang and the Beazle Tweezer are killing you with these tens to twisters. Very cheeky of them. Absolutely all football. Absolutely all football 90. I'm not sure how I'm getting it through there, but I'm about surviving it. Just have a drink. If I have too many drinks, then it'll be a flow. Oh, hello. Oh, he's turned with the ball. Morocco here on the ball. But he's lost it. Ball out to the left hand side here for Morocco. Mazarawi on the ball. Has he found the Morocco player? Here he is! Oh, Morocco nearly scored a second goal. Corner for Morocco. Oh, no, offside. How was that offside? This liner must be a Liverpool fan. We know how the referees always help the Liverpool fans. If you know, you know. Please keep hitting the likes. I want to get in trouble for that. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. Gabriel on the ball. Mateus Cunha on the ball now. Oh, was that a foul on Vinny Jr.? The ball back to Alisson Becker. Not called in the sickie today. He wants to play for Brazil. Now, here we go. Brazil 1. Morocco 1. Diop on the ball. Back to the keeper. I think on the goal for Brazil, although it was a good worked goal by Brazil, I think the Moroccan keeper could have done better. That's a foul. That's a foul. Surely, isn't that a yellow card? There's speed on the speed there. Is he wearing his Real Madrid top? Is he wearing Real Madrid? The speed, man. Bruno Guimaraes. Hakimi. Good football here by Morocco. Working the lines, working the channels. Lovely football. Here we go. Oh, a little back heel there. And he was fouled. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego Players Morocco here on the tech on the left hand side. Oh, nice little ball then. Right corner across the penalty area. And away by please give him their likes and subscribe at Diego Palace if you are new. Bonu, the Moroccan. Good ball, a good game for Chadid Riyad. This will give him loads of experience. If you're new, please subscribe at Diego C Palace. Coming up to 75 minutes. Marquinhos. I'm just waiting here, man. I'll open a window in a minute. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. Morocco on the ball. Sabari on the ball. Chadid Riyad. 80,000 people in the house. 80,000 people. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you're new in New Jersey. New Jersey. There is 80,000 in that stadium. Only 80,000. Well, this is only a group stage. But it is Brazil, I suppose. But I mean, the accommodation to stay in New York this weekend or this week. I mean, to get to the match. Talby. Morocco here down the right hand side. No grappling like the Arsenal players do. Good possession here by Morocco. No, yes, he got it through the penalty area. Morocco's going to score. Oh, we couldn't find his play in the penalty area. Oh, MG, no one in there accepting. No, number 9, as Alan Shearer saying there. No one anticipating. Just get someone in the box. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you're new. Brazil 1, Morocco 1. My prediction was Brazil 4. Morocco 1. What do I know? What do I know? It's Brazil. 2 players from Morocco nearly getting ready to come on. Vinicius Junior is on the left-hand side. Oh no, there's the goal! Oh, what a save. Well saved. To the Rafinha. One-touch football there. Here's it to Bono. And he looks like he's injured himself. There's the referee's. Oh, that anything could have happened. He could have hit the defender, got a deflection. It was bubbling around. The goalkeeper got behind it, got his body behind it. And there is Neymar on the touchline. Why is he on the touchline? He's not even in the starting 11 or in the substitutes, and he's there on the side. The keeper's gone down injured. So what is the directives? So when so wait a minute. So apparently when the goalkeeper goes down injured, the players are not allowed to go to the touchline and get instructions. But what they are doing is they're going there pretending to do the shoelaces and getting a drink. But yeah, they're not getting instructions, they're just getting a drink. So they are allowed to get a drink. They're probably getting energy drinks. Nottingham Forest player there. Boo. Nottingham Forest. No, I don't got a problem with Nottingham Forest fans. It's just their owner. I don't like him. So, Mamuni coming off. Let's have a look. Canoes. Manuni coming on. And someone called Salah coming on. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe. But there's and 1 substitution for Brazil. Bruno Guimaraes is coming off. And Salah Edini coming on there for Mazarari. And is Danilo Santos coming on? Is in Botafogo. Well, I don't want to say that name, that club. That messed us up last season, man. Real talk. Gabriel, if you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C Palace. Thank you for all the new subscribers since I've been doing live shows. Absolute legends, every single one of you out there. Morocco still 1-1 against Brazil. Morocco on the attack here on the left hand side. It's a throw in for Morocco. No, it's not. It's still in play. Here, the Diop for Morocco. Oh no, they've lost the ball. They've lost the ball. It's 1-2 on the counter. Chadid Riyad. Chadid Riyad up against Rafinha. Rafinha, he couldn't get past Chadid Riyad. Of course not. Palace player, isn't he? Rafinha, of course, for Barcelona. Had to play it back. Mateus Cunha looking for a penalty. Breezing pack. Good defending. It's just a corner. And he's out egging on the hit. He's saying that he didn't touch it. The Moroccan players are saying that they didn't touch it. Let's have a look. Is that not? No, that's not a corner. The Brazilian player got the last touch. So in the old days, that would have been wrongly a Brazil corner, but they're using the new rules where they look at it, and that clearly was not a Brazilian corner. So the full for fish. So Ancelotti, they've been explaining that. Please give him the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you're new. Brazil, oh, 1-1 with the keeper. Bono, good goalkeeping there. Oh my God, Rafinha was sharp there, boy. And the keeper for Bono, Bono's down injured. Sloppy back pass by the Moroccan player. Boy, they were lucky that that keeper was sharp. He's only just got back and he's been hit on the shoulder. Fulham defender there for Morocco. Bono's down with his shoulder. Ancelotti got a new trim on, waistcoat on. How can you be wearing a waistcoat in that weather? In Jersey today, New Jersey. But he is. Please give me the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. Still 1-1. Keep it down. Rafinha nearly took the shoulder off. Bono. So he's down injured. That will waste a few more minutes, but then that'll be added on at the end. So again, the goalkeeper gets treatment on the pitch, but the players are not allowed to go to the touchline and receive instructions. They can, however, get water and energy drinks. 6 minutes of normal time, but that will be added on. So I think with the hydration, there's going to be at least 7 minutes or 8 minutes. The other keeper for Morocco is warming up. There's another legend, Zidane. Zinedine Zidane and his son there sitting together. What a player there Zinedine Zidane was back in the day. What a match. Um, yeah, when he won it. And the other time when he headbutted the other player. If you know, you know. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace's Brazil 1, Morocco 1. Help me get to 10 likes if you can in the chat. Mateus Cunha. Oh, that's a good turn there. Morocco there. Oh, he's giving it away now, and he's out of position now. Oh, when Morocco do the transition from defense to attack, they just got to be careful they trap back to their positions because they won't catch the likes of Vinicius Junior. No way would they catch him. When when Matthias Cunha came on, roughly around 60 minutes, he did make an impact down that right hand side, replacing Luca Pataqueta. But for me, it's just not getting the ball at the moment. Hakimi on the ball. Good defending, good ball possession by Morocco. They need to be careful. There's got pressing. There's a lot of pressing here by Rafinha. Back to Bono. Chadid Riyad. Or Hardy there. No one tracking him there in the midfield. He can walk all the way up to the halfway line. Ancelotti's out of his technical area. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Big up to Football 90. Out on the left-hand side, Morocco trying to get through. Really, really, really sloppy defending by Brazil. It's kind of lazy, really, as well. Morocco are looking likely to score, more than Brazil. They're getting more of the possession, but just don't make any mistakes, silly mistakes. 1-1, I suppose, would help Scotland. If they win against Haiti, they'll be leading the group. So Morocco can just get back to how they started this match. They might nick a winner here, but not at the moment. Not at the moment. Not at the moment. No quality in the last third here for Morocco. But they're still holding the ball. They got the ball. They can't be damaged if they got the ball. They're just holding the ball. Ball into the dangerous area. And away by Brazil. Can they get the ball back? It's a throw in. Brazil throw in. And please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Thank you for all the new subscribers. Everybody out there. That's the goal. Lobbed over Alisson Becker. Maybe he should have called in a sickie like he did for Liverpool. That's what he said. He was saving himself for the World Cup. Sabrahimi coming on. Oh, that's a sloppy clearance there by Brazil. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I am on 89 minutes. I suppose you guys will be a minute ahead. Just trying to see. I reckon it's going to be about 6 or 7 minutes of extra time with the delays with the keeper. That's a foul, surely, on the Moroccan player. Vinny Jr. Vinicius, referees just told Vinicius Jr. to calm down. Yeah, rattle him. He get himself set off. Morocco, I suppose, will take a draw, but just go for the win, mate. Brazil are all over the shop defensively. Just keep the ball. Keep the ball. That's it on the right-hand side. Was allowed to bring the ball down. Oh, a little overturned there with the ball. Oh, he's lost it to the Brazilian player. Oh, now Brazil are on the break. No, that's a foul. Matheus Cunha was tripped there. The Moroccan player says he went for the ball. No, he got him on the leg. He chopped him up. How many minutes of extra time are they doing? 10! 10! This 10! 10 minutes. I said 7, and they've gone for 10 yet because the two goalkeepers went down. Keeper's gone down twice, the hydration break, all the substitutions, and all the argy-bargy under the, you know what I mean? Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Marquinhos on the ball. Marquinhos on the ball. Oh, here we go, Brazil! Into the penalty area. Can he flick it back? And oh, no one across the penalty area. No one there to take it. And this is what I'm talking about. We've got 10 more minutes, ladies and gentlemen. We've wasted 9 minutes of it. And it's still 1-1. And this is Bono on the ball. Keeper from Morocco, of course. Ball up to halfway line. Brazil's got the ball back again. No one closing him down. They need to stop that. Close him down. The strikers need to come back and track back. Vinny Jr. there, overstep on the ball. No, that's a goal kick. How's that a corner? That's a goal kick, bro. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe. Tense. Ooh. 10 send into this minimum and added time. 10 minutes. Can Morocco see this out for a 1-1 or can they get a winner? Can Brazil nick a win when they shouldn't really don't deserve it? It's evens between these two sides in the second half. The first half, first 30 minutes was all Morocco. Then in 32 minutes, Brazil woke up. Right, here we go. Brazil, kick. Bono gets a good punch out. Down back down the left-hand side. Two players go towards him, tackled. He gets the ball. It's another corner. Corner again for Brazil here in added time. Remember, 10 minutes of minimum extra time. Cunha back to the corner here for Brazil. And another defender's gone in for Brazil. And punch away by Bono. They need to push out. Why did they just jogging out? Just push out. Oh, there's the goal. Oh my God. Good save there by Bono. The defender, the substitute that came on for Brazil gets the ball on the right-hand side of the Moroccan. Oh, he was exposed. He should have crossed the ball. There was players there in the cross of the ball. Even if he's one of the defenders, he goes in the net. Percentages, man. He wasn't going to score past the near post of the goalkeeper. Oh, hello. This is Morocco now. Can Morocco win it in the last few minutes? OMG. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Coming to the end of minimum extra time here. And the ball's been whipped in by Morocco. Can they score a winner at the end of this match? No, they can. They're just keeping the ball. Brazil was like, okay, we'll take a point. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Brazil 1, Morocco 1. Oh, I'm sweating it. Morocco look comfortable on the ball. No pressing from Brazil. They're running out of time. Got 5 more minutes of the minimum of extra time. Still 1-1. Morocco looking to score. That's a foul of Morocco, surely. And he gets a foul on the corner for Morocco. He's gone down injured, holding his head. Gabriel doing what the Arsenal players always do. He not only fouled him, then he landed on his head. He just pushed him over and then he landed on his head. 19-year-old taking a corner for Morocco. Here we go. Moroccan fans there supporting their side in New Jersey. Ball to the back post. No one jumping up for it from Morocco. But they do get the second ball here. Corner for Morocco. So all in the Brazilian half. They're just waiting for one counter. I think that's what Brazil are counting on. He goes 1, 2, 3. And if they don't, they give the ball to the other side. Here's Brazil trying to break away out. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe. At Diego C. Palace is the end of minimum added time. Brazil won, Morocco won. Can Brazil nick a win here? But it's all Morocco here with the ball. Very confident. Anoawi on the right hand side. Gives away to Brazil. Don't give it away. And then Vinny Jr. gives the ball away. And here's Morocco on the ball. Morocco on the ball. Now switch the ball down to the left hand side. And gives it away to Brazil. Second ball down to a Moroccan player. Keeping the ball. No panicking. Halfway line. Back all the way to Bono. He kicks it first time. And that's a bad corner. Oh my God, that's a bad header by the Brazilian defender. And the ball's just bouncing up and down. And Morocco got the ball. They can't control it. Oh, there's a foul on the Moroccan player. This is a free kick for them. It's about 25, 30 yards outside the Brazilian penalty area. Quite central. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Yeah, just caught him. Just caught him. Chopped him up. Please get a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Brazil won. Morocco need 10 minutes of minimum of extra time to be played. Now, what do? Do you have a shot on goal or do you just take it to the corner? You want to waste as much time as you can for it, especially if you want to go for a draw. Alisson Becker. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Ball. That's a waste of a ball. That's a complete waste. You might as well just have a shot. He hit it. He just hit it too hard. Is Alisson Becker? He just stepped outside the area holding the ball, and then that's a waste from Alisson Becker. And so it's a waste of a free kick for Morocco and a waste of a goal kick by Alisson Becker. He basically kicked it to the other goalkeeper. Coming up 9 minutes. I'm on 90. Oh no, not 9 minutes. 97 minutes. I'm on. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Morocco are. Oh, don't mess around there. On the halfway line, the defenders for Morocco, literally on the halfway line, they're playing such a high line. They make a mistake there. They're going to get chopped up. Here's Benito Santos. Vinicius Jr., he's fouled. No, he's not fouled. He doesn't get a yellow card. So he must have dived then. Morocco still got the ball. The referee's not having it. The home crowd, the crowd, not the home crowd, the Brazilian crowds are saying, how comes that was not a foul on Vinicius Jr.? But he's... And the Moroccan fans are pushing their player forward. And the referee gets in the way and he shoots. And Alisson Becker drops. Oh, they nearly scored. Oh, Morocco nearly scored. Alisson Becker spilt it. He finished that all of experience at Liverpool. Oh my days. How is he not stopping? He stops the ball and then he spills it. And he gets a hand on the second one bravely. Morocco nearly getting nicking a winner there right at the end. Alisson Becker having to dive down to his left-hand side. And he's still flapping away there. Corner here for Morocco. Can they win it with a set piece right at the end? Hakimi. Oh, there's a lot of grappling here. There might be a penalty. Chadid Riyad has been fouled there. That should be a penalty. Surely. There's been a player that's gone down. I wonder if you are looking at that. Ball goes whipped into the penalty area now. Brazil still got Amamuni on the ball. And ball all the way back to Bono. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. Next match after this, of course, is Haiti versus Scotland. It's at 2 a.m. So within an hour, this team should be out for them. Bono with the ball. And that is the full time, people, ladies and gentlemen. Is ended Brazil 1 in New Jersey. New Jersey is ended 1-1. OMG. My prediction was Brazil 4, Morocco 1, but no, it's evens 1-1. 1-1, ladies and gentlemen. 1-1. There it goes. I've done my ball chart. 1-1. 1-1 there. The same as Group B between Canada and Bosnia Herzegovina. Brazil won, Morocco won. Now Haiti versus Scotland next, and if Scotland win that match, they'll go top of the group. Real talk, real talk. Oh my days! The next match is at 2 a.m. also on the BBC. So they'll probably play. I wonder if we just leave it here. Yes, Morocco are leading with Brazil on the table, but of course Scotland and Haiti are to play in a few little while, and they're going to be playing in Boston. Haiti versus Scotland. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. ONG. Scotland have got a chance to, in the first time in their history, I expect, if winning the opening game, they could be leading the group, a group that has Brazil in it. Keep that thought, ladies and gentlemen. But for that match between Brazil and Morocco, for the first 25-30 minutes, it was Morocco who turned up. Excellent play. Well done, Chadid Riyad of Crystal Palace. You know, you know. And why Brazil didn't start with Matheus Cunha, I don't know. You'll have to ask Ancelotti. But for me, for the first 25-30 minutes, it was Morocco, and duly well they scored with the Diaz assist onto Sarabi, and bish bash bosh, they took a deserved lead in the first 25 minutes. But then after 30, 31, 32 minutes, Vincent Jr. got a lovely little assist, not once but twice, I think, from Bruno Guimaraes. Before that, Vincent Jr. started to get lively with the link up between himself and Rafinha, and Brazil then came alive after 30 minutes, and bish bash bosh, boom. They just couldn't cope with Vinicius Jr. down that left hand side, and but credit to Morocco as well, keeping them from stopping them from open further on any more goals from open play. Both had opportunities after that. Half time it ended 1-1, but in the second half it was a bit of a stalemate between both of them. For me, Morocco had the better of the chances to nick a win there. The midfield battles, in my opinion, of Casemiro and Bruno Guimaraes did not work in the first half. Certainly in the first 30 minutes. But in the second half, I noticed that when Casemiro got hooked, Fabinho came on. Also, when Matheus Cunha came on, um, it kind of added a little a different dimension to Brazil. And they were able to attack not just down that left hand side, but also switch the play and attack on the right hand side with um, Matheus Cunha. Um, he should have started, but then who did you start? Lucas Paqueta or Matheus Cunha? It depends. It depends how they wanted to see it. But for me, um, it's hot and cold. I said Brazil would be hot and cold, and today they were cold. That's why they haven't won. Literally, they haven't won. My prediction was Brazil 4, um, Morocco um, 1, and I got that bit right. But Brazil were cold, like Cole Palmer and the Chelsea fans last season. Real talk. They're basically Brazil haven't turned up yet, and they could if Ancelotti can spark a plug there, spark them up into life, then maybe they can get towards the latter stages. But I can't see Brazil getting to. Remember, Neymar was not on the bench, and he wasn't also on the starting 11. He's apparently not going to be fit for the next match, but he might be for the third match for Brazil. So it looks like they're saving him for the knockout stages, probably sponsors and all that jazz. If you know, you know. Brazil won. Morocco won. Should they have chanced with Neymar to play? Who knows? Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. Thank you very much for uh, all the comments there. But it's ended. Brazil won. Morocco won. Right. Next up is Haiti versus Scotland. I presume that the lineups are coming out. Let me look at the lineups. Of course, the manager for Scotland, of course, is Steve Clarke. Couple days going to do possibly a 4-4-2. Looks like Haiti are also going to do 4-4-2. The manager for Haiti is a gentleman called Sebastian Minge. Sebastian Minge. 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 Anyway, Bagarde there in the midfield. Jean Jacques in the midfield pivot there for Haiti. Up top, they've got Isidore, Pierrot. They've got experience. It's their left back. Deluxe, Ade, and Arcus. The back four for Haiti. Oh, they've got Lacroix. But it's not Maxime Lacroix, of course, he plays for France. If you're new, please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace. But for Scotland, let me just move that over there. For Scotland, we've got Gunn, of course. Gunn on in goal for Steve Clark's Scotland. A back line of Hickey, Handley, Robertson. So in the midfield pivot, they've got Ferguson and Scott McTominay. On the left-hand side, the Aston Villa, McGuinn, and that he's got an engine in him, that player. I've seen him play lots of times against my Palace. McGinn. And on the right-hand side there, on the wing there, they've got Gannon Dock for Scotland. And up top, they've got Adams and Shankland up top. So they've got McKenna, Patterson in the bench, Kieran Tierney, Christy Turner, Gordon, Hurst. So they've got options. They've got options on the bench for Scotland. For me, this needs to be 3 points guaranteed for Scotland. No disrespect to Haiti, but the opponents that Haiti have had to play against in the run-up to the World Cup and not been on the same equivalent, in my opinion, to what Scotland have had to face running into and qualifying for the World Cup. But that can go out the window. So let's see what happens. But my prediction for that is 2-0 for Scotland, for anybody who want to know. Let me just make sure I've got it here. Yeah, that's fine. I'll just show you. My prediction for this one is, I can find it. There it is. My prediction is, if you can see it for the right, Haiti 0, Scotland 0, Scotland 2. And yeah, they shouldn't concede. This is Haiti, but what do I know? So they're playing in Boston at the home of the New England Patriots. If you know, you know. And it's on the BBC. Go and check out the commentary from the BBC. Big up to the BBC pundits there and their commentators on the matches. If you're new to the channel, please hit like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. After that, there is a match, actually a few, at 5 a.m., but I don't think I'll cover that because I've got things to do on Sunday. It's Australia versus Turkey. And big up to, are you sponsored by the BBC? Big up to the Dwang. Dwang. Big up to the Dwang. No. And I hope you're talking about the British Broadcasting Centre. That could be spelt something else if I don't know. The Dwang, get the banner out. Listen, get the banner out because I'll tell you something. The Brazil fans were probably getting the banner out like the Arsenal fans were getting the banner out last season when they couldn't get it over and get a trophy in Europe. of course, Crystal Palace are known to get trophies, and we got a trophy in Europe. Before that, Tottenham Hotspur got a trophy in Europe. Um, before that, West Ham got a trophy in Europe. Before that, Chelsea got a trophy in Europe. Arsenal fans don't get trophies in Europe. What is going on, Arsenal fans? I don't understand your football club. Why did you take Ebrieze off my Crystal Palace? And then you start him on 90 minutes in the Champions League final. Arsenal fans, what's all that about? What's all that about? It has to be said. And Liverpool, for example, today Alisson Becker, he turned up for Brazil, and before the match, he was saying that he was saving himself during the season, calling in sickies at work, at Liverpool, at Anfield, and not playing for Liverpool because he was saving himself for the World Cup. So, Liverpool fans, are you still backing your player? Are you going to back him like you backed Alexander Trent? Gonna get in trouble. Let's get back to it. Scotland, you can see the Tartan Army there in celebration. They are in Boston and they're running the show there. They are wearing the traditional Tartan Army shirts there. They've got the stadium is packed. It's going to be absolute scenes down there. Please be giving the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. Please, if you can, hype the live stream. I have no idea what that means or how it's done. Um, um, but if you can do it, I haven't actually done that for anybody, so I don't know how that works. Please give him the likes. If you haven't subscribed to Diego C Palace, please do so. And thank you for all the new subscribers. Um, well on the road to 3,000 subscribers, I think it is. There's the Haiti players. They look very tall, the Haiti players. And then there is the Scotland fans. They're all in celebration. What is the time? Oh, we got time. We got time. We got time. We got it now. So I'm predicting Scotland to win 2-0. I don't think they will concede, but they could win by more. There's a picture there of the Boston Stadium, and oh, I'm in just having a little stretch. My back's gone a bit there. Right, let's have a look at the Boston. Let's learn a bit. That one I don't think I am familiar with. Let's have a butchers. Massachusetts. Yeah, the Gillette Stadium. Um, It was built to replace the old Foxball Stadium, which served as a venue for the 1994 World Cup. The stadium includes many notable architectural fixtures, the most obvious being a slice cut off on the seating bowl in the northeast corner. That is where the behest of the New England Patriots owner Robert Kraft, who insists on have on who insisted on a grand entrance to his side home arena next to the grand entrance. It's a mock on the lighthouse that features the 360-degree panoramic views of the stadium. So that is the Boston, the Gillette Stadium, ladies and gentlemen, and that's in Massachusetts, Foxborough, in the USA. So if you know, you know. But it's a capacity of 65,000, so it can fit a few hot dog stands and whatnot, uh, food outlets there, no doubt. Right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to go for a break for about 10 minutes and I'll be back in about 5 or 10 minutes for Haiti versus Scotland. If Scotland win that, they will have an opportunity to get to lead the group for the first time in World Cup in their history, um, and including a group that has Brazil in it. So it's imperative goal difference and Scotland win well, but there is no easy games in the World Cup, and both teams have got there for a reason. So, but I think that the route that Scotland have had to take to get to the World Cup, the positions that they've had, um, I'll go through them again in a minute. They will probably they should edge it, and I mean, it'll be scenes. It will be absolute scenes. If Scotland, because Brazil have drawn, if Scotland make it to the knockout stages, I'm sure England will get through to the knockout stages. I think they'll get to the final if they get their act together. If they had Adam Walton, I would guaranteed saying that England will get to the World Cup final. But say so. Maybe I'm a little bit salty on that. But I have to say, if Scotland get to the knockout stages and England don't, I tell you, there's going to be a stewardess inquiry, like real talk. Um, big up to Daniel, the Tottenham Hotspur football fan. Get that right. Screw Scotland. No, we're not doing that. No, we're not doing that. Listen, I was recently working up in Glasgow. Absolutely wonderful city. You get a bit of everything, this and that, and absolutely loved it. If you go to the restaurants out in Scotland, great farm produce, homebred, the fish, the poultry, the vegetation up there, absolutely delicious stuff, man. You go and check it, and the scenery up there. So, um, but Daniel is a south, not southeast, east London. Oh, slip of the tongue there. I'm bringing the Tottenham Hotspur fans down to the south. No, you don't belong in the south. And he says, Daniel, not me. Daniel says Arsenal are the Barnet of Europe. Do you know that's a disrespect? Do you know what we've got? Actually, I think Crystal Palace are playing at Barnet again this pre-season because we normally always used to play at Barnet back in the day. I've done a few. The last time I was in pre-season at Barnet, if you ever go there, you can park for free just outside because they've got like a driving instruction at the Barnet football stadium, and you can see the railway track run. You can see it from the stands where you sit if you're sitting behind one of the goals in Barnet, and yeah, yeah, some dodgy Arsenal fans living around there. Yeah, you're right. Arsene Wenger doesn't live too far from there. If you know, you know, in the posh areas. Um, so maybe Daniel, the Tottenham Hotspur fans, is a little bit jealous that the Arsenal fans maybe living it a little bit easier. I'm gonna get in trouble. He's so gonna ban me. And then he says, "Screw Scotland, no, 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 no. I'm not having that. I'm not having that." Listen, I'll tell you something. If Scotland do a statement performance, does a statement performance there, I'm telling you, ladies and gentlemen, they will be leading their group by 3 points and with a better goal difference, and you'll see. But Haiti have got experience, an experienced left back. It's called experience, and so we'll have to wait and see. I have no idea where. But Gardi, that name rings a bell for someone. Isidore rings a bell. Isidore, where did he used to play? Isidore. Uh, that name rings a bell for some reason. Anyway, Robbo. Burnley. Yeah, yeah, thanks. Well, they went then, isn't it? No, that Tottenham Hospital will be in for Isidore. Don't, don't you dare, Tottenham fans, go in for Jean-Philippe Mateta because you was going in for Ebrieze, and then yeah, what happened, Tottenham Hotspur fans? Because you were supposed to land Ebrieze, and then that didn't happen. Diego, that Sunderland actually. Mm, yeah, I agree. Correction, the VAR correction. No, it's Sunderland. So he plays for us, Sunderland. Is he still there? I don't know, but the name does ring a bell. That name does ring a bell at the Stadium of Light up there. I have actually been there, and I've been live on TV at the Stadium of Light. One match back in the day when we were in the Championship, I went up there and I caught the ball behind the goal. And then when I went back to work on the Monday, my manager goes, "Oi, saw you on TV. I thought you were sick on that Saturday." He let it go though. He let it go. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you're new. Scored away at Chelsea for Sunderland. What Sunderland there? I think that's a team. Had they kept as I say, Granit Xhaka up there, um, fit throughout the whole of the season. I'm even without him at some time part of the season, they still managed to beat Newcastle home and away. And you don't say that very often. Newcastle United beaten at home and on their travels to the Stadium of Light. And to top it off, the Sunderland fans, the Black Cats, they finished above the Toon Army. Just like that. Um, so I guess the Newcastle fans would say, well, look where you finished. I said, well, we finished with the trophy, a European trophy, in your face. Oh, stop it. Let's do the World Cup. Steve Clark, um, um, connections there with Chelsea back in the day, I expect. Um, Gone with Isidore, definitely born in Haiti. Listen, I did the watch along between. And you know what? I'll give up on it because literally half of the players don't even. Some of the players that are scoring goals for some of these nations, um, they're not even born there. So, who was it? Uh, was it Canada? Yeah, it was. It was Canada one. Uh, no, it was. It ended Canada one. Boston. Which one was it? I know it was the Czech Republic. Oh, it's gone. I think it was that one. It was not Qatar. It was Canada versus Bosnia Herzegovina, and I think the Bosnia Herzegovina, the player that came on, I think it was a Brazilian, or was it Czech Republic? Um, no, no, it's Bosnia Herzegovina. But anyway, one player came off the pitch. They scored a goal, and oh no, 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 no! Tell a lie, tell a lie, tell a lie. I do remember now. It was the USA. This early in the early hours today. USA finished 4-1. USA scoring 4 goals, and the goal scored by Paraguay. The lad who scored for Paraguay, he was born in Brazil. I'll say no more. So Paraguay didn't turn up, and the guy who scored for them was born in Brazil. So it is what it is. It is what it is. It's probably his auntie who used to play for them. But there you go. So it is what it is. Um, there's doing a celebration there when Scotland qualified, and they do turn up in their numbers. So I expect a long sort of and look at it. Look at it. How those Manchester United fans threw Scott McTominay um, underneath the bus, and then he goes to Napoli in Italy, and they're building statues. They're naming roads after the man because of the sterling performances and seasons that he had at Napoli, if I'm not mistaken. So he's in there. Line up for Scotland, Scott McTominay with Ferguson in the pivot there. The Aston Villa, McGinn is on the left hand side. He ain't going to have. It's just Tyler Adams there on the top right hand side, up top. Shankland up top as well. Gunnar Diolk down that right hand side. Hickey, Henry, Hangley, and Robertson back for Scotland, and Gun in goal. Um, and I can see Patterson there, Tierney, Gordon, Fletcher. Is that the son of what's his name? The manager of Manchester United, Fletcher. It could be. I could be wrong. Cressy there. So they've got options. Looking at the substitutes for Haiti. I can't. Nothing rings a bell there. No, I can't ring a bell. So we'll have to wait and see there. Big up to everybody there. I'm going to go quickly to stretch my legs. Elise was born in England, plays for France. Robinson, yeah, he can play for 4 nations, 4 countries there, yeah. The other one is Erling Haaland. Hello. He can play for England. He was born here in England. And obviously he doesn't play there. Um, France Robinson plays for the US. Born, yeah, it happens all over the place. McTominay was born in England as well. No way! I didn't know that. Wow. Are you pulling? I believe in you because I messed up with you. Big up to you, Daniel. McTominay was born in England, but there you go. Um, 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 don't tell me he was born in Manchester. Oh no, don't ruin it. Probably up there somewhere, I suppose to stick. But but yeah, it happens. It happens. Um, this is a good opportunity. This is a wonderful opportunity. It's there on the cards. It's there for the taking. Um, I mean, we have to put into context. The manager for Scotland, as an example, Steve Clark. Um, he's been there as long as all the furniture's been there since before MFI. Like real talk, it's like he's been there for the duration. The manager that's just faced Ancelotti for Morocco, it was his very first competitive managerial job that he had for Morocco. So he's had a few practice, but he's never played a competitive match or managed a competitive match for Morocco. It was his first one against Brazil. And literally in the first 30 minutes, they should have been 2-0 up. That's telling you something. This is up against Ancelotti. And look what he had at his disposal to start with and what he had on the bench. I'll say no more. So there you go. So things can change there. But Steve Clark, I think, should do a good job there. Um, and there is a full crowd there in Boston. Look at the size of that screen they've got there in that stadium. It's look how big that screen is in Boston. That's a plasma screen if you ever see one. I'll tell you, mate. Bet they don't have any seagulls out there flying into that. That will cost a few bob to repair. If you know, you know. Um, right, I'm gonna go for a little 5 minute break. What's the time? It's half past. We'll be back in about 5 or 6 minutes. But it is Haiti versus Scotland. Diego, you are so angry, Walton. You didn't go to the World Cup, ranting, loading. No, I am not ranting. I'm just saying. I'm just saying like I'm like repeating myself. No, I'm not. I'm just saying what the whole world, what everybody's saying, and don't you even dare, Tottenham Hotspur fans, make a bid for Adam Walton, because if you guys get linked to Adam Walton, that's it. Time out. Cancel football, because I'm not having it. I know you guys could afford him. I know you can go afford and spend £110 million for a player like Adam Walton, because that's what he's worth. 110. I wouldn't sell Adam Walton for anything less than £120 million plus add-ons. Right? So if he wins the Premier League, if he wins the Champions League, if he wins any European trophies, we get another 15, 25 mil on the way back. Escrow. Real talk. Now that's how I'll sell him. But Tottenham Hotspur, they could give they 100 mil is like it's a few shillings. Um, Daniel Levy, he could afford it when he was there, but the Tottenham Hotspur fans wouldn't let him spend any money on decent players. That's how I heard it on the street. So what do I know? But I'll tell you something: Adam Moulton and Tariq Mitchell of Crystal Palace, they should be on that plane. They should be in the US right now, in Florida, training. Real talk. Real talk. Unbelievable. Um. Anyway, moving on. No, seriously, Adam Walton should be on that. You don't know, man. I've seen the lad play, man. There's so much to come from him, and they just threw him underneath the bus. Unbelievable. Instead of him, Diego, did you go to the Tottenham parade? Yes, I did. If you in my channel, I'm sure I've uploaded something on my channel. Um, if you go to let me just check it. I can tell you now. If I go into playlist, if you go to my channel and you go playlist, there should be a playlist for Tottenham Hotspur, and you should be able to see. I'm pretty sure I did. If I didn't, then I must have uploaded it only on Instagram. Hold on, Daniel. Where's Tottenham Hotspur? Why is Tottenham Hotspur right at the bottom of my playlist? Well, it's maybe because where you finished in the Premier League. Right, Tottenham Hotspur, home and away. Yeah, yeah, I got it. Yeah, I was. I was. Do you know your stadium where you've got where it says NFL, and so just before the entrance of your stadium to the right, there's a bit where you've got a bit and you've got the NFL logo on it. I was right opposite it. There's a few trees on the other side, and taking the piss. But yeah, this it is. I'm looking for top of the hospital. I'm scrolling. It's because you finished so low on the table. That's probably why you are there. So my last one that I've uploaded 2 years ago was Tottenham Hospital, Ange Postecoglou, Tottenham Hospital fans saying, I put in there, I've got your coach there arriving at Tottenham Hotspur. I didn't have a season ticket at the time. Match reaction, Tottenham Hotspur. Oh, well, that's outside, I think that was outside the Bank of England. Bank of England, or that's outside Buckingham Palace. Um, Hold on. I'm trying to see if I can find it. Uh, uh, Reaction to Benicol, 47-minute goal. Rodrigo. Oh dear. Uh, I think I've mixed up my Tottenham 1, Crystal Palace 2. Crystal Palace players away. Coach only arrival at Tottenham Hotspur. The coaches, when they arrive at Tottenham Hotspur, they go underneath, so you can't really see them. But I managed to catch a little bit of it. Um, why have I got seagulls there with the Tottenham Hotspur playlist? I have like no idea. I've mixed everything up. I've got some wildlife in the Tottenham Hotspur. Maybe because of the chickens. Maybe because of the chicken. I'm taking the best that. I'm gonna get in trouble. I'm trying to find it. Oh Lord. Uh, it's just scrolling really slowly. Um, I've got all my playlist, all the playlists are all muddled up, so it's like I've got all, it's all mixed up. Uh, I'm gonna go for a little quick stretch my legs. Back in about 5 or 10 minutes. There I've got Chadid Riyadh there. Welcome to Chadid Riyadh in the Tottenham Hotspur. Uh, I can't see it. Well, anyway, I did do something. I'm sure I did. I can't see it. Scotland fans, they've been interviewed. It's going to be great. Right, I'll be back in. It's 30. I'll be back at 1:45. Everybody out there, and I will try and find. Oh dear, I can't find it. Right, I'll get back to you on that, Daniel, if you're still there. But I did do it. I did do some content. Right. Oh, 1 minute. Oh. Right, ladies and gentlemen, I'll be back in about 5 or 10 minutes for the live watch along, Haiti versus Scotland, and I will try and look into that because I did do the parade. And from where you can see the videos that I did for the parade, you'll be able to see exactly where I was. And if you're a Tottenham fan, you'll know exactly where I was standing. Live. Right, let's just do that there. Right, I'll see you guys in 5 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. It is Haiti versus Scotland. OMG. Let's look at the lineups against Robertson is the captain for Scotland. This should be a great opportunity for the Tartan Army, for Steve Clarke's players. Got Henry, Hanley, Robbo, Hickey, backline there for Scotland. Midfield pivot there of McTominay and Ferguson with Shankland and Adams up top there. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Great opportunity for Scotland to lead the group. What group is it? Group C in the 2026 FIFA World Cup. For Haiti, the manager Sebastien Mingue, he's got Isidore from Sunderland and not Burnley. They've got experience. Their left back is called Experience. So, and the players are out onto the pitch, ladies and gentlemen. And oh, I didn't bring my drink. I didn't bring my drink. I'm just gonna go and get my drink. Oh, what an numpty. I forgot. I'm just gonna go and get a drink. Hold on a second, people. Oh, oh. Just give me a second. I'm just gonna get a drink. Just give me a sec. Oh, God. I'm just getting a drink, people. One sec. Let's put that down there. Players are coming out. Important that Scotland, they're all professionals. But the occasion can get to players sometimes. Look at the size of that stadium, and I like the way they've put the flags of each of the countries on the pitch, and oh, 1 minute because the door's open. There we go. There we go, ladies and gentlemen. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. This is a very important game for the Tartan Army, for Scotland, for Steve Clarke's. Big up to the dog, Dwang. Big up to Dwang. Oh, what's a minute? Dang says, you leave my chickens alone, or I'll set them on to your eagles. Listen, chicken tonight, chicken tonight. Listen, don't get me started with the Nando's and the finger licking stuff. Stop it. But you'll see, you'll see. But real talk, um, all the other football fans in London, we need to pipe down these Arsenal fans because they think London is red and it's not. London is red and blue. If you know, do national anthem there for Haiti. So good turnout there, full sellout there crowd. Always finger licking. Get the banners out, no doubt, no doubt. No, we'll talk. I'm telling you, I did not see anything. And now they're doing the national anthem for Scotland, and there's Robbo there, the captain, now at Tottenham, and Scott McTominay there. He looks like one of the tallest players there. Oh no, Henry's their tallest player, I think. And they're all singing the national anthem there. Great to see Scotland, says all football nights. Great to see football in the World Cup. They really do. They really do bring things to the atmosphere. Absolutely, the Tartan Army. They definitely always turn out in their nubs. And the last time they played at Wembley, they filled up Covent Garden and that famous pub on the Euston Road. There's Steve Clarke singing the national anthem for Scotland. There's a youngster there in blue and white for the Tartan Army singing the national anthem. Really proud. Big up to Beazle Tweezle. Thank you very much for tuning in. Fans are creating a finger licking atmosphere. I'm telling you, man, they're having chicken tonight. We'll see. There's the Tartan Army. They're out in force. And as I say, I spent time in Glasgow. Absolutely wonderful city. A lot of history up there. Great time up there. They're shaking hands now, the players, and looking forward to this. I'm going for still for the 2-0. Exactly. Bizzle, Tweedle, what an absolutely atmosphere, says 176 SDC Channel 6. Thank you very much for tuning in, everybody. It really means a lot. Thank you very much for doing so. And here we go. They're doing high fives, and Scottish players there. Um, and So Adams and the referees and assistant referees there. Um, they're kind of giving all each other high fives. This is really exciting. It is Haiti versus Scotland. Who's going to score first? Who's going to lead Group C? It is Group C. Yeah, Group C. If anyone wins this, they'll be leading the Group C. I think the way that Scotland have qualified to the World Cup, ladies and gentlemen, I'll just run through that again. Got it here somewhere. Brazil, Morocco, Haiti, Scotland. Scotland, of course, qualified for the World Cup. They beat Denmark. I haven't got to my specs off for this. 0-0. No, that was a draw. They beat 4-2 Denmark. They beat Belarus uh, uh, 2-0 and then 2-1. This is Scotland. And then they beat Greece 3-1, and then they lost the last game. But that was they already topped, so they topped their group, and it was Denmark who finished in second place there. So they've um, they've beaten the likes of Denmark, uh, and so as Haiti's lineup being read out. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace. Thank you very much, everyone tuning in. It's like everyone is assembling to comment and help keep Diego awake. Avengers assemble. Yes, indeed. The Avengers, the Avengers. Listen, they need an Avengers. I think Scott McTominay there, of course, had an excellent seasons, a couple of seasons, I think I'm not mistaken, at Napoli. The talents have really taken heart to him. Literally, the naming names roads after him. They absolutely loved him. Um, just everyone be professional in their approach to starting this game, and but don't underestimate Haiti. They're there in their numbers. Uh, let's have a look. Remind ourselves how they got there. They're just doing the last. Where's Haiti? Have I gone past Haiti? I think I have. Oh Lord. Let's just run through quickly how Haiti got there. Haiti have actually played. Um, they ended up second in their group. They beat St. Lucia. They beat Barbados. They won 5-0 against Aruba. They lost to Curacao 1-5, but that was the end. But Haiti there um, finishing second. And then in the finals of that group, they drew against Honduras. They then lost to them 3-0. But then they drew to Costa Rica and won 1-0. And then Nicaragua, they beat them 3-0 and then 2-0. And they came top of that final round. So they've earned their chance to be up there. And it's about to kick off, ladies and gentlemen. Is everybody ready out there? Because this is going to be absolutely. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe. Please share it and enjoy the match. It's on the BBC iPlayer. Big up to the BBC. And I think let's have a look. Let's get tuned in. Scotland are not playing in blue. They're playing in like a red orangey, like a tangerine red. Why weren't they allowed to play blue? Because Haiti are playing in all white, so they could have played in blue. I don't know. And here we go. It's a go, 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 go. And it's not Formula One. It's a go, 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 go for Scotland. Steve Clark's Scotland. They're on the way. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. And both it looks like they're doing a 4-4-2. I'm just letting the players settle down to see. We've got Liam McDonald and James McFadden, the commentators there. It is kickoff, Haiti nil, Scotland nil. Let's see what happens here. Who's going to score first? Who's going to settle down first? Who's going to take the momentum? That's the goalkeeper from Haiti. He looks like a bouncer. He's got a frame. The Haiti goalkeeper. He looks like Lukaku. Uh, he looks a bit like Derek Chisora. Uh, real talk. The goalkeeper for Haiti looks like Derek Chisora, the boxer. Let's see what comes off of that. There's the left back for Haiti. His name is Experience, so they've got experience on the pitch. A goalkeeper for Haiti is Placide. He looks like Derek Chisora. Real talk. Um, let's have a look and see what happens here. Right. I'm thinking it'll be a walkover. Not walkover, but a solid performance from Scotland should see them through this. But but everybody's earned their right to be at the World Cup. So that's Italy not in the World Cup, but there you go. There we go. Let's have a look. Scotland on the ball. Ball back to Hendry. It's an evening kickoff there, I think. Scotland there. Oh, hello. Is that a penalty? Is that a penalty? Ladies and gentlemen, is that a penalty for Scotland there? Early doors. Right hand side there. Oh, here we go. This is Scotland on the attack. Oh, and the goalkeeper there, Duak. Damn Duak there, having a pop on goal there. You can sense, you could feel the atmosphere there in the Boston Stadium. Uh, that's a foul, surely. Look at the look they gives to the Scottish player. Yeah, he just touched his shoulder and then he went down. Um, Haiti nil. Sebastian Ming Mingy or Minge, I don't know. And here's Robertson with the ball forward, cut in, and here is Scotland. Are they going to score the first goal? Oh, we couldn't get it through. OMG. Scotland looking to knock on wood there for an early lead on 3 minutes. This is Robbo, of course, ex-Liverpool, now retiring at Tottenham Hotspur. Tottenham Hotspur becoming the retirement home for Premier League players. I'm gonna get trouble. I'm gonna get trouble saying that, but it's true, though, isn't it? It's true. Big up to the Dwang. Get out the banners. Yes, let's all assemble. Let's see. It's Ferguson there holding off the ball, controlling the ball. Haiti now playing it at the back. Look at they're playing three at the back actually. Haiti, not four at the back. They're playing three at the back, and goalkeeper getting a touch. I tell you what, that goalkeeper for Haiti, he does look like Derek Chisora. So who's there? It's going to be the war out there. Um, oh, let's have a look and see what's going to happen here. Absolute massive stadium there. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you're new. Thank you for tuning in. And No one feigning injury, and oh no, here's Haiti on the attack, and they're having a shot from outside the penalty area, but way wide. It was always going wide. It was closer going to the corner post. Shanklin there, losing the ball, and Haiti there. Why didn't he just feed it to the player in front of him that was going into space? He got a goal happy there. Let's see. My prediction for this one is Haiti nil, Scotland 2. Let's have a look. That's handball, isn't it? That's handball. He did a double dribble there. Referee saying no, he wasn't. It hit him on the chest. Let's have a look at this. That's handball. That's clear handball. Where's VAR? That's handball. How did the referee not see that? It hit him there. I don't know about this. Could be because Haiti are playing all in white. Maybe the referee could be a Tottenham Hotspur fan, giving them all the decisions already. I don't know. Let's have a look at this. Please keep hitting the likes. Here we go. Robertson on the ball on the left hand side. Nice little turn there, little back heel for Robertson receiving the ball. Robertson one kick, winging into the partner area and a leap. And Scott McTominay leaps up like a salmon, and maybe he had his Manchester United jumping boots there, and he headed the ball into row Z. It's still landing in the car park. Good build-up play there by Scotland down that left-hand side. It seems to most of the build-up play is coming from Scotland down that left-hand side where Robertson is playing. Why didn't Arnold Slot play him a lot at Liverpool last season? I do not know. And that's a foul on Ferguson, surely. Yes, it is a foul. Isidore, the Sunderland player there. Steve Clarke is not happy with that. Steve Clarke is signaling to one of his players, wakey, 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 wakey. Got that tune in my head now. Let's not sing it. Haiti, nil. Scotland looks like they're playing 2 at the back at the moment. Oh, here we go. A lot of support there from Scotland. You can see lots of the Tartan Army, Scottish flags all over the shop there. Let's have a look. Build up play here by Scotland at the back. Looking to use the wave on the right hand side. Ferguson to Tahiti. Let's have a look. Left hand side. Just passing the ball with them themselves. Getting on the ball, confident. Let's have a look and see how we get over there in Massachusetts there. Boston Stadium. FIFA World Cup 2026. Is Scotland going to take it and lead Group C? You can hear, you can feel, you can hear, you can sense the here we go. Ball over. No, it's not. It's going out for a throw in for Haiti there. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace. Thank you very much, everyone who has subscribed new since I've been doing the live watch alongs, and also massive thank you as well. It's a Scottish player's just been kicked in the what's it, and the Haiti player's in. He got hit in the face, so I kicked him in the what's in the Julies, and Ferguson there, nothing in there. There's someone there with an Aston Villa top. They're just jinxing it. There's the Haiti fans already in prayer motion. It doesn't work like that, lad. It doesn't matter what faith you're on. It doesn't work like that. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace. If you're new, Scott McTominay there in the wars. He wins the ball forward there now. And nearly Haiti come away with the ball, playing 1-2 there on the left-hand side. Haiti on the attack down on the left-hand side. Oh, and they've lost in the penalty area. Oh my God, and nearly got it into the middle of the penalty area. And a little bit, you know what, Scotland look a little bit vulnerable down that right-hand side. And it's too far away to try and see that out. The ball's stopping. Just get a corner, mate. And the Haiti fans are in strong support there. And Robertson now doing the throwing. He needs to hurry up because they get 5 seconds and that's it. Do you know what I mean? There's no time to have a cup of tea. And it's Haiti on the attack on the outside of the Scottish penalty area on the right-hand side. Ball whipped into the back post and he's holding it up. And like a scissors kick there. And over the crossbar and is still rising into the car park. So Scotland there in the first 10 minutes, Scotland started well, but towards the end of the 10 minutes, Haiti have had now two and a half chances there, not on target. So a few nerves there, I'd say, by the Scottish players there, especially down that right-hand side of their defence. And why is the referee blowing a whistle there? Has there been a foul or something? Here, the referee's seen a foul somewhere. The ball's been put down nowhere near where the foul was taken. Please keep hitting the likes. Here we go. Oh, there we are. I hope you can all see me a bit better. McTominay winning the ball, but now Haiti have got the ball. Midfield battles going on there. Both sides sizing each other up. Haiti, 10 to 15 minutes now. Oh, here comes Haiti. He's going to have a shot. They're lining up to have a shot outside the penalty area. They shouldn't trouble the keeper from that distance. But no, that's a foul, isn't it? Yep, that's a shoulder. Is he giving a yellow card? That's not a yellow card, surely. So you can't shoulder. That's not a foul, surely. It's not netball. The Haiti fans are going mad. Very central, about 30 yards away, right down the middle, in front of the Scottish penalty area. I'll take a shot, man. Just put your laces through it. Get it on target. Try and do a Roberto Carlos. Very central this. About nearly 30 yards. And it was going nowhere. Waste of time. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It is Haiti nil, Scotland nil at the moment, coming up to 13. Oh, it is coming up to 14 minutes now. I'll turn that one off because I'm getting cooked here. Ball forward there, but going back to the keeper. Derek Chisora in goal for. He's got a big frame. This goalkeeper for Haiti. Bellegarde on the ball for Haiti. I'm playing a very high line. No one's going out to them, just there on the halfway line. For me, I think Scotland are playing 3 at the back. I'll have a look at the formation. 3-4. I don't know. It's Haiti down the left-hand side now, attacking Scotland. Whips it into the penalty area. Header! Oh, my days. And it's a foul on the Scottish player there, surely. Ferguson was pushed. Did he get a good connection with the header here? The Haiti player. Oh no, it's Rob. The defender gets the header, and then the Haiti player is pushing him, so that is a foul all day long. Then, please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. This is falling down. It has fallen down. Oh my days! Structural problems here, ladies and gentlemen. Oh Lord, I'll leave it at. Well, there goes the lightning. The lightning just went. I think you guys can see me all right. I'm going to worry. I'll do it at half time or during the hydration break. I'll try and fix that. My lighting equipment is just falling down. I hope my light's not broken. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. Haiti nil, Scotland 1. Um, I'll try and fix the lightning. I'll prop up the stand in a minute. During the hydration break. I don't need a hydration break. They're playing in the evening in Boston, but maybe it is warm there. I don't know. Oh, here's Haiti on the left hand side. Oh, no free kick there. And there we go. Ball over the top on the right hand side. Let's have a look here. Scotland. It's still got the ball. There we go. Let's go. Oh my days. Scotland nearly scored there on 16 minutes. Scott McTominay, that man again. He could have had 2 goals. He could have had 2 goals, Scott McTominay. But now Haiti are on the thing. This is like end to end a little bit. We're only talking 16 minutes end to end football here at the moment. Oh, we nearly connected. That could have been, if he'd have connected the header on there that and got it goal bound, that might have been the first goal for Haiti. Do you know what? I think there might be quite a few goals in this match. Oh, hit the post. Look at that. Look at that. Goalkeeper's completely wrong footed there. Hit the post. Hit the post on 16 minutes. OMG. Oh my days. Right, here we go. Left hand side here now for Scotland. Adams. Ferguson. Headkey. Can I talk back to Headkey? Let's calm down a little bit now. Please keep hitting the likes. It's Haiti nil, Scotland nil. My prediction is Haiti nil, Scotland 2, and them leading the Group C. The goalkeeper for Haiti was beaten on his left-hand post just about a minute ago, 2 minutes ago. So Scotland already hitting the post. The Tartan Army have taken the complete whole of Boston, and thousands of US dollars have been spent there. Oh, that's a foul. That might even be a yellow. Oh, Ferguson has just been chopped up there. Right. The Haitian player is saying that he's the one that came on to me. But it wasn't given his way. Oh my days. How close can you get? You hit the post. The keeper was well beaten there. That should have been the first goal for Scotland. That wasn't close. That was just on the post. So you can't get it closer than that. Mm. Still 0-0, but it's taken a long time for Scotland to get to these stages of the World Cup qualifiers, into the tournament itself. 27, 28 years and counting. So They rattled the post on 18 minutes. And here's Robertson on the left hand side. Ball down the middle. One touch. Oh, it's just gone up to the keeper. Not sure who the ball was for. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you're new. I'm just going to sort out my light stand because it's fallen down. Ugh. I can get to it. Oh my days, leg's gone. Right, let's sort this out. Let's sort this out. What's going on here? Right, let's go. Always Haiti on the attack. Sorry, guys. Just had to prop up my light stand again. Oh my days. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe. Big up to the Dwang and get out all the banners. Haiti nil, Scotland nil. Yeah, I think it's a bit better than with the brightness there. Let's see what happens here. Skater here, Haiti here on 21 minutes. Coming up to 22 minutes. Ball down the middle. Trying to play the ball through in the middle. Ball out to the right hand side. Ball into the penalty and goalkeeper for Scotland catches the ball. Is there a shout for a penalty for Haiti? Someone has been fouled in the box. So is that a penalty? Because they will check it. Are they going to check it? Let's have a look. Nah, that's not a foul. Is that a foul? Let's have a look again. Nah, Isidore, the Sunderland player. There's Rod Stewart, legend. Mm. Hydration break on 22 minutes. All the players there taking all the players taking in a drink and having a word with themselves. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you're new. It is Haiti nil, Scotland nil, and mm, let's see what happens here. I mean, I think Scotland just need to settle down, get the possession, increase their intensity off the ball. Gannon Doak there, and Ferguson listening to Steve Clark instructions. Hanley there, everybody listening. The manager there, Steve Clark, talking to all his players there. McGinn there, of course, of Aston Villa. Hendry, McTominay there, listening to Steve Clark's instructions there. It's open at the moment, this match. Opportunities for both ends, but mostly more for Scotland. Scotland have hit the post. They could have had 2 goals, in my opinion. But um, here we go. Hydration. Hydration. Break is nearly at an end. It is at an end now. Henley on the ball. Here we go. Here we go. After the hydration break on 25 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. What's up with the referee? Why is he test the goalkeeper a bit more? If Scotland test this goalkeeper for Haiti, I think Scotland will score. Um, um, I agree with the commentary there. So let's just see what happens. And you should settle down, get a few passes together, and if they're getting pressed, switch to play. That's a foul. Come on. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C Palace. Keep hitting the likes. And Scotland here on the left hand side. It's an opportunity because Brazil didn't win their match, so it's all they need is a win, and they'll top the group. They need to test the goalkeeper of Haiti, and I've got a feeling they'll score. Here we go, Jacqueline. Oh, I just couldn't knock it down. Haiti now on the counter attack and using the whole width of the pitch now on the left hand side. And oh, stay on your feet, stay on your feet. There's no foul there. This guy keeps diving all over the place. Isidore, this guy from Sunderland, man, the man is just diving all over the shop. Is he got his swimming trunks on or something? He's got nothing hold of him. Isidore there, throwing himself there. Mm. 0-0, 27 minutes. I think this first half is flying by. Real talk. The ball over the top, and here comes Scotland. Adams on the right hand side. Gannon Dog on the right hand side, crosses in the penalty area, and that's surely going to be the goal for Scotland. And the ball, and there is the goal for Scotland. I told you that if they test the keeper, Scotland will score. And McGinn, the Aston Villa player, he has scored in the Tartan Army. The Scotland are leading 1-0. I told you, test the goalkeeper and they'll get it. There's no doubt about it. Haiti 0, Scotland 1. And they're up and running. Scotland are leading Group C. The Tartan Army is going absolute bonkers there. And McGinn is doing the thing that he does. And there you go. Scotland are leading 1-0 on 28 minutes and leading Group C. They're in a group that has Brazil. I say no more. Hold that thought. Please subscribe at Diego C Palace. Shay Adams there gets the ball. Gannon Dog. Ball in the front. John McGinn there. Boom. Scores there for Scotland. It was a deflection, actually, but they all count. Have they given it to him? Have they given it to him? They have given it to McGinn there. And especially you wouldn't want to take it. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It is Scotland 1, and earlier on they hit the post. So, but here comes Haiti on the counter. Scotland need to clear their penalty area. That is a foul on the Scottish player. And please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. As it stands now, coming up to the 30-minute mark, Scotland are leading Group C above Brazil, above Haiti, above Come on. That's okay. Ball's gone out for a throw in there. Shankland there. They need to keep doing what they've just done and go for a second. Don't just keep it to 1-0. It's the World Cup. It's a group stage. Gannon Dog. Oh, I think that went out. Oh no, it didn't go out. Hickey on the ball. Gannon Dog on the Hickey. Back and then please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Jago Palace. Haiti nil, Scotland 1. Should be 2-0 up because they hit the post. But that's all history now. It's got to keep asking questions of the goalkeeper of Haiti. I think they're going to score more goals. So great opportunity for Scotland there to take control of this group. It's there on the plate for them. They just need to work at what they do best. Good ball, Robertson on the left hand side. Oh, he's giving it away there. But Scotland win the ball back. Good holding off the ball. That's a foul, ref, surely. McTominay there holding off the other midfielder, the position. Oh, he's at it again. I want this river. Oh my God, Scotland nearly scored a second goal there. Great work. Great work. Great work by Scotland there. Oh, I've lost the live pitches. Oh my God. Don't scare me. Gannon Doak there. I think player of the match at the moment for me is Gannon Doak. He's absolutely causing scenes down that right hand side. So he was onside. Robertson has fouled someone there. So Haiti get a free kick here on 32 minutes. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. Free kick here for Haiti. It's on the right hand side along the touchline, about 35, 32 yards away from the Scotland penalty area. Good ball in. Good defending by Scotland. Robertson, long throwing down the touchline. Scotland leading 1-0 against Haiti. They are now top of Group C with Brazil in the same group. Hold that thought. Here comes Haiti. Right on the left hand side. Most of the attacks of Haiti come down that left hand side. Oh, Hickey. Oh my God, they're scuffling the ball. Hey, oh, it's off the line. Oh my days. Scotland survived there. Scotland survived there on 33 minutes, but there was somebody offside. OMG. Oh my days. They nearly let one in. Let's have a look at it. They're very vulnerable. Hickey there looks vulnerable, and Hanley, they look a little bit vulnerable there on the attack from Haiti down that left hand side. And great goal there by McGinn. And oh yeah, he did get a deflection. And the goalkeeper was just already gone to his near post, so it's not the goalkeeper's fault. He just got please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. Haiti nil, Scotland 1. And Haiti down that right hand side, but he didn't have the ability to control. Oh, that's a foul. Robertson has been penalised, and the way he shouted at the liner, he might get a yellow card here. You got to be careful. You're in the World Cup, mate. You're going to get a red card. You can't put your hands like that and throw someone down. See, when he was playing for Liverpool, if it was at Selhurst Park, he would have got away with that. There would have been no foul. But in the World Cup, you can't do those things. Real talk. Oh, God, sorry, I'm just getting coffee here. Bellegarde over the free kick here for Haiti. Ball into the near post, but it goes for a Scotland goal kick now. Haiti there. That was covered there by the Scotland goalkeeper there. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Thank you very much, everyone who's contributed in the chat and everyone who's dropped a like and helped me new subscribers since I've gone live. Thank you very much, everybody out there. Haiti nil, Scotland 1. My prediction was Scotland to win by 2 goals to nil. I'm nearly there. That's a foul there, surely. You can't use your body like that and then hold him off. Let's have a look. Oh, please don't fall over. Oh, don't mess about. Everything's falling down today. What's going on? Please hit like and subscribe at Deals about. It's getting a bit of chocolate. Mind you, it's probably not a good time to eat chocolate at this time of night. Here comes Haiti. Ball down the middle. Oh my days. Hickey there. Hickey there. Crucial interception there. Getting the ball out to touchline for a throw in for Haiti. Scotland are exposed on that right hand side. Although Hickey's doing a sterling job over there. Oh no. Oh no. We lost the feed. What's going on? We've just lost the feed. It's not here. Oh man. Would you believe it? Oh no, we got it back. We got it back. Oh, we lost the game there on 38 minutes. Yellow card. Now, who's foul? Who got the yellow card? The Haiti player got the yellow card. Nothing nasty on it. It's just coming together. It should be just a foul. Just get on with it. So, Bellegarde there for Jean Bellegarde for Haiti getting a yellow card. For me, it's just a challenge, but it's just, I suppose, it's the World Cup, isn't it? Oh, and he got hit in the face there. What happened there? Yeah, there's a foul back there on Ferguson. Yeah, he's using the shoulder and then the elbow. I'm surprised VAR didn't look at that. Um, Scotland's got a free kick here, following the shoulder, kind of half elbow into their one of their players into Ferguson's face. The we lost the world feed live picture, so it's not me. And ball goes in. Oh, Scotland! The ball didn't land. 21 in the penalty area for Scotland. Scotland could have got the second goal there. John McGinn there. Right. And loose ball there, won by Haiti. Now they're on the counter attack. Out on the ball on the right hand side here for Haiti. McGinn got cooked there. He's not his natural position. That's not his natural position, McGinn there. But oh, McGinn got cooked there. You don't say that very often. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. Haiti 0, Scotland 1. I think I can pop this up a little bit. Oh, I don't know how to do it. How'd you prop this up? I think every time I do it, the whole thing falls down. Shanklin. Oh, nearly. I can't get this to prop up. Oh my god, I nearly knocked over the camera. I'll leave it alone. Leave it alone. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace. It is Haiti 0, Scotland 1. Haiti not giving this up. Ball from outside the penalty area, shot from outside the penalty area. The Haiti player says that he was fouled as he was trying to take the shot. Yeah, he's on a yellow card already. He feels that he was fouled, but I didn't see it. It's contact sport, mate. It's not netball. Attempted goals 2-2. So it's just Scotland taking their chances. I still say if Scotland can get a few more passes up in the last third and test that goalkeeper for Haiti, they'll get a few more goals. But it's getting to that point. At the moment, Haiti on the centre here on the left hand side. That's been their best. Hickey there and Hanley got their hands full there for Scotland. Ferguson. Scott Gannon I think it's been man of the match for me so far. He's the one that's been electric down that right hand side. Gannon. And then for Brentford, Hickey there on the right hand side. I wish the camera was zooming a little bit. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace. This first half is absolutely flown, but can't complain there because it's so late in the day. And I think I've been streaming for nearly 6 or 7 hours, so I'm not complaining, but it has flown this first half. Real talk. Doak. Oh, hello. Oh, I don't think that was a foul by Adams. That's not a foul. If anything, Adams was fouled. Come on. 50-50. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C Palace. Delcourt. It's all down that left hand side for Haiti. Providence there now on ball. Oversteps there. Hickey there's down on his feet. Well done, the young man from Brentford. Player for Scotland. Oh my god! Ball into and a heavy touch there by Pierrot. He's just bad first touch. That's a oh, he's offside anyway. It doesn't matter. It was offside. It was offside. It was offside. So it doesn't matter anyway. First thing is, mate, stay on side and be a target. Someone's been able to take in the pipes. Someone is playing the vipes. You got to applaud the Tartan Army taking the bagpipes into the stadium. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. It is currently Haiti nil, Scotland 1. We'll see what happens now. No, no more sweets, people. No more sweets. It's getting late. Go for a jog in a minute. Oh, no, he's taking off his shirt. The Haiti player nearly had his shirt taken off him by Hickey. I think Hickey was trying to give him a hickey, pardon the expression. But the Haiti player has got his hand all the way down his shirt on his face. So there's like a wrestling. They're like literally wrestling. It's like judo. That's what they were doing. And the Haiti fans are saying, well, put in the shirt. But yeah, so he was doing it as well, though. Adam Henty there, Adam Henke there, good defending there. And here comes Haiti down that left hand side again. It's all down that left hand side. They've got no option to just switch to play, ask different questions of the opponent. And that is a foul. The Haiti fans will probably feel that they've been unfairly decisions going against them, but I don't think so. I think the referee he's just got a few decisions wrong, and Scotland should have had a few decisions, but now, oh, they've got to be careful here. I think it's going to make a yellow card here. Oh, it's all kicking off now. They've got to calm it down. These referees are card happy. They bring out the red. Real talk. At the moment, it's Haiti nil. Haiti nil. Scotland 1. They should be really 2-0 up. Scott McTominay hitting the post before they score their first goal. But it's all down that left hand side. I tell you, Hickey and Hanley have got a lot of work to do here. They're doing really well to keep because all the attack from Haiti has all been down that left hand side. And for me, the player of the match so far it's been Gannon Doak for Scotland. He's been electric down that right hand side, attacking um, the left back of experience of Haiti. And here is Haiti, ball into the middle of the penalty area. No one attacking the ball for Haiti. And Scotland get the ball away and draw a foul, and they win a free kick there. And the Haiti players feel that they've been wrong. They've not been done well by the referee, but um, yeah, John McGinn knows that the player's coming onto his shoulder. Slow the play down, and then he gets touched. He has to go over, and then it's a free kick. But that's part of the game. It's part of the game. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace. Thank you for the over 5 likes. Thank you very much. If you can get to 10 likes, that would be amazing. But thank you for the 5 likes. Haiti nil, Scotland 1. My prediction was 2-0 to Scotland. Here's Henry on the ball. To Hickey. Gannon Doak. Oh, he's done it again. He's done it again. This lad is on fire. Cross it. Cross it. No one there to attack it for Scotland. OMG. Scotland. Just make their keeper work and you'll score another goal. Ball into the penalty area, headed out by Haiti. And here comes, is that Robbo? No, it's not. That's John McGinn. There's Robbo. Scott McGinn. What happened there? Oh, it's half time. Oh, it's half time. John McGinn got given the goal, but he did get a deflection on scoring that goal. And it is half time. Timeout. Haiti nil, Scotland 1. He was on target, so he would have gone in, but boy, by the deflection just took it away. I think the keeper would have had it covered. But John McGinn's goal there separates both of their sides. And I think it's about 50-50 on opportunities for both sides. Scotland have had the better chances of all the chances. And Scotland, at half time, Scotland are leading are leading, I'll say it again, are leading in Group C with a group that involves Brazil. Hold that thought. There you go. So there you go. They are Scott McGinn there, Scott McTominay taking drinks there. A bit nervous at the first 10, 15 minutes for Scotland, but at the same time they did hit the post. Um, um, Definitely both teams have sized each other up, in my opinion, and um, I think I wouldn't say scrappy from both sides. I think it's just the occasion. I think they're both trying to settle down into their games, but for me, the work that Gannon Doak has been doing on that right hand side for Scotland was the is what unlocked the potential for Scotland to have the ball laid off to the likes of McTominay, Ferguson there to give the ball up to Adams and whatnot. And McTominay hit the post, for example, but Gannon Doak down that right hand side has been absolutely electric. He's been man of the match for me at the moment, by a mile. I know McGinn scored the goal, but for me, it was all created by Gannon Doak on that right hand side. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. Great performance thus far by Scotland. If Scott McTominay had hit not the post but the inside of the goal, there would have been 2-0 up. I don't foresee Steve Clark for Scotland changing anything at half time. None of the players have got a yellow card. There was a yellow card for Belgrade, and also I didn't like the way that Isidore, the Sunderland player, kept on just diving all over the place. It's you're at the World Cup final. If you get pushed over, then all right, the game is the game. But if you're not being pushed over and you've got a chance of keeping on the ball and fighting for the ball and potentially scoring in the World Cup final, the World Cup tournament, do it. You're not going to get that many chances of that. The Haiti players may feel that they've been wrongly given to some of the decisions. I don't think so. I think some of the decisions could have gone for Scotland way, but the referee didn't give it. So it is what it is. It's about taking your chances. I think chances on target. I reckon it's quite even. Let's have a look at the. I don't really like to look match facts, but on target. Oh right, Scotland has edged it, but just by one. But definitely on Scotland fans are just going absolutely. They're absolutely going nuts all over the place. They're literally taking over the whole city of Boston, Massachusetts. They do travel in their numbers. I can't lie. Um, John McGinn there scoring the goal for Scotland, but I have to say, um, um, not enough. Yeah, even the commentators, even the even the commentator there. I think it's Hart. Yeah, he's literally one of the youngest. He just like he's like fire. This youngster. I think he's one of the if not the youngest Scottish player there. Gannon Dolk. I tell you what, wherever he's playing, if he's on a last year contract, he's just put another two zeros. He must be like worth at least 30 mil now with performances like this. Gannon Dolk here. He's creating the quality passes that he's putting into the penalty area, led to the goal. Before he fed Scott McTominay. He's just doing it. They can't cope with the lad, and it's just forward thinking, attack, and it's absolutely um, is absolutely cooking, experience and deluxe. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. They're echoing this. They're looking at the stats and the Scotland attack. It's all been down that right hand side. So I expect the manager for Haiti will be mindful of that. And has he got a plan B? Does he put another defender on that side and then just have three in the middle? I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. Um, but I think there's more goals to come from here. I think from Scotland, I would say, but there have been times when they've been vulnerable, not because Hickey and Hangley have not been playing well. They've put a shift in there, but they have been caught a few times, and the ball gets put in the middle of the penalty area, um, of the Scottish penalty area, but Haiti have not been able to get it on target. But make no mistake about it. Whoever's in the squad to on fitness levels to get fresh legs to replace whoever's covering for that right back position. Um, they will be should be warming up because Hickey can't be working at that pace. He's been non-stop Hickey there. He's done a good job for Scotland. Can he keep it up for 90 minutes plus? That's another question. But this young man, literally, is a teenager. Gannon Doak, he's the star of the show. He is carrying at the moment Scotland. They're all playing well for Scotland, but he's just a revelation. And I can't do it because I'm doing it on the phone. I don't know how to find out where he actually plays for. But that one I will try and find out where he plays his football because Crystal Palace, um, um, I wouldn't mind him. I can't see him going ahead of Daniel Munoz because that's the position that Daniel Munoz plays. But if we do lose Daniel Munoz to one of the Spanish sides, um, this youngster Gannon Dolk just break the bank balance for him. He's absolutely a revelation. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. And Haiti's opportunities here have been shown, and the Scottish keeper. Oh my god, nearly. Um, they just didn't take the chances. The goalkeeper stopped it, but the ball kept away from him. They had a shot, but then the ball just lipped it up, and Scotland headed it away. All my days. All my days. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace. It is, let me have a look at the table, see how it looks. Um, table C, Scotland are leading with 3 points with a goal first. And oh, who are they interviewing now? Are they interviewing one of the coaching staff? Let's have a listen. This is Stephen Naismith, assistant coach. He's saying there was a little bit cagey at the beginning. Right. So one of the coaching staff there for Scotland is saying is that they need to address their counter attack and be more disciplined in how to deal with that. In essence, not his exact words, and then counter them from defence to attack in that transition. So that was one of the coaches for Scotland. They're talking to the commentators. He said it also was a little bit cagey in the first half. I'll go with that. I'll go with that. But I would have also mentioned this young man. I can't talk enough about this young man. I would like to know where Gannon Doak plays. Who does he play for? What's his contract at the moment? Um, at Crystal Palace, would he be? Would he take Daniel Munoz's position? No, not just yet. But I tell you what, he's knocking on the door. If we lose Daniel Munoz, get Gannon Doak, get this young man. Um, if you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C Palace. When it's half time, Um, I don't know. What's tomorrow? I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do matches tomorrow. I've got a few things to do on Sunday. There is a match after this, which is Australia versus Turkey, 5 a.m. No, I'm gonna call after this one. I will stop because it's just too much. Five, six, seven. No, it's too much. It's too long. And then you've got Germany at 6 p.m. I don't think I'll be able to do that. And then Sunderland on Sunday evening at 9 p.m. is the Netherlands versus Japan. I might be able to do that one. I'd like to do it more, but I've got things to do, so it is what it is. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace. At the moment, it's half time, and it is Haiti nil, Scotland 1. And what a great performance by Scotland. Uh, Scotland are leading 1-0. McGinn, they're scoring that first goal for Scotland. It was deflected, but I think had he not had the deflection, I think the keeper might have caught it, would have covered it. But it got a deflection, and obviously the keeper went towards his post, but the deflection then took the ball away over his the wrong end, so he was already diving, so he just went in the mat in the goal. But having said that, he was on target, I think, so that's why they gave it to him. But that was created by the work of this young man. I think he's like only 18 or 19. Gannon Doak. Watch out for that name, ladies and gentlemen. I need to know where this guy is and what his contract is because I want Palace to sign this young man. Break the balance for that. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe. Please help me get to 10 likes if you haven't liked. If you're watching the playback, please subscribe at Diego C Palace. And thank you very much for all the new subscribers that I've had before I actually started redoing live streams and for what I'm doing right now. Thank you very much, everybody out there. Um, as for Haiti, I think their best player on the pitch for me that has had a lot to do. Not one, but two of them. Is Arcus and Ade, the um, the Haiti left back and the central defender Ade there. Why? Because in my opinion, they've had to deal with the attack from Scotland on their end, and they've done well. I did not like the way Isidore, the Sunderland players, was diving all over the place. He doesn't need to do that. Just do what you were doing for Sunderland, except the diving, and you would cause Scotland more problems. Um, and Scott McTominay has had a good match for Scotland. He hit the post early doors, and so he could be 2-0 to Scotland. My prediction is Scotland 2, um, Haiti nil, but at the moment it's only 1-0. And as one of the coaching staff said at halftime to the BBC commentary crew, saying that they need to reflect and address while the second half is undergoing when it starts that not his exact words, their counter, Scotland are not pressing and closing down that transition from defence of attack by Haiti onto Scotland. And so they're going to probably address that. Do I think Steve Clark is going to do any halftime changes? Possibly not. None of them are on yellow cards, but I have to say um, don't take off Gannon Doak, number one. Um, I would say change. If anyone's going to gas out of Scotland, the players, it's going to be Hickey and Handley because they've been in the wars for Scotland. Oh, gee, I'm going to lose my. And listen, I'm just going to go and get a the phone charger, the charger, because the I forgot to bring the. It's not even plugged in. The battery's just come up. So I'll be back in a second, people. I just got to go and get the charger because the thing is going to die on me. Just be a second. What an numpty. I can bring the charger. Be a second. Sorry about that, people. Just coming back. Please keep hitting the likes. I do apologise. Uh, oh. Big up to everybody there. When you're a content creator and you are live streaming, and then suddenly the device that one of the devices you're using says low battery, you panic. It's like, what? And then you realise you haven't plugged it in with power. So the poor thing is running out of juice. Oh my days. Panic stations. Um, right, there you go. They're getting some juice. Let me just close that and let me reduce the brightness to help the battery charge up. Right, the players are out for the second half. Just going to see if there's any half-time substitutions. Um, players are out for the second half. I thought they might change Haiti, Belgrade, because he's on a yellow card at half-time, but they haven't. Um, uh, are they playing right now? Oh Lord, I don't know what's going on there. Are they started already? Right, let's have a look. Let me plug in. Jesus, how can I not plug it in with power? Surprised that it lasted half a. Oh, a minute. Someone's just got a yellow card. Um. Oh, hello. Oh, Scotland player just got a yellow card here. Hickey, it's got a yellow card. I told you that they might need to just. Oh my God. Um. So they might substitute a Hickey. Because he's on a yellow card. You don't want to go down to 10 men. I don't think on the opening match in the World Cup. If you saw Ancelotti Brazil sides, he changed his yellow people. Anyone with yellow cards, he hooked Casemiro. Um, why is it not updating? What's wrong with this? I wonder if it's because of saw the battery. No, it's not. It's okay. Yeah, Hickey got a card there on 46, 47 minutes. So, oh, here we go. And Gannon Doak nearly getting onto the ball there. Uh, if you're new to the channel, please hit like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. Back onto the second half here now. I was going to take a break actually at halftime, but I was waffling on. But great excitement here because it's an opportunity for Scotland to cement an advantage in Group C. They are now leading Group C, of course, um, with Brazil and Morocco having drawn, and they are 1 point each. But with as it stands, Scotland winning 1-0 against Haiti, they are now leading Group C, a Group C that involves Brazil and a very good side of um, Morocco. So hold that thought, people. So a good opportunity now for Scotland to better their goal difference and finish strong in the second half and put one foot into the knockout stages. Who they face next? I don't know. I'll have a look. Let's have a little butchers. And is the ball back to the goalkeeper for Scotland, but he kicks it all the way up over the halfway line. And here comes Scotland on the attack. Um, don't mess me about. Scotland, where are you? They're playing next Friday against Morocco in Boston. Oh, what's happened here? Um, how is he not getting a card for that? How is he not getting a card? Hickey just got a yellow card for the same kind of challenge, and now Oh, I don't know. What do I know? Scotland on attack on the right hand side. This youngster, Gannon Doak, he's absolutely brilliant. Loses the ball and he goes back and he doesn't give it up. And oh, it's a bit too much overconfidence there. So it's a mixture of youngsters and established players playing for Scotland. And credit to Steve Clark there. Gannon Doak there. Playing well with confidence is great, and he's shown himself in that first half to have done really well. But if you do well overconfidence, it can go wrong for youngsters. So, but the ball now on the right hand side for Haiti, and no, that's a ball to nowhere. So that's a goal kick for Scotland. Belgrade there got his thoughts wrong there. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace. It is Haiti nil, Scotland 1, and we are on 49 minutes, 50 minutes now, and Scotland are leading Group C with 3 points at the moment as it stands. My prediction was Scotland to win by 2 goals to nil. Please keep hitting the likes and thank you very much everyone who's contributed. Um, Scotland, USA, Paraguay, Australia, Turkey. Yeah, no, I don't think I'll be able to do many matches on Sunday, but we'll see how it goes, people. We'll see how it goes. Um, Gannon couldn't get to that. Yeah, I think he's only 17 or 18. He's just a young kid, man. But credit to him, he's got there representing Scotland, and it's been an absolutely revelation. I'm going to find as soon as this match finishes. I'm going to try and find out where he plays. He's absolutely brilliant. Oh, oh, Ferguson has just considered a free kick here. They all need to get back into positions here because they're all out of positions here. Scotland giving away unnecessary free kicks, in my opinion. So let's have a look. Um, oh, I'm stepping on the cable. I'm going to make sure this charges. I'm such a numpty. I didn't plug the power to where I'm watching the match. Oh, got it in the nose. There's a corner here. Let's have a look. Oh, so there's a corner now for Haiti. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. Haiti nil, Scotland 1. Corner here for Haiti, and one of the Haiti players is behind the Scottish goalkeeper. So the referee's gone over to have a word. Oh, dangerous ball across the penalty area, but no one attacking it for Haiti. So it's a goalkeeper. Oh, that's a bit of a waste. It's just too high. Was it a cross? Was it a shot? I don't know, but that's no good. Goalkeeper hits it to the halfway line. Ball hits forward. He's offside. Surely he's offside. Yeah, up goes the flag. Why are you getting offside, mate? Stay onside, man. It would have been 1-on-1 with the goalkeeper there. Please keep hitting the like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. Haiti nil, Scotland 1. This young man called Gannon Doak. He's absolutely brilliant. He's the star of the tournament so far. He's wearing the number 17, and I think he's 17 years old. He's absolutely bossing it. I'll tell you something. I want Crystal Palace to sign this young man. Gannon Doak, the young man has come of age. He's been unlocked by this World Cup. He's wearing number 17, and I think he's actually 17-year-old. He's absolutely brilliant. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Absolute scenes. Oh, 1 minute, what happened there? Uh, let's have a look here. 54 minutes. This match has actually flown by. I can't deny. Thank you very much for the over 5 likes, everybody out there. Please hit a like and subscribe at the AOC Palace. Here comes Scotland on the left-hand side. Ball whipped into the penalty area. Oh, how did they not score? How did Scotland not score there on 54 minutes? What a ball whipped in down the left-hand side. Oh, what a quality ball brought in there. No one can connect to it. Oh, my days. Anything on that would have been the Scotland. And, oh, my days. That could have been the Scotland's second goal all day long. Anything on that ball, lovely ball whipped in across the penalty area. John McGinn there taking a corner. Man on the post. It's a corner again for Scotland on 55 minutes. Oh, my prediction was Scotland to win 2-0. So let's see what happens. If you know, you know. Let's see. Oh, McTominay has headed. Uh, he headed the ball, but he also headed the head of the player. They were both jumping for the ball, and see, in the old days, both players would be down with head injuries. Now they'll waste about 5 or 6 minutes. Now no one wants to go down injured, even for head injuries, because they just want to carry on playing. They don't want to come off injured because they have to come off for a minute. So, at Scotland, the atmosphere there in the Boston Stadium, um, he's going to have a shiner there. He's going to have a shiner there because he headbutted someone's head, and afterwards you get a little bump. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. Haiti nil, Scotland 1. Experience on the left hand side here for Haiti. Ball forward, but that will be seen out. No. Well done there. Oh, that's a foul, surely. That's a foul on the Scottish player. How's that not a yellow card? And he's already on a yellow card. Shay Adams has just been chopped up there. Maybe because the attacking player, Belgrade, was already on a yellow card. The referee refused to give him another yellow card, but that could have been a yellow card. Here we go. Scotland. Oh, they've given it away while they were attacking. Here we go. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. Oh god, this is charging a little bit. That's good. Can't believe I didn't plug in the power for the on the device where I'm watching the match. I just saw a little warning. No power. Running out. Haiti nil, Scotland 1, and no substitutions thus far from Scotland, and no substitutions thus far from Haiti either. And we are now on 16 minutes on the hour mark. Oh my days! And Haiti nearly got an opportunity there on 58 minutes. Oh my days. Scotland need their second goal, man, just to secure this. And it's Scotland on a break on the left-hand side. Ball into the middle area, into the penalty. And that's a corner now for Scotland. That's a corner. That is a corner on 58 minutes, on nearly 59 minutes. Haiti now claiming they're a penalty, maybe perhaps there. Um, this is why Scotland needed that second goal, I think. The commentators agreeing with me, actually. I said it before them. Oh, John McGinn is not taking the corners now. Let's have a look. Corner for Scotland here on 59 minutes. Let's see what's doing here. Oh, damn it. Back post. Ball back into the middle of the penalty area. Oh, no. It's landed to a Haiti player. Oh, he's offside. Someone was offside, or he should have went down there. He got clipped. If you're new to the channel, please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Haiti 0, Scotland 1. Oh, it's getting nervous. As it stands, Scotland are leading the group because Morocco and Brazil drew 1-1. So should Steve Clark change anything at the moment? Well, not really. They're leading. Nothing's broken at the moment. So no one's injured. Attacking down that left-hand side for Haiti. Ball across the penalty area. Scotland let the ball all the way through. Robertson lets the ball go all the way to the other side. And it should be a throw-in for Scotland. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at DLC Players. A substitution for Haiti. And it's Dison coming off. And it's Casimir coming on. Casimir Didson off, Casimir coming on, and Didson was on the right hand side, and this youngster Gannon Doak. What a revelation! He's wearing the number 17 because he's probably 17 years old. And here comes Scotland on the attack. Midfield battles going on. That's a foul on the midfielder there for Scotland. And please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. It's very central. It's about 32, 33 yards in front of the Haiti penalty area. A little bit to the right. I don't think they'll have a shot. Robertson is behind the ball. He's probably going to pin it to the left-hand side of it's got he has pinned it to the left hand side of the penalty area, knocked down, but Haiti get the second ball, and referee's blowing the whistle here. What's going on? Referee's seen something there. He's seen something that possibly Hendry. Oh, the referee touched the ball. The referee touched the ball. So the home fans, not the home fans, but the Haiti fans are booing it because the referees touched the ball. The referees touched the ball. So why have they given the ball to Haiti? Is the referee playing for Haiti now? What's going on? That is on 62 minutes. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe. Diego Palace is Haiti on the attack on the right hand side. And it's Ferguson defending there for Scotland. Shankland there. He wins the ball. Oh, he's been given deemed that he fouled the. Oh no, so it is a foul. Yeah, he touched the ball with his hand. Let's have a look here. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. I don't think I'll be doing the next match because I'm just a little bit tired now. There is a match at 5 p.m., 5 a.m. I should say. Oh, something else is running low on battery. Oh my god, it's like one of those streams now. Everything's running low on battery. Panic stations. What is going on, man? There you go. We're back to power there. Unbelievable. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe. Diego C. Palace if you are new. It is Haiti nil, Scotland 1. Um, Scotland are leading Group C at the moment. Well deserved. The revelation for me as a neutral here, of course, is this young 17, 18-year-old Gannon Doak. But here comes Haiti on the attack on the left hand side. Oh, the ball's too forward. The Haiti player can't get hold of it. And that's Belgrade hitting it too hard. Oh, frustrations for the Haiti manager, Sebastian. Hickey with a long throw now down the touchline. Oh, he's taken too long. Oh, he's gone too forward. Now, this is an example. Um, no, this is an example. Hanley took too long to take the throw on, or he took it from the wrong place, and the referee is giving the throw in now to Haiti. So it's a new rule that's been introduced in this World Cup. If you take more than 5 seconds, they give the throw in to the opposition. Or he took it from the wrong place, or maybe it was a foul throw. I don't think he actually got a chance to throw it. Just release the ball, mate. Um, please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Please help me get to 3,000 subscribers. I'm on the way there. Thank you very much for anyone who has subscribed new since I've been doing the live streams again. Thank you. Uh, here goes experience on the left hand side for Haiti, and Hickey's on him. Good defending there by Hickey. Nobody's injured and no one's on a yellow card. Oh, I tell you like Hickey's on a yellow card. Oh my god! Oh my god, that was close. Good goalkeeping there by Gum. That's a goal. That's a free kick, surely. But what's happening now? Oh, dehydration. Dehydration. I thought you said there was a head injury, but it's not. Apparently, when it goes like this, it's dehydration. I don't know. So dehydration drink there on 66 minutes. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Sorry, the door's just opened. Just closing it back up. It is Haiti nil, Scotland 1. OMG. Half time it was 1-0, of course, to Scotland as it stands. If you look at the table for table C, Scotland are leading both Brazil, Morocco, and Haiti. Hold that thought. So, my prediction was Scotland to win 2-0, and I think they will do it, but time will tell, I suppose. 20 minutes. I think they'll probably have about, thus far, 5 minutes of added time. Mm. Cheers, everybody. Let's have a look. Big up to everybody out there. If you're new, please keep subscribing at Diego C. Palace if you're watching on playback. Haiti nil, Scotland 1. Still only 1-0, so anything can happen. But when this hydration breaks, the players are able to go around and stand by the manager and receive not only drinks but also instructions, not only from the manager but from the coaching staff, from the physios if they need anything. And are they allowed to receive treatment? No, I don't think they're allowed to receive treatment. It's just a hydration, so they're not allowed to receive treatment. They're just on the pitch, and that's all they can do. Is just take drinks, but they can hear instructions. So that's wrong. They don't. They can't take. They can't take. They can't take any sort of like if they've got a cramp or anything like that, they can't be seen to that. It's just hydration drinks. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. This is what they're saying, the commentators. That the goal difference is important. I mentioned this in the first half. Um, you need the points. So if you don't have the points, the goal difference is very important. I said this in the first half. So this is what I said. Scotland should win this at least 2-0. And no disrespect to Haiti, but they should. So they're working on it. But it's still only 1-0 unless Brazil found out. They only were able to draw. So hence why Scotland are leading Group C at the moment. If you're new, please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. If you're new, Scotland are winning 1-0 against Haiti at the Boston Stadium. Oh, that's a foul, surely. Oh, he just took his feet. How can he be complaining? Oh no, it was actually he hit John McGinn actually hit the player, but he was running in front of him, so he naturally gets the foul. And Scotland get a free kick here. Scott McTominay, there. I think he'll get behind this one. He normally takes the free kicks, if I'm not mistaken. Oh no, he's not taking them. It's Robertson. He now plays for Tottenham Hotspur. Tottenham Hotspur has become the retirement home for Liverpool players. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Ball goes into the penalty area. Scottish player goes down. Is there VAR for a penalty here? Scott McTominay is saying that he was fouled. Scott McTominay is crying for a penalty. Let's have a look. Where is he? Yeah, he's been held down. I think that might be a penalty for Scotland. He's been held down. And then he let go of him. No, no doing there. I thought that could have been a penalty. There was a bit of holding, but he let go of him in the end, and then Scott McTominay gone down. When he was holding him, that's when Scott McTominay should have went down. You should have just went like that. What'd you do? And then they might have given a penalty. But because he took a few steps, they didn't give it to him. Oh, Haiti now attacking through the middle. Someone's diving. Everyone is trying to dive and get their eye of the referee. And that's Scotland attacking on the left hand side, ladies and gentlemen. But no, Haiti stopped that from evolving there. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Into the last 20 minutes of this game, excluding added time, they've had a hydration break. So let's have a look and see what's going on here. And it's Scotland attacking on the right hand side, ball into the penalty area by Hickey's got the ball. Here we go. Scotland. Oh, they just missed. They missed by a whisker. John McGinn. Oh, is there a handball? How is Scotland not scored a second goal? That's a chance, if ever was a chance. How is that not a chance? How did they not score? He's got time to touch the ball and hit the ball cleanly. Oh my days, that was on 72 minutes and a half. And now Haiti on the other end. They've got the ball on the left hand side. It's end to end football now. Ball hitting. Oh my God. Oh my God. Haiti nearly equalised. Haiti nearly equalised. Oh my days. The counter from Haiti. I'll tell you something. The counter. Steve Clark must be like, McGinn's chance. He has time, but just get it on target. Oh my days, it was miles, it was about 5 or 6 yards away. And then they lose their heads, and then Haiti counter, and they nearly scored an equaliser. Absolute scenes. If you're new to the channel, please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Oh my days. Free kick here for Haiti. They've taken it forward, but they've given the ball away. Now Haiti get the ball back, and I think it's going to go for a throw in. Robertson with experience keeps the ball, and now Scotland are on the attack. Oh, he's giving it away. Oh, maybe it's tired legs. I don't know. I think substitutions may be incoming soon for both sides, and there's a bit of calmness now. Oh, it's an overkick there. People are tired. There's tired legs out there. It's tired passing at the moment from both sides. And when you say that of someone like Robertson, that's telling you something. So, um, if you're new to the channel, please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. The substitution, Scotland, and no, don't take Gannon Doak off. They're taking Gannon Doak off. The favourite player there on the pitch there at the moment. And, but all right, it is what it is. Treble substitution. Hickey off, Gannon Doak, and Adams. Three players have come off. Hickey, I can see that because he's on a yellow card. Patterson has come on for Hickey. Christie has come on for Gannon Doak. And Dykes has come on for Adams. Triple substitution. And now a substitution for Haiti. That's Isidore, the one that was diving all over the place. He's been taken off, and Joseph has come on for Isidore, and I don't know who else. Please hit a like and subscribe. Both teams have made two changes. I didn't get the other one, pledges. Oh, I can tell you in a minute. Oh, I didn't see the other change. Never mind. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Sebastian, the manager for Haiti, has made a substitution, and now Steve Clark has also made a couple of substitutions there. Um, that was on 75 minutes. Please keep hitting the likes. It is Haiti nil, Scotland 1. Fresh legs coming on because there was some tired passing there, I have to say. But I'm a bit disappointed that they've taken Gannon Doak off. He was a revelation. He's man of the match for me. I know he didn't score the goal, but he's man of the match for me. Oh, a back heel by Haiti. Oh my days. Scotland living dangerously. Real talk. Real talk. They're living dangerously. OMG. Oh my days. What's gonna happen? Um got the last 15 minutes of the match, excluding extra time, minimum extra time. And here's a corner for Haiti on 76, coming up to 77 minutes. Please hit a like and subscribe at DLC Palace. Ball hit to the back post, headed away, half clear. Um, oh my god. Referee getting in the way again. If you're new to the channel, please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It is Haiti nil, Scotland 1, and I am telling you, I expect Scotland fans will be biting their nails to make sure that their side get another goal and just secure the 3 points. But Haiti here on the left hand side, now switching the play over to the right hand side, kind of because they've gone central now. They've gone back to the left hand side. They like to attack down that left hand side, I have to say. Oh, stay on your feet. Stay on your feet. Oh, Bellegarde. Oh, was that handball? No, it wasn't. And Haiti still got the ball. Oh my God, this is deflection. Oh my days. Oh my days. Scotland are living dangerously here. Um, they can't get hold of the ball. Haiti are trying to attack. Oh, was that handball? No, the VAR not looking at it. Oh my days. Oh my days. I thought they were going to look at anything that could be a penalty if it's a handball. Clearly they didn't think it was. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Providence. Providence. Oh, headed away by Scotland, nearly to the halfway line. They're all pushing out now. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace. Haiti nil, Scotland 1. And here we go. Oh, and now Scotland with the ball on the left-hand side, playing the ball away. Oh, don't lose the ball now. They've got the ball, lovely football there. That should be a throw-in for Scotland. If you're new to the channel, please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. Here comes Scotland. No, they've given the ball away. Throw-in for Scotland. Halfway in the Haiti half. Oh, is there substitution again? I don't know. No, it's not. The referee's blown the whistle. 1, 3, 4. And he's given the ball. And here we go. This Scotland. Scotland, little back heel there. Oh no. Switch the play. He's taking on his own. He's lost the ball. Oh, what? Why just pass the ball now? Haiti are on the counter attack. Oh my God. It's 1 against 2. He can't cross the ball. Good defending. Good defending by Scotland there. By Handley. Solid performance by Handley. But that's all because Scotland had the ball at the other end. Just passed the ball. Kept hold of it, and he lost it. Next 30 seconds later, they nearly had conceded a goal. Scotland. Corner here for Haiti on 80 minutes. 80 minutes. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. 80-minute corner here for Haiti. And away by Scotland. Ferguson. None of the Haiti players really attacked that ball. So if they would have attacked it, they might have got a header to it. Oh, I don't know. What do I know? Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. Thank you for all the new subscribers. And the ball goes back to the Scottish goalkeeper. He picks it up. 2, 3, 4, 5. The referee's telling him, oh, he's put it down, so the stop clocks. Oh, nearly. Oh, Scotland's got the ball here on the left-hand side. Crossed in. See, if Gannon Dyke would have been there, he would have taken a bit further down, then crossed the ball. Oh, that's not a foul, surely. A foul's been given against the Scottish player. He's playing now for Bournemouth. McLean and somebody else is coming on. Oh, the goal scorer for Scotland has come off. It's coming off, John McGinn. And solid performance. Well, he scored the goal thus far in this match. And he got a deflection. Oh, imagine that. The Haiti player coming in. And the goalkeeper had it covered as well. Scott McGinn there. And Shankland has come off. And coming on for Scotland there. For McGinn, Curtis has come on. And they're just waiting for the name for the replacement for Shankland to come up. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C Palace. And oh, what's this? I'm getting something there. And McLean come on for Shankland. Oh, I did mention his name earlier on, but I just didn't. Oh my days. We've got about I'm on 83 minutes, 7 minutes of normal time to be played plus additional time. I reckon there'll be about 5 or 6 minutes. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C Palace. Scotland need to be careful here. Just get the ball in the other half, man. That's it. Play the ball. Just keep it. Wasn't that difficult? Take him to the corner. Run the clock down. Run the team down. And they've given the ball away. Just keep the ball and take it down the line. That must frustrate Steve Clark. and the coaching staff for Scotland, I expect. Haiti playing in front of the Scotland front line there, just coming over the halfway line on the right hand side. Haiti nil, Scotland 1. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. Can Scotland see this out, or can Haiti get an equaliser here? Unbelievable scenes. Thank you very much for getting me over 5 likes. We all absolute legends, every single one of you. And ball one there. Oh no! Oh my God! A free header. PRD should have scored for Haiti. A peach of a cross, and he even gets it on target. I think the keeper might have had it covered, but he goes up, and Pirot. Oh, he has to hit the target there. It's just about that far away from the right hand side post, and he's going like this, thinking, "How did I just miss that?" Just get it on target and get the keeper to work for it. I think the keeper might have had it covered, but OMG, OMG, substitutions for Haiti there. Fortune coming on or something. I'm going to keep on the match because it's all happening right now, and Haiti on attack. Um, there's been a substitute there, so I don't know who's come on or not. Oh, there it is. Fortune has come on for Providence, and here's Scotland on their attack. No, and I don't think there was any other. I don't think there was any other substitution. I think there's only one. Providence has gone off, and Fortune. Apparently, he used to play for Arsenal. Boy, what do I know? What do I know? Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. It's Haiti nil, Scotland 1. Haiti have had the opportunities, not enough in the final third. Quality to test the Scottish goalkeeper. But here's Scotland on the break. Scotland on the break here on 86 minutes. Just hold it, lad. He turns around. Oh, my days. Just take the ball to the corner. You're winning 1-0. Take the ball to the corner and just run the clock down. If you know you're not going to score, that's mad. That's absolute madness. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. 86 minutes here. It is still Haiti nil, Scotland 1. The difference is that McGinn goal, it was deflected, but they're giving it to him because he was on its way to the goal. But the player of the match for me is Gannon Doak, although he was substituted halfway through the second half. But oh my days, what a revelation that youngster is. What a prospect he is for the future of Scottish football. And wherever he's playing, I'm going to find out where he's playing right now because I want Crystal Palace to sign him. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. He's only about 16 or 18. And Scotland just defending now. That's a foul. Someone's been fouled there. And let's have a look. Ball gets hissed away. That's Hendry fouled. If you're new, please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace. It's 87 minutes. It is Haiti nil, Scotland 1. OMG, can they do it? Can they see this out? Can they lead Group C? A second goal will help their goal difference a mile. So, but at the moment they can't get hold of the ball and go into the last third and try and get a score. And it's a throw in here to Haiti. They're on the halfway line now. Ball switching onto the right hand side. Oh my God. 88 minutes. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you're watching on playback. Still Scotland leading 1-0. Um, oh my days. Keep leaning over there, probably off camera. But I'm just looking at the match here. I don't know how to stand this up and I don't want to mess it around. I don't know how to do it. There's no like stand for it at the back. Let's see if I can prop it up with this before the match is over. Oh, that's worked. Oh no. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. That's not going to work. Or let's just leave it like that. No, that's not going to work. I'm going to leave it like that. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. We're reaching the 90-minute mark. I'm on 89 minutes. Soon to see how many minutes of extra time. Nail biting, I expect, for the Tartan Army out there in Boston. Completely filled out the stadium in Boston Stadium, and Scotland has overtaken Boston City, and Clark has helped out the. He needs to take the. Please give him the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace's Haiti 0, Scotland 1, and coming up to the 90-minute mark. How many minutes of extra time? I think there'll be about 5 or 6 minutes of minimum added time, I think. And still 1-0. Experience on the ball. Just get hold of the ball, and when you get hold of it, just keep it and take it to the corner. Just run the clock down. Oh, they've given the ball away. Scotland throwing to Haiti. Oh, Bellegarde. Good interception there by Scotland. Just keep the ball. Keep the ball. Referee getting in the way. And it's Scotland now on the break on the left-hand side. 6 minutes of minimum added time. Is on the left-hand side. It crosses into the penalty area. And again, just no, that's a foul. Oh my God, from controlling the ball there, just take it to the corner. Now he's got himself a yellow card. Curtis, the substitute, coming on. Look, he's got the ball before he fouled like that. He tried to raise his foot. It wasn't really a yellow card. But before he was in a penalty, he wasn't going to score. Just turn left and take it to the corner and run down a couple of minutes. Haiti plays down injured, but he gets up quickly because he doesn't want to go off for a minute. Haiti 0, Scotland 1. Minimum of 6 minutes to be played, and we've got. I am on 91 minutes. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Can Scotland hold on and get a deserved 3 points? I think on chances and opportunities they deserve. They should have had another goal. McTominay having a hit in the post in the first half. They've had opportunities in the second half, but Haiti have had 3 headers on the Scotland goal, but they've been not on target. And so we're on 92 minutes. I'm on 92 minutes now. 92 minutes, and it's Haiti now on the ball on the right hand side. Ball whipped into the penalty area, and nobody gets it. That should be a goal kick or a throw in wherever the ball goes. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. I think that was a foul on the Scottish player, quite frankly. It was on his back. I don't think anyone touched it. Yes, it's a Scotland throw in now. It is 92 minutes. Just throw it down the line. Oh, header injury. Head injury. Oh, head injury. They've got to stop here. No, that's a head injury. I don't think. Oh, no, he's all right. He gets up quickly because he doesn't want to be carried off. They need him on the pitch. No, it was just shoulder to shoulder, but the head of the player went backwards. How is that a foul? It's a shoulder to shoulder. I don't get that. Anyway, free kick for Haiti here. Ball goes into the penalty area, away by Scotland. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Minimum 6 minutes to be played. Haiti are still trailing 1-0 to Scotland. Minimum 6 minutes to be played. Haiti, ball down. Oh my God! And Scotland saves it. And is there an appeal for a penalty there? Oh my God. Pironet has missed some good chances, but he just hasn't been on fire. He hasn't got the quality to score maybe at this level. 93 minutes, people. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Thank you for the 5 likes, people. That's really nice of you out there. Uh, oh, Haiti on the ball here. Close them down. Don't let them cross the ball, man. Oh my days. That's it. Hit it up. Woof. Towards the middle area of the area. And just stay on your feet. Oh, throw into Haiti. Oh my god. Oh, he's getting a yellow card. Yeah, that's just a high foot there. Mind you, that no complaint there. He just tapped him on the kneecap. Yeah, you can't. He did catch him. Studs on the kneecap. So he gets a yellow card. He's lucky. That could have been endangering. He might. Oh, are they going to look at it? He might get a red card. And this is going to add extra time. And he's going to have to be seen to. If you go that high up and there is it's a knee injury, it's horrible. There's the chance missed by the Haiti forward, Pierrot. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. A yellow card. They've played the 6 minutes of minimum added time, but there is a Haiti player down injured. And my understanding is after he receives treatment, he has to go off for a minute. But oh, what do you do? What do you do? Oh my days. You know what? It's great to see that both sets of fans, the Haiti fans, the Scottish fans, they're all sitting amongst each other. There's no argy bargy. They're all enjoying the match. It's football. So I think this might be a red card. I think there might be a red card. So I don't think. I think because the player may have made a meal of it, he might give a red card. No, he's not giving a red card. So there's no red card. The free kick now is going to be taken. And the ball now. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And this is Haiti now with attack. Ball hits and it goes into row Z. It's probably rising. It's still rising. It's going to land in the car park. It has landed in the crowd. The crowd have got the ball. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Minimum of 6 minutes have been played, but obviously because of that little injury there towards the end, they're playing a little bit extra. And Scotland just need to see out. They should really got a second goal because that helps the goal difference, being top of the league as well, of the table, I should say. And Haiti get the ball. They just keep giving the ball away, Scotland. They've just got the ball and they've just woofed it. And let's have a look. The Tartan Army in the Boston Stadium are all whistling for the referee to blow full time. And a misunderstanding there between the defender and the goalkeeper for Haiti. And have they done enough? The referee still playing on. It's a throw into Scotland all the way down near the corner flagpole in the side of Haiti, and they just keep it in the corner. Just keep the ball in the corner. Why are they trying to score? Why are they trying to score? They've just given the ball away. Just keep the ball in the corner, man. I don't get it. I don't get it. Maybe I used to play differently back in the day. And I think that's it. The referee goes like that. He goes like that. And Scotland have taken 3 points. Scotland have beaten Haiti. And they lead Group C. A Group C that includes Morocco and Brazil. Hold that moment, ladies and gentlemen. Scotland are leading Group C. They have beaten Haiti in the opening game and they lead a group that holds Brazil in it. Well done, Scotland. The player of the match for me is the youngster Gannon Doak. What a revelation of that young man. Please subscribe at Diego C. Palace, set the notification bell on, and drop a like if you can. Gannon Doak, a 17-year-old, 18-year-old, watch that name. I'd like for Crystal Palace to sign him. Thank you very much. That's enough. I think that will be enough. I think that will be enough for them to get into the knockout stages. Let's have a look at the table as it stands. And Scotland are leading there. Um, they've got to play obviously Morocco and Brazil still. So if they get two draws, the Tartan Army are going absolute nuts out there, and unbelievable scenes out there, people. I don't think. And they had opportunities. Haiti had opportunities to get a draw out of this. And Scotland, the Tartan Army are celebrating. They're all singing. They're all dancing. Boston has been taken over by the Tartan Army. Real talk. And Scotland are leading. They have 1 foot in the knockout stages of the World FIFA 2026 World Cup. And great to see the Scottish fans next to the Haiti fans, and they're all enjoying the occasion. Um, Haiti had the opportunities, but they just couldn't get it on target and get it in the goal. And Scotland pushed, half and puff, and they got the ball on. Scott McTominay hit the post in the first half, so they could have had 2 goals. They had other opportunities. But once again, ladies and gentlemen, I have to tell you, the man of the match, even though he didn't play 90 minutes, is a young man called Gannon Doak. He's like 17 or 18, but he was absolutely electric in the first until they scored that first goal. It was like that the whole first half, and for me, what a brilliant performance by Gannon Doak. And Scotland have won. Scotland have won their opening match in the 2026 World Cup, and they are now leading Group C. Um, um, and let's have a look. Let's have a look, just people. Let's have a look. Scotland. The next match is against Morocco, against Shadid Riyad's Morocco, of course, Crystal Palace player. Next Friday, it's in Boston as well, so they don't have to travel anywhere. Oh, that's easy for them, isn't it? So the Tartan Army are just probably staying there for a week. They're having a holiday in Boston for the whole week. And then the final game for Scotland against Brazil is they have to fly to Miami, the Tartan Army. But the next match is still in Boston, so Scotland just have to stay put and play Morocco next Friday at 11 p.m. I'll try and do the live watch along for that one as well, but I might be busy. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. But if they can win against Morocco, they got a good possibility of finishing top of Group C. They're already there at the moment. There's John McKinn there congratulating the travelling Scottish fans. They're the Tartan Army. They're all going absolute ballistic. They're going nuts out there. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. So, well, let's do it. Let's do the honours there. It's finish Haiti nil, Scotland 1. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. It's in print. There you go. It's there. Oh my days. Oh my days. Oh my days. Oh my days. What do you do? There's John McKinn there. I don't know who got player of the match. I'm gonna wait for the what um let's have a look. Never in doubt. Says Scott Mullen, who was commentating there. Scotland winning. My prediction was Scotland to win 2-0. They're still celebrating this then. Literally, the Scottish fans, the Tartan Army, are not leaving that Boston stadium until next week. There's like, I'm saving this seat. I'm going to save this seat for the next season until next week. And they know that they've got a brilliant opportunity if they win against Morocco to cement to make sure that they dictate where they go in the knockout stages, and they're all going absolutely nuts in that stadium. It's like they've won the World Cup, and there's Steve Clark there. I was going to wait until he makes a commentary, but he's still in the middle of the pitch, so he's nowhere near a television crew right now. And well done, Scotland. I don't think I can stay up for the next match because I'm too tired and I've got things to do on Sunday. Next match up is going to be obviously. Oh yeah, let me update my chart. So that's ended Scotland 1-0. So there you go, ladies and gentlemen. My prediction there was a 2-0 win for Scotland, but in the end, it's ended 1-0 to Scotland. So I've updated my chart there. Um, Sunderland, Sunderland on Sunday today later on in within the hour is going to be Australia versus Turkey, but I'm too tired. I can't do it. I can't do it, man. I've just done 7 or 6 hours. My prediction there is Australia won, Turkey won, and then later on Sunday at 6 p.m. it's going to be Germany versus Curacao. That's how I'm pronouncing it. I'm predicting Germany to win 5-0. On that one. It could even be more like real talk. Steve Clark there congratulating his players, still giving them instructions as they should have played like this. Next time, lad, you play like this, or you ain't getting picked. Um, and then the last game on Sunday is the Netherlands versus Japan. Daichi Kamada up against the likes of Virgil van Dijk. He's used to winning against him. He won a trophy against him, Community Shield, earlier in the season. Real talk. So for me, oh my days, oh my days. I'm not going to wait for the commentary because I'm too tired. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. Um, let's have a look. It's going to be oh, a minute. Let's make sure I've turned that off. Don't need that. Um, it is absolute scenes out there, ladies and gentlemen. Scotland are leading Group C right now, top of the table. Um, Brazil and Morocco just below them, with of course Haiti in fourth. Under the opening match, ma- teams that do lose the opening match in the World Cup can sometimes go through and win the competition. The last team that done that, if I'm not mistaken, was Spain, winning the World Cup not 4 years ago, 8 years ago, when they won it. And Haiti, Spain it's different levels there, of course. So I'm not saying that Haiti will go ahead and win the World Cup, but if they can turn it around, if it works out for them, um, as they progress in the competition or not. Um, I think the shock of the game so far that I've seen has to be the USA beating Paraguay, and it wasn't the fact they won, it's the way they won. They won 4-1, and the only goal scored by Paraguay was actually scored by a Brazilian. He came on as a substitute and he scored. But for me, um, that 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 has to be the statement, the shock one, as it were, from all the matches thus far. Brazil, Morocco. Oh, I didn't update it. It ended 1-1. I had predicted Brazil to win 4-1, but it ended 1-1. Well done, Chedid Riyad. Well done, Chedid Riyad. Keeping Vincent Jr. in his box. Please keep hitting the like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. So, and the discoverer of that I've seen is oh, let me get this player's name back up. Actually, I might just wait up until um Can't see it. Oh, where is it? I'm going to write this name down of this player. So I'm going to find out once I've uploaded the live stream on Studio. I'm going to find out where this young man plays, because the man of the match for me for Scotland versus Haiti is a man called Gannon Doak. Well, that's just his surname. Let me write his name down here. I think he's only 17 or 18, but he's man of the match. He was absolutely electric. Um, and I would like Crystal Palace to sign him, but it's a double name surname, Gannon Doak. But for me, he petered out a bit in the start of the second half, and he made a few mistakes, but it's because he's inexperienced. But just if you do watch back Haiti versus Scotland, keep an eye on number 17, Gannon Doak, playing for Scotland. He created the goal, that um, the momentum. He created loads of link up plays between himself and Scott McTominay. Um, for me, man of the match, Haiti versus Scotland was Gannon Doak all day long for me. What an amazing performance by that young man. And I will find out where he plays. Um, Scotland now are leading Group C, and they are, I would say, um, 1 foot, not both feet, but 1 foot as good as you can say in the knockout stages of the FIFA 2026 World Cup. And there's credit to them, how they've got to the World Cup and how they're progressing. I expect Steve Clark to be very, very pleased with the performance. At halftime, there was some commentary from one of his coaches that was saying that they were a bit concerned how Haiti were able to hit them on that transition from defense to attack, and how they were getting at them and how they weren't able to control those situations. So I expect they'll be looking, they've got a week to reassess, to recharge um, their batteries, and no doubt the coaching staff of Steve Clark there will be doing some things in training to address those situations, that when they're having a little bit of dip in performance during a live match, um, and they're going to have to still play in the Boston Stadium, so they don't have to travel anywhere. The Tartan Army have literally taken over Boston, um, Boston City. It's just absolutely in Massachusetts. There, just waiting to see what. Yeah, there's a big emotional um, fallout from this for the Tartan Army. They're all excited. They're all cheering each other. Well deserved. I think um, they are. Uh, they are. I'm just waiting for the interview for Steve Clark, and then I'll wrap it up there. So for me, have they qualified into the automatic stages? No, you can't say that just with 3 points. And in the same group, you've got Brazil, so you can't really say that. But they're nearly there. Um, I think if they got that second goal, I would have definitely said definitely they got 1 foot cemented into the knockout stages, Scotland. But because there's only 1-0, goal difference could hope I don't jinx it for them. But what a valiant effort there. Also by Haiti, they huffed and puffed. They tried to get to Scotland. They may feel that some of the decisions went against them. I don't think so. I think the referee, he did get some decisions wrong on both sides, um, but they just didn't have the cleanliness, the efficiency in the last third. Haiti to score. They had opportunities on goal to get an equaliser and perhaps even get a winner, but they just could not trouble enough the goalkeeper for Scotland. So they'll be disappointed a bit more that they didn't make more of their opportunities that they had, I would expect, than say, oh, the referee and the line and the VAR referee didn't do it for us. Um, there is, and there's people saying this, the sun is coming up at Glasgow. Yeah, it is. It is what it is. Um, let's just see. I'm gonna try and see if they do an interview with Steve Clark and wait up for that. But the thing is, by the time that goes through, it might be the start of the next match. But I can't go on. I'm too tired. Um, yeah, I was gonna try and do. I think what I'll try and do is whatever match I do next. Um, boy. I definitely am not going to do the next match between Australia and Turkey, which I would love to do because I think I'd love to have seen how Australia perform against Turkey. I've gone for a 1-1 there. The Germany Carol. I think I've got something on tomorrow on Sunday, so I don't think I'll get back enough time. But I might be back in time for the Netherlands versus Japan, but I might be too late for that as well. So I might just get to do the second half. Actually, while I'm here, Monday. What time? There is a match on Monday. Oh Lord! Right on Monday. There is a 3 a.m. Sweden versus Tunisia. Oh my God, I'm not doing 3 a.m. Oh my days, 3 a.m. What are these people? What are they like? So Monday, 3 a.m. So it looks like Monday morning or early hours, the first match is at 3 a.m. Sweden versus Tunisia. Ivory Coast versus Ecuador is at 12 a.m. So at midday. So where's the third match? Monday. Oh, no. What day is that? Monday the 15th. Monday. I'm all over the place here. 8 p.m. It's between Belgium and Italy. Italy are not in the World Cup. Belgium and Egypt. So it looks like the first match on Monday morning is at 3 a.m. Sweden versus Tunisia. I don't think I'll do that, but we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. I'll probably do the evening one, Belgium versus Egypt, to see how Belgium start there. They're there with New Zealand, so we'll have to wait and see how it goes with it. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. Um, and just waiting for the reaction from Steve Clark. Here it is. Here it is. Steve Clark, the head coach or the manager for Scotland, speaking to BBC. Well done to BBC with their commentary. Great stuff. Um, he Steve Clark tells BBC One, just said to Andy Robertson there, it's about time we won a game in a group stage. Everyone said must win. We won the game. And that's what this team is all about. They can play, but if they have to dig in, they'll do that as well. Defensively, outstanding. So Steve Clark's happy with the on those comments. Talking to Robertson, of course, he used to be playing for Liverpool for many years, but now he's at Tottenham Hotspur. He had a solid performance, being the captain of Scotland. So he had experienced players like that, and as I say, um, actual genius of Steve Clark to include someone as experienced as Robertson and appoint him as a captain, having experienced players like Scott McTominay, John McGinn, and then having the audacity to put in a 17, 18-year-old, the name of Gannon Doak, that's his surname, and for me, Gannon Doak was the man of the match. Um, let's see if he says anything else. This Scotland fans are going absolutely mental out there. They've taken over Boston. The celebration of the Scottish fans is just as entertaining as I have to say as the match itself is. It's absolutely they're going absolute bonkers there, absolute bonkers out there. Um, and they don't have to travel. They just need to stay in the same city because the next match next Friday is in Boston. So it is what it is. They're going to play Morocco next Friday. See if there's any more comments from Steve Clark. Probably just interviewing him right now. If you're new to the channel, please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace. Breaking news, if you like, but well deserved. The Tartan Army have and are leading in Group C, ahead of none other than Brazil, Morocco, and of course above Haiti. Opening match of a group stage, and Steve Clark's just said it's about time they won a group stage game, and they've done it. They've dug deep, and they've done it. And credit to Haiti, they gave it a good go, in my opinion, but they just couldn't get it in the final third. A connection, a good um, workout towards the goalkeeper of Scotland, and they couldn't just get it on target. And it's apparently John McGinn, who is 31 years old, is the oldest player to score for Scotland at a World Cup, surpassing none other than legendary player Kenny Dalglish, who then was 31 years and 103 days, versus New Zealand in 1982. OMG. So there you go. John McGinn, it was a deflection, but his shot was on target. And I think the keeper would have saved it because the keeper did dive to his near post, left hand side. But because he got a deflection, the ball went to the right shoulder of the goalkeeper. And when you're diving, you see the size of him. He kind of looked like Derek Chisora, massively built for a goalkeeper. I've never seen anything like it. So when he was already diving on that side, there's no way he was coming back. No chance. He couldn't even stick an arm out or a leg out. Um, it was already gone. I've got an eyelash in my eye. Ouch, ouch. Ow, got pain. Got an eyelash in my eye. Ow. Oh, that's painful. Mm. Anyway, so there's a stat there for anybody out there on pub quizzes. There, John McGinn is the oldest at 31 years, 238 days old, versus Kenny Dalglish, who was 31 years and 103 days old. Um, this is John McGinn talking to the BBC. He says, quote, "It's crazy. It wasn't my best of goals, but who cares? Haiti are a decent team, but by the way, we had to work harder at." He goes on to say, John McGinn talking to the BBC, he says, "Could we play a bit better? Um, but it must have. It was a must-win game, and we won." He goes on to say, "A generation of supporters haven't seen this. Hopefully, when kids get up tomorrow, they'll be beaming with pride. It sets things up nicely for Friday. Of course, that's against Morocco." Um, Morocco were very good against Brazil. They started really lively, going ahead 1-0. And that will be thing. I think Chadid Ria did really well up against Vinicius Junior, and the likes of Rafinha, um, to name a few names there. And so it's one of those. So we'll see what happens there. So well done there, John McGinn, who is the oldest Scotland player ever to score at the World Cup tournament, overpassing Kenny Dalglish by 100 and something days. And they were both 31 years old, but John McGinn is 31 years old and 238 days, 238 days old, whilst Kenny Dalglish was only 103 days old, 31 years. Um, so so John McGinn there saying that then he knows that they can play better, but absolutely he feels that it's a nice little tee up there for their next match, which is of course against Morocco. Chadid Riyad will be up against them. He'll know all of them very well. having played for Crystal Palace this season. So, absolutely brilliant game. Well done, Scotland. They are topping Group C, and they should. If they had scored that second goal, I would have said they're in the knockout stages. But um, I mean, goal difference is important to whether you edge it, especially if people end up with the same amount of points as you. Um, I think I'm confident to say as a neutral that Scotland should reach the knockout stages. They just need to do what they do best against Morocco and get a result against them. It won't be an easy match against them, especially the way Morocco started. I'm sure that they'll be looking at that, see how Morocco started against Brazil and how to counter those offensive attacks that they did against Brazil. And yeah, so it, I'm sure they'll do their homework. No um, red cards for any of the Scottish players, so they should all be available for selection. So I didn't see anyone coming off really injured. So well, they were all celebrating at the end, so it just wasn't going to happen. But for me, it will be interesting to see. Um, Let me just see if there's any more quotes from any of the players. No, that's it. All right. I want to thank everyone in the chat that spoke earlier on. Oh my God, there's loads. Oh my days. Big up to the Dwang. Get the banner out. Thank you very much for your contributions. Yes, absolute scenes today, or and yesterday, I should say, because I started the live stream yesterday. And a massive thank you to 176 SDC Channel 6, exactly, Beazle Tweedle, and also to Beetle Tweezle at 10 as well. Thank you very much. Massive thank you to All Football 90. Thank you for dropping in. Who else do we have? And a massive thank you to Daniel 90. Come on, you Spurs. I thought he was a West Ham fan, and he does say he's a Spurs fan. What an umpty. Thank you very much, Daniel, for dropping in. I hope you're doing all well. And well, you survived in the Premier League, Tottenham Hotspur fans. You need to stop throwing your chairman. I don't know why you guys didn't like Daniel Levy. He got you your European trophy ahead of what Arsenal's been able to do. Um, and you guys are still in the Premier League and you're still throwing Daniel Levy underneath the bus. Unbelievable Tottenham Hotspur fans. I'll never understand Tottenham fans. I don't think they understand themselves. Last season, certainly. But big up to you, Daniel, Tottenham Hotspur fan. I hope you've been doing okay. Big up to the Dwang. Get out to the banter there again. Thank you. I saw Henry there. So thank you, Henry, as well. Comedy. And also, I can't see anybody else. I think there was somebody else, but I can't see them. Apologies if I've missed anyone in the chat. I always do this at the end on what I can do, but because it's such a long stream, I don't know if it remembers all the comments. I can't see. Oh no, I don't know. Yeah, Henry Smith comedy. Thank you very much, Henry, for dropping in earlier on. Oh, Luman 1789, whom I believe is a Manchester United fan. Thank you very much for all your comments as well. Hope you're doing well. And Midnight, thank you very much, Midnight. And oh, Roy Marsh, thank you very much for all your comments and contributions earlier on in the chat. Thank you very much. I really mean that. Just trying to see. That's it. Right. Thank you very much, everybody. Um, well done, Scotland. You are 1-4, I would say, into the knockout stages. It's only the opening match, but congratulations. You've won a group stage game, as Steve Clark has said to Robertson. And yeah, that youngster, I'm going to end on this. Man of the match between Haiti, a good football contribution by Haiti and their support. Was wonderful to see the Haiti fans and the Scotland fans sitting amongst each other, all mixed up, all drinking, all enjoying the emotions and whatnot. And it's Haiti nil, Scotland one. Great to see that on the viewing, but I'm leave it on this. Watch out for this young man from Scotland, Gannon Doak. For me, he was the sparkle. He was the sparkle in that first half um, for Scotland that pushed and pushed and pushed down that right hand side and got that goal, got that performance what they got today. He's wearing the number 17 shirt for Scotland. I think he's 17. He might even be younger. The lad probably hasn't shaved yet. But OMG, I want my Crystal Palace to sign him. But we don't have Dougie Freeman anymore at Crystal Palace. So if Dougie Freeman was a director of football, whatever you call it, um, he probably would have signed him by now. But there you go. But yeah, Gammon Doak, what an amazing prospect for Scottish football and for whoever he plays for. I'd like him at Crystal Palace. I'll end it on that. Thank you very much, everyone. Please, if you're watching on playback, hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. If you want to leave a comment on the live stream, do so, and I'll try and respond to it. And please share that I'm doing live streams. And thank you very much for getting me to 5 likes. That's amazing. That's always my target. You guys have got me to 5 likes, so I'm chuffed with that. That's amazing. Thank you, everybody. Have a wonderful morning, and I'll try and do some more watch alongs during Sunday and catch you up on there. Stay safe. Catch you up. Congratulations, Scotland. Good, good work, Haiti, and good luck on your rest of your World Cup campaign. Thank you for watching. Catch you up on the next one. Good night or good morning.